crap. Technical difficulties.
Already, wow. Okay.
It doesn't matter. I don't care anymore.
We're slightly belated, but we've never done this before, so we're trying to do something new and
Oh shit! I need
expand our horizon. We're expanding our horizons, Caleb. Come on,
And there the coughing starts.
you need to be here for this expansion.
I am here for this expansion. So I don't know what we're expanding.
Our horizons. I just said this. I just got done saying this.
Wonderful start. Wonderful.
You had one job. Literally, you had one job.
Thank you, Anna. One job, and I totally failed at that. Damn it.
Well, hello everyone, and welcome to the Bad Fan Fiction Theatre new computer marathon for Klebkatt.
Yes, I need a new computer, so we are doing a marathon, and we will be doing all kinds of crazy shit. Well, maybe not crazy shit.
All kinds of the same boring shit that you get from us at any other time. Yeah.
So there'll be BFFT fiction readings, there'll be talk time, there'll be I love fan fiction, red knots.
Kassie coughing.
As usual. And of course, now is when it starts. I've been okay all day, except now that I have to record. Thank you, Anna. Anna's insightful comments.
Hello, Siege.
How are you doing?
Good to see you.
I'm glad people are actually here.
I am too. It makes us very happy. We've been stressing for like an hour, and I put a Dr. Pepper in the freezer, and I was like, Kassie, don't let me forget. The Dr. Pepper is in the freezer. So we talked about that for the last 15 minutes, solid. And she was like, oh, you remember to take it out? You remember to take it out? I was like, yes, because we've been talking about it the whole time.
I'm like, tell me a certain time. That's better than telling me to remind you.
She asked me this at 5:57, mind you. And I was like,
oh, this
5:59?
thing is stuck to the coaster again.
Oh, it's been there for like an hour.
I haven't touched it in like an hour?
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Huh. Anyway.
Anyway, welcome to the stream. We've just got started. We are going to have so many great things for you, and we've got some exciting news. Cassie's coughing. But,
Sorry.
In the blurb where it says started on April 17th, click the show more. Wait.
Do I not have the thing?
You don't have any of
Oh,
this.
God damn it! I thought I had all this shit to. Damn it!
Okay, you can.
Okay, I will fix it.
Okay.
And I will put it in the thing so everybody can see it.
Okay, I'm going to tell you while she's getting
There.
this. But,
Wait, what? That's bullshit.
Okay.
Okay.
Just put it in your comment.
Okay, that's
She
still
is
bullshit.
she is revising the comment. You may need to reload, but we will have links. We thought we did, but we didn't.
Okay, I'm putting them at the top.
Okay, she's putting them at the top. Links to her Patreon. We have a GoFundMe, and we also have what else do we have?
A direct link on the
Your PayPal.
the channel. Like
Wait, what?
Hold on, let me show you. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I thought we were ready for this, but apparently we're not.
We're sitting there for the last 15 minutes, pacing the floor, thinking we've got this shit down.
There, right there on the front of my channel page is a support this channel, and you can directly support me with $1 or up to $500 directly on YouTube, my YouTube channel page.
Yeah, it's a blue button. It's rectangular, and it says.
Yeah,
support.
it'll be up there on the right. So you should be able to see that.
But you may want to put your PayPal
Yeah,
address in the blurb too.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
Okay, so we've got GoFundMe, we've got PayPal, we've got her Patreon,
Okay.
and that's going to be updated. So you may want to refresh the page or something just to get the new blurb. But anyway, we'll let you know when to refresh it because we're not quite done yet. But anyway, we've got all these ways, and also on the video, on the Klebkatt profile page with the videos.
Okay, there, I fixed it.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys can check that
What
now.
about the Patreon? Put the Patreon on there.
Right. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. How can I not remember to do that? Oh my god.
It's okay. We've only been going for 5 minutes. It's okay.
No, it's not, damn it. I'm joking, by the way. Like I said, there's going to be a lot of fail.
Things will get smoother, but we've been preparing a lot of things. We've got an extremely exciting surprise for you around 9 o'clock, which is about 3 hours from now. We've also got more. We've got more in store. We are going to read so many great things. Unfortunately, we weren't able to get someone to do the hours where we need to take a break. So we're going to go as long as we can, and then we're going to take a break to sleep, and then we're going to go again as long as we can. We're going to go at least 8 hours, and then we're going to pick up, because YouTube automatically records 8 hours. So we may have to migrate you to another URL, but we are going to go as long as we can and do as much as we can. And I've got some exciting things in store. Please refresh now to see the new blurb. It's got all the links you need in it and some fun things. We've got some great announcements. Shall I tell them about the donation incentives?
Yes, please.
All right.
Because you're better at this than I am.
All right. Well, our donation incentives are really, really exciting because we have been gifted a copy of.
No, fuck you. Fuck all of you. Fuck you.
No,
fuck you, Sweden.
No, my inner life. No, my inner life. No. But if you enjoyed our reading of My Inner Life, you're gonna want to wait to this surprise at 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, because you are gonna love it. You are gonna love it. I promise you. But anyway, what you need to know is we have some special donation incentives for you. We're going to bring in 2 special guests later who will answer questions for $10 donations. You can ask a question to our 2 special guests, but that's not all. We have been gifted copies of not only the Twilight Saga, but also the 50 Shades of Grey saga. And for each $50 donation, we will read an extra chapter of 50 Shades of Grey. For every $27 donation, we will read an extra chapter of the Twilight Saga. So get your donations in. And we will be continuing this, though, throughout the entire marathon. So we knew a lot of people wanted to see this, and we got gifted it. So we thought it's going to happen.
Anna's like, well, crap. It's going to be 3 a.m. for me by the time all this shit happens.
Hey, the night is young and so are we. Come on. Well, actually, none of that is true. But you can make it. You can do it. I promise you.
We will stay awake for as long as possible, and then we will conk you out and then resume streaming tomorrow. But for now, we will do our best. So, we're going to give some people some time to come and join us. So we're actually going to start with talk time.
Cough time?
Yes, cough time. Because I will be doing that the entire time. This time, that's okay. If you're not able to donate anything, just tell people about the marathon.
Yeah, spread the word. Tell them to come and listen to these 2 assholes.
Retards.
Yeah. Listen to these 2 dumbasses read shitty stories.
As we eat popcorn and
As
shit.
we eat popcorn. Yeah, and we also have some unshitty stories as well.
Yes, we will be doing I Love Fan Fiction.
We have, hey, $5 is great. $5 is actually great. We are happy for every single donation.
It's okay. You don't have to donate if you don't want to. It's just going to help bring episodes out to you faster, because as you've noticed, I've been kind of slacking on them because, well, the computer internet's kind of derping.
Yeah, we've been going through a lot of difficulties lately. Technical difficulties lately.
A lot of them.
So since the time was right, I decided to grab Caleb over here and tote her over here so that we could actually do this marathon.
Actually, he tied me up and gagged me and then dragged me over here.
In the trunk.
In the trunk of his car. Yeah. Well, actually, it's not his car. It's his grandfather's car.
Well, it's our family car. It's our family car. We kidnap people together as a family.
Yes. Well, I always steal you over and tie you up and then whip you to death. So.
Yeah, but I mean that's fun time. That's our hobbies.
Yeah. So, we are going to kill some time by doing a talk time.
Yeah. Wait for people to get here.
And then we're going to transition into taking some requests or just reading whatever bad fan fiction I happen to have.
And we've got some really exciting non-shitty stories to read. Like we've got that exciting story by the fan that we're gonna read. You are awesome, Septal Power. We love you too.
Yay. Well, actually, I meant make sure to eat right into the mic.
Oh my God! Am I crunching too loud? I'm so sorry.
Oh, you can hear like everything in here. Like it's so echoey.
I'm so sorry. I'm trying to be quiet. I've just got this popcorn and it's just so tempting.
Okay, let's have a talk time about not the talk time that I was going to talk about, but just general and setting up towards talk words at us.
Gonad hell lesbians.
What the hell are you doing, you motherfuckers?
That is a classic line. I think everybody I know has requested, "What the hell are you doing, you motherfuckers?" for you to say it. Everybody that's heard you say that, yeah, has always been like, yeah. But has any of you? And I'm asking all of you. I don't know if you. Oh, okay. Thank you, Sarah. Sorry, I seriously thought I was crunching too loud. But wink, wink.
We will. Wink, wink. Nudge, nudge. Know what I'm saying.
Know what I mean? Know what I mean? She really goes,
Totally does.
She goes.
I don't know.
Okay, never mind. But anyway, what were we even saying? I don't remember.
No. And it is all about, did I not destroy Sweden enough?
Yummy. I don't know if any of you were here when we read that story about Selbay, but we did it on one of the Operation Nina marathons. We love you too. We love you all.
We
seriously.
love everybody.
Everybody that's come to see it. I'm so happy to see so many people here. But
I'm so happy I coughed. I need peppermint or something probably.
Oh, okay. I can find you a peppermint surely. But that yeah, but no.
Yeah.
The Selbay story. At one point in the story, Selbay, which is an obvious misspelling of celebi, said yeah, but no. And that has been incorporated into my daily vernacular. And I have met so many people that were there for that, who've been like, yeah, I say that now too. It's like, yeah, but no.
We just need a T-shirt or something with those images on there.
Yes. All right. I am going to find a mint for Caleb, and Caleb is going to blather about nothing at you. Go for it.
Nothing.
Oh, no, it's okay.
Caleb Hushicho, what would you like me to draw? I want to draw you something as a means of support. I have no idea. I am terrible when people ask me this because I'm like, sure, I love art. And then they're like, well, what do you want? I have no clue. So whatever you feel like best represents the show or the channel or us being dumb, feel free to do that. Or me coughing and being annoyed by it. Whatever you choose to do, I'm sure it will be good. So I was going to talk about us setting this up yesterday. We migrated to 3 different places in Hushicho's home just to try and find the best setup.
How can you not have any hard candy? How is this even a thing?
Well, if I have to, I'll dip into these things again, but I don't think any of them are mint. I am talking about nothing I want to talk about. Words, boo lucky. What? I don't even know what that means. Oh, this show's gonna go downhill fast because now it's just me saying dumb shit. So anyway, we were in the kitchen, then we went into the living room, and then we came back into the kitchen, then we were trying to do video games.
These aren't mints, but you can suck on them and chew on them.
Oh my. Oh my.
It's not as naughty as it sounds, I swear to God.
On this show, it probably is. I have no idea what these are.
They're Japanese candies.
Okay, not going to tell me what they actually are, except that they're Japanese.
They're cola flavored and the chewy ones you suck on.
It's up to you, because I can get to DeviantArt, I can get on Tumblr, wherever you want to put it.
Why do you not have any mints? Why do you not have hard candy? Old people live here. How do you not have hard candy?
You better be glad your grandparents don't listen to this show.
No, they say that. No, I don't say it. I didn't say it before they did. They started saying old people. Old people. The old people. That's how they refer to themselves.
I don't even know what flavor that is, but if it doesn't include shit or tiger sex, then it doesn't count.
Okay, I don't know how good these are still.
Okay.
Try them. If you don't like them, wash them down with some mellow yellow or something.
Okay.
They are at least hard candy.
So, yeah. So, basically, stuff might work, stuff might not work, but we're going to go until we can.
Yeah, even though we don't have, someone to take up when we're asleep, we're gonna go as long as we can, and we're gonna get up as soon as we can from it.
What in the hell is that?
That's a little flavor
Oh.
globule thingy. Oh Lord, my inner life is just like.
Well, I'm glad everybody loves the My Inner Life videos, though. Even though that was hell to get through.
It was horrible. We were just like, we are still convinced that this is a cursed story, that there was a curse on it.
It probably was.
And we found out that we were like the only people other than one other group that actually have ever
I
read
think
that.
it was just Man Without a Body.
Yeah.
I don't remember who told me that. But after reading it, I'm like, yeah, I can believe that.
Yeah. I completely agree.
Heaven help anybody else who's going to read that shitty story.
Man, I can't believe we got through it.
We almost didn't make it because we finished it, and then it turns out most of the recording sounded awful. Like from episode 16 on, it just sounded like shit.
Yeah, you be happy. You be happy, and you're standing there all in your shame. We know about you, Swedes.
This is why I don't like Sweden. They're so Swedish. They're so Swedish. I just can't stand it.
Yeah, but no.
Yeah, but no. Go away. I hate you. Don't make me whip out the Joker voice.
I'm glad you like it, Siege. I'm really glad that people are enjoying it so much. I really enjoy doing it, obviously, or we wouldn't do it so much, I guess. I am what was it, the semi-permanent guest?
Yeah, I made it the semi-permanent guest, and then I was going to change it to other stuff, but we haven't had the chance to because my internet's been fucked up for like 3 weeks now.
Yeah,
Didn't we decide, Anna, that you were like an arch demon in hell or something like that? I don't remember now.
Got to be.
Has to.
Yeah.
Who else would?
I think she's referring to the Swedish chef on the Muppets.
Work.
Yeah. Mr. Beers, work. Or she may be talking about fucking. I don't know.
No, that would be Porky Knife.
You never know. You never know. She may be having angry sex for some reason that you have yet to determine.
I don't know why, but I thought angry sex was Swedish.
You thought angry sex was Swedish?
No, it was Swedish.
What?
No, the way the thing was phrased, it sounded like we were talking about her having sex.
Having angry sex with the Swedish chef?
Yes.
Oh my God.
I don't know how.
Okay,
to
well
find-
now this is a thing now. Thanks, Kassie.
I'm sorry.
Anna's had sex with a Swedish chef. Thanks so much. I'm sure that's worth a generous donation.
Well, at least he cooks.
Well, that's true. That's true. It's a good point. Yeah, you better believe I like a man that cooks.
Hell yeah.
But anyway, I should get this popcorn away from me. I keep eating popcorn.
Well, we're going to be eating during this anyway, so might as well.
It's true. I mean, I just. Oh God. We're the dorks. We got the dorks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Alrighty.
Yeah.
I do not apologize.
So we had kind of a long and
So totally not the talk time I wanted to have, but it was a talk time. Milestone?
I think he's saying, you know, when people when you reach a fundraising milestone to request a story, like
Oh,
it is good popcorn. It's Trader Joe's bacon-esque popcorn. It's kind of like a smoky, cheesy kind of thing. Oh, doki doki, doki doki.
Doki, kissy, kissy. Salty, buttery goodness.
Salty, cheesy, smoky goodness.
Let's see. Well, what do you think about that? Just we do certain fix it with a certain
on the Patreon.
donation?
On the Patreon, he says.
Oh,
You've forgotten about your own Patreon.
yes.
It's okay.
Yes.
We are going to look at her Patreon and remind
Okay,
her.
look, I'm kind of slow, so keep this in mind. I'm not even logged into my Patreon. What the hell?
Okay, who's fighting Sarah? Are you fighting Sarah?
Am I?
One of us is to meet her at the bike racks behind the school at 3.
I don't know what's going on. I'm so lost and confused. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
Well, I guess we can both go.
Okay.
Hey! Yesterday, I think he's going to come over later. So.
Oh, I would think so. I mean,
Yeah.
because it was nice to see him again.
Yeah, I mean, he's okay with the booty call too, which
Yeah,
is great.
yeah.
I mean, it's really great. I mean, we tight.
We tag?
We tight.
Oh,
We tight.
oh. I'm sorry. I misheard.
Sarah's gonna find all of us. So. we'll
Okay.
just-
Okay.
Okay, Sarah, we're gonna get pyramided and we'll meet you there.
Okay. Cool.
Do you need any of those skinless zombie sucker dogs? Do you want any of the skinless zombie sucker dogs, Sarah? Because we have some just lying around. We can just take them along.
Okay. So, yeah, I should edit my goals so that people can donate for them. Because I are smart. Totally smart. Let's see here. Rewards. I think is what I'm looking for.
Yeah, like if you want, when someone contributes, say,
Okay.
doop-de-doop-de-doo, then you do doop-de-doop-de.
Yeah,
plus.
I'm so sorry, guys. I should have done all this before. Like I said, I thought I was prepared, and now
Okay,
I'm finding
Sarah.
holes in the problem.
All right, Sarah, we will do it. Sarah against the world. Hello again, friend.
Oh, wait,
of a
wasn't
friend.
that my first friend thing?
What?
Me against the world?
Yeah, I
Except
think
this
it
time
was.
it's Sarah
Yeah.
against the world.
Yeah.
Okay, let's say.
Sending my love on a wire with you up
What do you
every
think?
time.
$30 for.
Everyone, ooh, all the way ooh, from you. What? Sorry. What?
I was like, what do you think would be a good reward amount?
Ooh.
Or who show sings for you for so much money?
Y'all sing something. Yeah, I think 30 sounds good.
Okay.
I mean, we'll do it. Yeah, I'll do it for $30.
30 for any story submitted, or
I think it'll have to be a certain length. You know, like
Okay.
we can't have like longer than 5,000 words because we'll be here forever.
yeah,
for $30.
I'm like nothing my immortal,
Yeah.
my
Because like when
my inner life length.
yeah, well, not even my immortal length because that was pretty long.
Well, that was 13 episodes.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean something around like 5,000 words should be your max for something like that. But if you want to give more, we could do something like that. But like on my own audio commissions that I've just started recently, I put 30. I put 5,000 words as a start.
Okay, I'm also going to add the Twilight and 50 Shades of Grey stuff to here, so people can find that too on here on Patreon if they want to.
Okay. Thank you, Sarah.
Okay, so 50.
Girl.
Girl. Totally. Oh my god.
Not yet. You're not supposed to come out yet.
I wasn't in the closet to begin with.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's Mr. Cox.
Where?
He's over there. We gotta go.
Oh my god. He's not wearing a shirt. He looks so hot.
Okay, well, the cat's out of the bag. Those are our two special guests. But they'll be back later.
They don't know they're special guests if they've been on the show before.
Well, of course they do.
Let's see.
I mean, they may not
$50
care.
for a chapter of 50 Shades of Grey.
Okay, we're
I
just,
should say for a chapter. For a. How should I phrase that?
a chapter.
Yeah.
You whore, have you read my comic yet? Oh my god.
No, I haven't, Anna.
I love how you know exactly who that is.
She's been after me forever, and I'm just like, I would like to, but I can't on my shitty internet.
Yeah, unfortunately, it has been somewhat okay, I guess. Yeah, that's basically it. Just don't say that too loud. Yeah, the internet saga, the saga of Caleb's internet.
Oh
has
my
been,
god, it has been complete crap.
Yeah, basically what happened was she was paying an extra $10 for basically like one rollover thing, and we talked about it, and she was like, yeah, well, I'm just going to take that off because that's 10 extra bucks, and you know I can do this. Well, she took it off, and apparently they had some sort of billing fuck up, so they suspended her account this month, and so she calls in to these people, and it's like, you're supposed to post on a forum. Well, I don't know how the fuck you're supposed to post on a forum when you don't have an internet connection, but she went to the library and she did it. But like, apparently it was all this big rigmarole. They finally got back to her and unfroze her account, which was like yesterday, the day before, maybe.
It was like
it was this
Wednesday.
week. Yeah, it was this week.
Wednesday.
So she gets yeah, it's YouTube and Google Hangouts and such. Sorry, you're not able to send links, but you can email us.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's Klebkatt at Hotmail, and I am Hushicho at Gmail. So you can. Send...
I can put it in the description if that
Okay.
helps anybody.
Yeah, she'll put it in the description. You can refresh and see the new blurb if you want to see her email address. She's about to put that in. She hasn't put it in yet.
Sorry, I'm trying to do things I should have done before we started.
Well, you know, it's inevitable. You think you're ready, and then you start, and
Yeah.
then you think of like all the things that you fucked up and forgot to do. But she's about to refresh that. So if you want to send links, you can send them through her email, which is klebkatt@hotmail.com, and that's KLEBKATT @hotmail.com. And that's
All right.
MAIL, not
Safe.
MALE.
Can I put my address in here?
I don't know. You can try. I wasn't able to do it, but you know, you never know.
Here we
Oh,
go.
there we go. Okay, yeah, there's your email. You can send a link to there, even though the chat won't let you. But Yeah,
I
so
will
she
open up my Hotmail
yeah.
now.
So she gets her account unfrozen, and she's looking at the bandwidth usage. So apparently they decided she had used 65% of
Right,
her
yeah.
account this month, even though she has not
I
even
haven't been able to use it at all this month.
Yeah, they suspended her account. So so we've just got her back online, and but we're at my place. We're using my wireless. So, oh shit! Oh
What
crap!
what happened?
I dropped popcorn, and now
Oh,
I'm
there we go.
bumbling everywhere.
Curse you, chat.
Okay, Sarah. Talk to you soon. Come back and see us.
That's okay. We'll still be here
We'll be here for quite some
a
time.
lot of time.
Yeah.
Okay, so are we still talking about stuff, or are we going to go into the top time?
Oh, it's up to you, darling.
Okay.
I
So,
need something to drink though if we're going to go talk time.
oh, I thought you had your Coke there, or did you already drink it?
Okay.
Oh my goodness, already?
It's 30 minutes.
I don't drink soda that fast.
Girl,
Girl, I don't even know if you can hear him now.
girl.
Girl. Don't judge me. I know what I'm doing.
Says the man who has not been in his own living room. I have a living room. I never go in there.
Well, we would be in there if it was kind of a pain in the butt to sit on the floor.
I got really sick too. As the night went on, I was like, I'm not sure I like this. I'm actually glad that we're
Well, if we
in
had
here.
like beanbag chairs or something, or that we could make the table higher, it would be okay. But, whatever. Okay. the copper horns.
We got this. We got this.
We got this.
Oh, yeah.
Batman's. Okay.
I'm Batman.
I'm Batman.
I'm Batman.
I don't know why we're doing this. Okay, so talk time.
We're going to talk about.
Penis.
I was going to say anal fishes, but you got me beaten with penis.
Well, not exactly penises. We're going to talk about transgender
Yeah.
and gay people and
Yeah.
religion. And
So we're pretty much going to stir up the shit right off the bat. We're going to dip into controversy immediately. I'm Batman.
I'm totally Batman.
I'm Batman.
I'm so Batman.
I'm Batman.
Batman. People are going to get so tired of us doing this shit. Okay, so
This-
go ahead.
Well, this is something that we've been wanting to do for a long time, and something specifically that Caleb has wanted to do for a long time, because we come across a lot of things in our readings, and we don't have enough time to really sit down and focus on a singular issue, talk about.
Well, this really wasn't something I read in a story or anything necessarily.
Time paradox.
It's mostly because of
See you later, Sarah.
Bye-bye.
Sorry.
It was mostly because of something that happened in real life. And then, of course, people have different opinions about things. Namely, two people I like watching on YouTube who happen to be lesbian. They happen to be girlfriends, went and got married. And, that's all good and nice. Yay for them. Congratulations.
Woo, lesbians.
And however, now I talked about this on my Tumblr, but somebody who was also lesbian, but they were having trouble dealing with it because their family is very religious, was asking one of these ladies, because they would have experience of this, and this particular person is a former Christian, and so of course her views on Christianity are, she's pretty much an atheist now, which is fine. It's her choice. But I was just really surprised at the negativity she apparently had to deal with in her
Yeah.
family, based on the fact that she was homosexual,
Mm.
and her family apparently just could not comprehend that
Mm.
and deal with it, and it ended up hurting her really bad. And I just keep hearing these stories, since then, about how the homosexual and transgender community are being treated in religious families or by
Yeah.
the religious
Well,
community as a whole.
it's something that's really turned a lot of people against any sort of religion.
And
Like there are
that's
a lot of
just,
people that just get sick of it. And I mean, I
yeah,
myself am not a fan of organized religion. I have my beliefs. I'm a very spiritual person,
yeah,
but I steer clear of organized religion because a lot of my experience with it has
yeah,
been, it'll be it's well, of course, it's been negative for
yeah,
a lot of those same
yeah,
reasons, but it's also been negative because there's a lot of hierarchy, there's a lot of
yeah,
power plays in a lot of it, and you see it, and you see something like Christianity, for example. You see this really great dude, Jesus, possibly
yeah,
the nicest guy that ever lived,
yeah,
and very anti-establishment, very
mm,
much doing his own thing, very
yeah,
much saying, "Love your brothers, do unto others as I have done unto you. That whatsoever you do to
yeah,
the least of my brothers, that you do unto me." This sort of thing, and you have people that kind of take his image
mm,
and the idea of him, and I think some of them really are in love. It's like the love
yeah,
of being in love with the idea of a
yeah,
person rather than the
yeah,
actual person, and that kind of bothers me. And it bothers me whether it's Jesus or Buddha or Freya or
yeah.
anyone. Really, it bothers me when people use uh, divine
Religion to
beings,
basically
religion, spirituality.
bigotry, and they
Yeah,
just use it to be bigots and haters and all kinds of crap.
yeah. It's like it's an excuse for them to do something horrible. That once you call back to that god or divine figure or you know diva or whatever,
Yeah,
it's kind of like, wait, that person never said
mhm,
any of this shit, or
yeah,
that person was never like that. And so it has a dissonance to you
yeah,
when you experience it, especially when you experience it growing up,
mm,
and especially when you're trying to come to terms with something that society is kind of iffy on,
yeah,
like just like I said, we're going to stir the controversy, and like after a while you feel like this should not be
yeah,
controversial. It's none of your business, it's none of your business.
mhm,
Like who I want to stick my dick into or not stick my dick into.
yeah,
If I don't want to stick my dick into anybody, it's nobody's business. But it's like, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Those who have not
yeah,
sinned throw the first stone.
exactly.
Even if you think it's a sin or
Yeah,
something, even if you think
yeah,
it's a sin, it's not for you to pronounce.
yeah. I
It
mean,
is not for
I
man to
mean,
judge.
I mean, if you feel somebody is doing something wrong, all you have to do is talk to them and just be like, look, I want to get this off my chest. I'm sorry if it offends you, but I just need to say, I feel this is wrong, and I would like to point you in this direction, and you can go and pick that direction if you so choose. That's really all you need to say. You don't need to be a dick about it.
Yeah, and really, I think most of the time, though, most of the time people just need to shut the fuck up and live their own lives. Like,
Yeah,
if it doesn't involve you,
yeah,
move on with your life. Like these people have had so much. Most of the people that I know, really, who have had this, they have experienced this so much, and they don't want to be talked to about
mhm,
this. They don't want people to say, "I think you're wrong." Well, I think you're an asshole. So,
yeah,
but yeah, I mean, Annie, you're exactly right, and I think the thing about it is that people confuse freedom
with the right
with
to be an
with
asshole.
yeah, exactly, with the right to be an asshole. It's like freedom of speech, for example. It doesn't mean you can just say whatever, wherever, and people have to listen to
Yeah,
you. It means you can publicly criticize the government. That is all the right to free speech means.
yeah,
It means you can criticize the government publicly and openly. It does not mean you don't have to live with the repercussions
mhm,
of anything you say or anything that you
yeah,
might do to exercise that speech against
yeah,
someone else. And people are always using it like,
mhm,
"Oh, you're standing on my right to free speech." Well, no, telling you to shut the fuck up and leave me alone is not really getting into that. So
yeah.
but
But
yeah, I
I
mean,
do like what Anna's presenting here. Something that helped me when to help define and explore my own faith, because I am Christian, is I can't remember. I think I have it saved somewhere, but I was reading through a website, and he went into like this long discussion about the Bible and does it stay does it stay stagnant or does it change, and is either one of those relevant
Yeah.
to today? And I kind of feel the way he did, is that the Bible, some of it's outdated for, and some of it was written much
Yeah.
later than when stuff actually happened or said, and so some thoughts and ideas change, and then some
Yeah.
things that are being spoken to certain kinds of people that again is not really relevant
Yeah,
for today.
like and there's a lot of differences too. Even if you just take like Christianity, for example, there's Pauline Christianity, which is has become very controversial because there's a lot of question of, whether Paul was doing this for himself, whether
Yeah.
it really was divinely inspired, and
Yeah.
in any case, whether or not you take, Paul at his word, it's problematic because people take things out of context. When he was writing these letters to these
Yeah.
particular societies, a lot of this is being translated
Yeah.
and interpreted
Yeah.
and reinterpreted and rewritten. And in any case, the letters only had something to do with like specific
Mhm.
issues in those specific societies. It wasn't meant to be a catch-all for everyone, 2,000 years later, or 1,500
Yeah.
years later, as the case may be. But like even with like Old Testament, New Testament, the Old Testament is mainly there for reference,
Yeah.
and a lot of people like to cherry pick stuff from it and just throw away the other, like wearing two different fabrics or eating shellfish or whatever.
Yeah.
But like Jesus made a new covenant. Jesus
Yeah.
was the new covenant. He was
Yeah.
he was saying, this is the new covenant. Don't worry about that. A lot of that was
Yeah.
a lot of that is still included today
Yeah.
as a reference material so that you can look back and see, okay, this is where it was
Mhm.
coming from, so that you don't just have, like this is it. But I don't know. But yeah, I mean, obviously I get very enthusiastic about this
Well, the
because
reason-
I'm
yeah.
really enthusiastic
Yeah.
about
Yeah.
religion and spirituality and such. But
Well, the reason I bring it up is that it is hurtful to me as someone who is religious and who identifies as Christian, that my belief would be used to hurt people and drive them actually away from the faith rather
Mhm.
than towards. I mean, even if you disagree and think somebody's going to hell for some reason because they're homosexual, that still shouldn't. You shouldn't be an asshole to them, and just like, if you're really that concerned, invite them to church, and then just be that. Either they go or they don't go. Either God speaks to them or they don't. I mean, their sexuality doesn't come into play here. Jesus, according to the Christian faith, that's it. You believe
Yeah.
in Jesus or you don't.
Yeah.
And as I was talking to some ladies the other day, um, it didn't really come to my mind at that time, but she was telling me about how she had trouble in her youth with drinking and partying.
Mhm.
And she's like, I wasn't really exactly an alcoholic. She's like, but I did all that a lot,
Yeah.
and ended up making a lot of bad decisions.
Yeah.
And she's like, and then finally, I found God, Christ, or
Yeah.
what have you. And she's like, and I just felt that if I really wanted to do things right, I'd never drink again, and I wouldn't go to those kinds of parties.
Yeah.
She's like, but I also realized that some people can drink and go to those kinds of parties,
Yeah.
but be okay. She's like,
Yeah.
but see, then God defines for you what your personal sins are, and then
Yeah.
that's what you avoid.
And that's exactly what I always talk to people about. Religion is to me a spiritual path of making your own relationship
Mhm.
with the divine, like whatever you believe in, and having that dialogue, having
Yeah.
that conversation, because what works for you
Mhm.
may not work for me.
Yeah.
What works for me isn't going to work for Anna.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because we're not the same people.
Right.
We're not the same,
Well, we
even
have-
remotely the
Yeah.
same circumstances.
I mean, we're going to have different lives. We're going to have different interests.
Yeah.
We might be friends, but
Well, I mean,
I
it's just like
got different things to do than
Yeah.
you, and
Well-
God knows that.
It's just like you were talking about that mutual person that we
Yeah.
know having problems with alcohol.
Yeah.
But I like to drink,
Yeah.
but I don't
Yeah.
do it to excess, you
Right.
know, and like
Yeah.
I'm not unsafe with it. So it's
Well,
like
see,
a
the
different
thing
thing.
was, he's well aware that
Yeah,
I'm not into that shit. There's a lot of bad crap surrounding
Yeah.
alcohol for me.
exactly.
And so I just, even with you, I've had that talk. I'm
Yeah.
like, I understand you drink and that's your choice, but just don't do it around me.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I ask of you.
Yeah.
And, you know,
But
and you
I'm
respect
gonna eat
that.
popcorn. I'm gonna eat popcorn around.
But, okay. Well, the popcorn's okay because it's all right. But he was a total douche to me. He was a complete
Not
douche
me.
to me. No,
Not
not
me.
Hushicho, the other
the person that we
the
know.
other person. He just flipped out and was the most childish person ever because I'm like you because I care for him and I care about him
Yeah.
and I'm just like you understand not to drive around after you've been drinking, right?
Yeah.
You understand to stay at home
Yeah.
and do that. And of course, I didn't want to go there anyway. He just took me there so he could buy some liquor.
Mhm.
And knowing full well that I was raised by mom
Yeah.
who didn't have that kind of crap in her house.
Well, and you've had a lot of bad experiences with
Yeah.
alcohol. So
Yeah.
I mean, this is not something that
yeah, I've
has
been
no
around
reason.
drunks. I've had a friend whose mother died thanks to a drunk
Yeah.
driver. Just that, you know.
I know that one. It's great. There's another one that's really good that has this beautiful picture of
Yeah.
Jesus surrounded by people, and he's like, and be kind to everyone,
Yeah.
regardless of anything. And one of the crowd is like, what if they have a different sexuality or they're a different race than I am or something like that? And he's like, did I fucking stutter? It's just really great. I just love it. Hawkeye has that. Hawkeye has that on his status.
Oh,
And it's
okay.
great. It's on AIM. When he's on AIM, it is in his info. It's his status
Oh,
picture,
okay,
and
that's
it's
cool.
amazing. It's so great.
Well, I remember a webcomic series that I followed, who also, this was completely different from the other thing I was reading
Yeah.
about, the Bible's applicability to, modern day. And
Hold that thought, Noramir. I'm actually going to explain that because it is something I feel like everybody should know. But hold that thought. We will get back to it.
what?
Okay. I'll explain.
Okay, I'll just keep talking. then.
Yeah.
But again, I probably have that saved somewhere if anybody's interested in reading any of this stuff. But it was basically they took a part of the Bible and they did like a small comic about it. And I'm going to say what I think it said, what I remember it saying, basically in general terms, but I don't remember what the scripture was word for word. And it definitely didn't include coughing. But
Oh, yay! Septil. Just
thank you.
email it to Kassie, and we will definitely put it up somewhere on a page, probably.
Yeah, probably. So basically, what it was Jesus was hanging out with some. It was kind of like took place in like modern day ish
Yeah.
kind of things, but just to help give people an understanding.
Remember me as a blue-eyed Caucasian man.
But Jesus is like hanging out on like I think a rundown bus with just some random dudes, and somebody comes up and talks to him, and they're like, "Your mother and family are wanting you to come with them." And Jesus looks at all the people he's with, and he's like, "These are my family," meaning that. Well, yeah, he might be hanging out with people that to his family and other people were unsavory and you didn't want to hang out with them, but they're family too.
Yeah.
They are just as important as going and hanging out with your mom.
Well, you know that saying, blood is thicker than
Yeah.
water? Well, what the actual saying is, the blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb, meaning that the relationships that you choose as the people around you are actually more important and stronger than just someone being related to
Yeah.
you. Because someone being related to you is not necessarily something that is necessarily a strong relationship. I mean, it can be something that they're just by blood, you know.
Yeah, that's
post,
okay.
post it on Tumblr, post it away, and send us the link because we definitely want to see it. I love your pictures. I love them.
But that's just really my feeling about it. Is it's like stop being so hateful. Like the whole point of talking about Jesus is not supposed to be hate inspired.
Yeah.
It's supposed to bring people closer.
Well, so much of it. Well, I mean, all this hate, so much of this negativity is judgment based,
Mhm.
and it's like you people are taking it upon yourself to judge when Jesus of all people said, "Don't judge. That's not for you to do. That is for God, not for
Yeah.
you."
And also, I want to say while because that's mostly what both of us have experience with is Christianity.
Yeah.
I mean, there were other beliefs
Well,
that look down on.
I have a good chunk of a lot of
Yeah,
different things.
yeah,
I've
yeah.
had my hand in a lot of pies. So.
Yeah, but there are other beliefs aside from Christianity that also say homosexuality is a sin and all that. But if you are in a Christian or otherwise family and they do look down upon you for coming out as homosexual, it's okay. It's okay to be gay. It's okay to be trans. You just need to try and find a positive environment.
Yeah.
You only have to live with your family for so long,
Yeah.
and then eventually you can just be like, well, I got a job in my own place, bitches, bye.
Yeah. Yeah, and you know there are also a lot of and more.
Also, if you missed any of this, it's being recorded, so you
Yeah.
can watch it later.
You can watch it later, but of course you can't participate in it later. So,
Yeah.
so you want to get it now. But yeah, there are more and more resources for a lot of GLBTQ.
Yeah.
I heard someone have the GLBTQ
Yeah.
thing. They call it quilt bag, and I think that's great because it's just like it's all of it. But like all these, especially for youth, but also for older people, and there are a lot of people I know that have even at a much older age figured out that this was what I pretended to be, and this is who I am.
Yeah.
So it's very important.
I mean, to me, I just don't.
Yeah, sadly.
I just don't really understand how you could like hurt people over it because I mean I just don't really know how to express because I don't get it.
Well, I think it goes back to the whole hierarchy because you get people that get into these groups that are based around religion, at least superficially. They use the trappings of religion as window dressing to tell people what to do. And like a lot of things, organized religion is many times in history, it plays the part of necessary social control. And it's not to say it's a bad thing.
Yeah.
It's just that sometimes, like a lot of the kosher laws, where they came about because, like, when you're wandering around in the desert, you don't want someone to eat shellfish or like pork because this stuff it does not keep and it will kill you. So like you don't want to do that. So a lot of the time, if they were just to say it, people would do it anyway. But if you say that this is ungodly, this is unclean, then that can, at least at the time, and even now, a lot of people still see it that way. So yeah, there are a lot.
I don't even know who the fuck this is, and I'm glad I don't know who that is.
Oh, Pat Robertson, yeah.
Also, hello, new people.
Hello, Alison, and hello, all the new people. I'm so glad that you like Bad Fanfiction Theatre. Hello, Blurpunk.
Hi.
Hello. We're having a talk time on some controversial issues like
homosexuality, transgender, and religion.
And we're talking about we're talking about a lot of stuff. But this is our talk time. Look at the blurb, and we've got a GoFundMe, PayPal. We've got a Patreon, which you have misspelled.
I don't care. Do not give two shit.
It's our Patreon.
Okay, I will fix it.
No, it's okay. I was just being silly. But anyway, we also have Caleb's email. So if you have any links, unfortunately, the chat won't let you paste links. It won't even let us paste links. but you can email them to Kassie, and we will get them, so it'll be okay. And yeah, Pat Robertson he was the one that said that like feminism will teach your daughters to become lesbian satanic witches.
That doesn't even make any fucking sense.
I'm pretty sure he was the one that said we're going to be satanic lesbian witches.
Yeah, that's like that one Christian. Was it a Christian movie or like a? Well, anyway, it was a Christian something, like about the evils of rock and roll, and I'm like, this guy turned into a total jackass by going straight and realizing rock and roll was evil.
Well, there's something in every generation. I think there's like rock and roll, and then there's like computers, and then there's the internet, and like disco and hula hoops and whatnot. But to a slight well, go on, and then I'll talk about the derogatory term that I am too, Anna. Yeah, we need to unite. We need to unite. That is good. That is good.
Satanic lesbian.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm a satanic lesbian.
Well, I'm always confused for lesbians. So.
I'm a satanic lesbian witch, obviously.
Even though I'm also confused for being male, apparently.
Yes. Yeah, for some reason, some of the people, and these are people that we know and have known for a while. Hey, Blowpunk, hey. Hey, girl, hey.
Just so you know, there might be some lag between you posting stuff and us talking.
Yeah, there's a slight lag, but we do our best. But anyway, so we've got the links in the blurb. Please feel free to contribute. Also, we are doing a special tonight. If you contribute $27, we will read an extra chapter of Twilight, because we were gifted the Twilight series. We were also gifted 50 Shades of Grey series, and for every specifically $50 donation, we will read an extra chapter of 50 Shades of Grey. And yes, let us be the satanic lesbians together. Lesbians! I'm talking about smoking in the basement. She's smoking like tobacco, or would she get in the real good stuff like the gans, Because that's the only reason why I would smoke in my basement, if I had something that was hardcore.
I can't log into my PayPal now.
Oh shit.
Oh, we'll figure this out later.
Try again.
Okay. Well, I was going to try to keep the conversation going so we could have a proper ending to it.
Okay. It's okay, darling. If you can tell people about the marathon and tell them to come and watch the marathon, and maybe they can donate, we really appreciate anyone.
Okay, there we go. I got that.
Just spreading the word, because the more people that come, the more people that listen to us, ideally, the more people will give us money. I don't know if they'll give us money to do things more or money to shut up, but either way, the more people, we're hopeful.
But basically, my message to anybody who is going through a tough time because they're in a very religious family who doesn't really understand. I mean, now the ladies I spoke to, they were against homosexuality, but they thought they were helping.
Yeah.
That they're it's like that one lady. She's like, I'm not going to go up and tell somebody they're talk down to them, but she's like, but I don't think it's right. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I can understand based on teachings and personal feelings.
You can, and a lot of people are brought up that way, and you just you can think that something's wrong. That doesn't mean you have to. It's sort of like a penis, you can have a penis. You probably shouldn't shove it out and shove everybody. Whip it out and shove it in people's faces. It's okay to have an opinion. It's even okay to have a strong opinion. But like when it starts affecting...
Hi, Purple Ranter.
Hey, Purple Ranter. Hey, girl. Hey. Well, it's okay. We're probably not going to get into the naughty stuff until later, so you can just choose to, pop off for a little while. But if we, as we get the donations, we'll be reading more chapters from that. But Twilight is perfectly safe, so well, other than being crap, it's perfectly safe.
Yeah. I mean, if you like Twilight, that's okay. But keep in mind, we do not. So we will.
But I love Twilight fan fiction. I don't know why. I am the Twilight fan fiction dork on this team. I love it. For some reason, I cannot get enough of stupid Twilight fan fiction. So, what is the figure to make a request?
We set it at 30.
Okay, so if you give to the Patreon, or if you send in $30 specifically, you can make a fanfic request. So if you have a favorite Twilight fanfiction that you'd like me to read, but any fanfic will be fine.
Yeah. Now
But-
we will be reading fanfic even if we don't get requests. But if you want a specific story, then we are taking donations for that.
Yeah, we are taking donations for specific requests, and we're happy to do them. Just send in your donation, and we will be happy to do it. And yes, you're completely right, Anna.
We're not saying it's not. I mean, this is going to be on our show.
Yeah,
So-
which is
so-
typically shit.
Yeah.
I mean, around shit. I mean,
Yeah.
hopefully our
Total
show is
shit.
not. Yeah, hopefully our show is not shit. I'm so sorry if that made a huge sound. I just knocked the table. I probably made a huge, horrible sound.
So, but you know, I mean, I still heavily disagree with them, but understand if you are homosexual and some religious people approach you, understand that the majority of them are probably trying to help,
Yeah.
air quotes, you, and because you know that they're not trying to be rude or dicks or anything, but they're trying to help. Even some people who get that upset and angry,
Yeah.
they don't really understand how. What's the word I'm trying to go for here?
I think a lot of them just don't think about other people being. I don't want to say they don't think about other people being people, but I think it's difficult for
It
them
also
to.
it feels sometimes I think it might feel like an attack on them
Yeah.
or attack on you.
Well, I think too, it's something that a lot of unscrupulous people, especially like social leaders and
Yeah.
people that want to bring people around them and
Yeah.
control them, will tell people to see it as an attack.
Yeah.
You know, they'll mobilize people
Yeah.
who otherwise would be okay with, just
Yeah.
keeping to themselves. As, oh, look at these horrible. It's like how we've got this whole gay mafia issue.
Yeah.
like the gay mafia, like the gay agenda. I'm sure you've heard the gay agenda. Yeah, I'd like to know the gay agenda too. It's probably like brunch with mimosas and BFFs for the Gautier collection later. But I mean, like it's that sort of thing,
Yeah.
and people always are looking for an other,
Mhm.
someone who is not
Yeah.
like them to direct
Yeah.
people against. So sometimes you can get people.
Yeah,
that,
and I don't really understand this
Yeah.
because, especially with Christianity, and again, that's really the only faith I know well.
Yeah.
Is we're supposed to be there is no other person. There's us.
Yeah.
We and us, and let's all get together and have fun and worship and enjoy
Yeah.
ourselves. We're not supposed to care
Yeah.
anymore. Once somebody is saved, anything bad or wrong with them is forgiven.
Fabulous.
And that's
But yeah.
that's just it.
Well, and it goes back to what I said earlier, whatsoever you do to the least of my
Mhm.
brothers, that you do unto me. So Jesus did not say, whatsoever you do to the least of my brothers, who happens to be a white Anglo-Saxon Protestant, you do unto me. He said, whatsoever you
Yeah.
do to the least of my brothers,
Yes.
not,
Because
there were no
we are all
qualifiers.
the children of God.
Exactly. I mean,
And even if you don't believe in Christianity, even if you have some other kind of faith, or even if you're atheist, we're the goddamn human.
yeah.
We're fucking human.
We're all human. If people would just stop being assholes to each other and finding reasons. And I think, I've always thought that like spirituality and religion, they can be such beautiful things, and yet they can also foster and cause such horrible things because people love to misuse them, and that bothers me. It really bothers me.
If I can get to the picture, I will.
But
It's kind of lagging.
Yeah, I think oftentimes.
There we go.
Oftentimes, society. Oh, I love that septal power. That is amazing. I love it. Thank you so much,
cute.
darling. Thank
That's
you
so
so
cute.
much.
I'm saving that.
Well, you know, a lot of people just have negative experiences that make them more or less inclined to deal with certain people because they've been burned many times. But yeah, and you're right. If people can't make friends, they often subconsciously or even consciously try to make enemies because they love that attention.
Mhm.
A lot of people are attention whores, basically. They will do anything for attention, positive or negative, because it makes them feel important to either have friends or to at least be hated
Yeah.
and to be focused on in that to make people's lives basically about them. So, but yeah, I think a lot of it has to do with society. But remind, remind,
Oh, I
remind.
have the hiccups now.
Sorry, darling. But like, I wanted to remind that a lot of society, as the way that it developed, had a lot to do with religion, because religion and government in many societies for many hundreds, thousands of years was kind of inextricably combined. Although, if you got into the technicalities of it, like something like the Romans tended to be almost secular in many ways. I mean, there were temples and there were observances, but it kind of reminds me of the way that the Romans often were, and the way a lot of the Greeks were. Reminds me of how like the Japanese are today, because like they've got Shinto and they've
Yeah.
got Buddhism and stuff. But you know, it's something
Yeah.
that you go to once a year,
Yeah.
or you know, it's that
Yeah.
certain time of the year. You know. That's so true.
Yeah. But
Show us your titties. Yeah, we know purple. We are and we were saying that there are a lot of Christian people, a lot of people of every faith and every spirituality that are really living
Yeah.
the example of their religion rather than being assholes.
Yeah.
But Cassie was talking about like she had some friends that have had some bad experiences, and she was surprised by the negativity of one of them,
yeah.
a lesbian couple that got together talking to someone else who was going through a very
Yeah.
oppressive
Yeah.
a very oppressive religious upbringing, and she was just saying that like it's something that she finds so hard to understand as a Christian.
Okay. I just want to say, recently legalized gay marriage, but it remains legal to fire someone from a job if they're gay. That fucking discrimination? How is that? How can that be illegal?
Yeah, well, unfortunately, we've got a lot of
That's
stupid ass laws and stupid ass
bullshit.
lawmakers. But yeah,
I would sue anybody gay up in there who gets fired because they're gay. Sue those assholes and get that
Yeah.
fixed.
and I say when something is wrong and someone like a company does
Mhm.
that, tell all your fucking friends, blow this up on
Yeah.
social media. Nobody should ever do business with these fuckers ever again. And this
Mhm.
is why this
Yeah.
is why
Yeah.
companies that have made asses of themselves
Mhm.
have to backpedal these days.
Yeah.
Because like they do it and they
Yeah.
think nobody's gonna do anything, and then they lose like a
Yeah.
huge chunk of sales because people were like, "Hey, this asshole discriminated against me because I'm a lesbian.
Yeah.
Oh well, I'm not going to shop
Yeah.
there." You know, and you may think that it's not going to help anything or it's not going to change anything to
Yeah.
tell someone, but if you tell someone that you're not comfortable doing business with this company
Yeah.
for any reason, it'll stay in their mind, and maybe they may not stop shopping there, they may not, but they probably won't shop there with you. They probably won't get you things from there. It's still going to be affecting their business, and that is where you have to hit these companies. You have to hit them in the wallet. It's illegal to sleep on top of a refrigerator outdoors too.
Yeah.
Well, no, this is why it's stupid, Anna, because it's just like it doesn't even make any sense.
No. We've been doing talk time to give people, but it's been like an hour since we
Yeah.
started. So maybe we should wrap this up. But
Wrap this up, and I'll talk about the
Okay.
slur, and then we can.
okay,
All right.
so this is me mostly. I had to do this because I felt a push to. You can call it God told me to, or it's just something that offends me in general and bothers me. But if you're homosexual, if you're transgender, God does not hate you, and He's going to give you a beautiful husband and a beautiful wife, and a beautiful body and a beautiful life. Sometimes it's going to be really hard, but it's going to be good, and you have nothing to be ashamed about. And you should not turn away from your beliefs or let somebody talk down to you because of who God made you. He's got a husband for you, gentlemen. He's got a wife for you, ladies.
Or he's got a booty call for you party dudes. I mean, seriously, like, no matter what your beliefs, and or even if you don't have any beliefs, even if you're
Yeah.
an atheist or
Yeah.
whatnot, you know, don't let someone else define your beliefs or your spirituality for you, and don't let them make you feel bad for who you
Yes.
are. Because I went through so many years of self-loathing and saying, I can't be this, and maybe I can just try not to be this, you know, because people
Yeah.
were around me and they were like, this isn't okay.
Yeah.
Well, why the fuck isn't it okay? You're not
Because
sucking
the,
somebody's
because the
dick.
book said so.
You know?
Even though Jesus is like, believe in me and you will have everlasting
Exactly.
life. And that was the only requirement. From what I understand,
Yeah.
that's the
This
only
was the list of
requirement.
requirements, you know. Can I get an amen?
Amen.
Well, actually, the purple ranter already. Thank you, purple. But,
I'm like, yeah, oh, I can say amen,
but
I kind of don't feel inspired to say that unless I'm in church, really.
But you know, it also, and if you think, and I'm sure nobody here is like this, but if you think that, you know, if you think that people like this, people that are negative towards others, people that try and bash others and use religion as an excuse, people that try passing ridiculous laws with religion as an excuse, the people that
Yeah.
should be most pissed off about this are the people of the religion that these
Yeah.
people claim to be, because they are making you look bad.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
are the people. It's like when you go to a science fiction convention, the reporters from the news will always, without fail, get the person in the slave lair costume that doesn't fit the slave lair costume.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that will be the only person they'll focus on. Or it will be the dude that is like wearing the threadbare Star Wars shirt who masturbates in his basement furiously. It will never be a perfectly, you know,
Yeah.
like average
Yeah.
person, but like that is the person that always represents, you know,
Yeah.
any group. So like the people that are more prominent, the people that make asses of themselves hating on people,
Mm.
are the people that people remember. They're the people that get in the news. So I think it's really important that genuine people with a genuine spirituality say, okay, these people are not representing what we
Yeah.
believe, and we need to say something about that, because it is really bad when you are part of a religion that people assume is hate based or violent or, you know, whatnot, because of really stupid news
Mhm.
people, or, you know, some
Yeah.
asshole trying to pass a law and claiming that
Yeah.
it's for Jesus or something like that. It's ridiculous. It's nothing to do with that. It's just him abusing something so that he'll get support, and he thinks nobody will question him. Fuck that. Question him. Grill him. Crucify him in text.
I was gonna say, I'm getting a little too deep, but if somebody's an asshole, point out to everybody you know that
Yeah.
this guy's an asshole.
Yeah, and I mean crucify in text, not like literally. Don't go out and kill people. But what I mean is like, you know, call bullshit where there's bullshit. In text, you know, tear this person a new asshole. It's okay, because sitting down and just smiling and taking it is the kind of stuff that's got us in a lot of bad
Yeah.
trouble. And I think that's a problem.
But if you are in an oppressive household like that, and you really need some positive encouragement, I first of all I would look around online if you're able to. There are sites specifically for gay Christians.
Yeah.
There are probably sites for transsexuals.
Oh, there is a huge
Specifically with religion as well.
yeah, there's a huge and thriving transgender
Okay.
community, so you can easily,
Okay.
probably
Okay.
pretty easily find support
Okay.
there. And don't
Yeah.
stop. Like, I know a lot of trans people have had a lot of problems, especially lately. But it's good that there has been a lot more visibility, especially for trans resources. And I know some people who are transitioning or have transitioned, and I think that's wonderful. I think it's really important to identify transgender people as the gender that they identify as, not as, necessarily a trans person,
Yeah.
because they want to be identified as the person they are, and they work so hard to transition. So, but there is so many resources out there, and you've got the most powerful resource in the world at your
Yeah.
fingertips as the internet.
And I mean, you can probably also go to the library if if you're still in your parents' house, and for some reason they're being douchebags about, like, they're starting to take stuff away for you for as some kind of punishment, like being gay is a bad thing, or being transsexual or transgender or whatever you decide to be. Or I mean, you can probably go to the library. I know my library lets us use the internet for like 2 hours a day. You can find information, online there. There might be local support groups if you can find them. There are even churches that are fully supportive. And I know there's one church. I believe it was a lesbian couple asked if they would be accepted at that church, and this lady I was talking to, and she's like, "Well, yes, you can come to church, but just understand that they're going to teach the belief the way they think the belief is, and if that bothers you, then you don't have to go there. But yes, you can come, And I'm like, well, yeah, that's true too. I mean, any church should be open to anybody, not just a set group of people. But I want to touch on something. Hold on, it wasn't. It was up here. Here we go. Something that, and I'm so sorry if I mispronounced her name. But that Buninair said about the Bible and her uncle being a preacher. Um, Now, again, I'm religious, so you can, if you think this is stupid, you can laugh at me if you want. But I am very religious, and I remember I was talking to my mother about how I don't really feel compelled to read the Bible,
Uh-huh.
but that's really big for Protestants,
Yeah.
is to focus on the Bible. And I was telling my mother this, and I forget exactly what my mother told me, but she said something to I don't think she called me lazy, but it was something to that effect. Like, I just wouldn't do it. I was choosing to not do something that would be good for me, and that didn't really bother me. But I would think about it a few days after that from time to time, and then I was in the kitchen. I was putting stuff away, and it just came to me, and I was thinking about it. And again, you can think this is stupid or funny or just me talking to myself, but it's just like it
Well, no,
just
you're talking to me,
yeah.
and all of our guests.
Well, I mean about this particular
Well, yeah,
experience, but it was just like God's just suddenly there, and He's like, "Am I a book?" And I'm like, and I was trying to put like, no, I shouldn't think about that. Like I shouldn't say think things like that. Then it's just like, no, stop. Am I a book? Am I a book? And finally, I'm like, no, God isn't a book. Was Jesus a book? No, Jesus wasn't a book. Well, there you go then. That's your answer about reading the Bible. And I'm like, okay. And that's it. And that's really it.
Which says a lot since you love books, really.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But that was just really the answer I needed. God don't care. He's like, as long as you do what you're supposed to, and don't, the basis of Christianity is understand people are flawed, forgive people for their flaws, and don't intentionally be a dick. And if you're a dick, apologize for it.
Yeah, I mean, I think, what up, Sarah? Welcome back. I think it's a good thing to remember 3 simple words. Love one another.
Mhm.
That's what I'd sum it up as. Love one another.
Yeah.
Why not?
And if some people really don't want your love, well, you kind of can't help that.
Yeah, I mean, you got plenty to go around.
I mean, that's sad, but I mean, there's just some people you have to not be involved with anymore. And I mean, people like that, I hope, they eventually see the error of their ways and become better people. But everybody, I mean, you have a choice.
Well, and everybody doesn't get along.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean,
you can't expect everybody.
I mean, just because you don't, I'm talking about people who are like douchebags like that.
Yeah.
That are mutual.
our
know.
mutual acquaintance, yeah.
You know, and
Well, you can listen back over it later, Sarah. Yes, love one another and don't be a dickhole. I love it.
Well, I'm glad. I hope that helps somebody. Okay.
Oh. I was trying to be quiet.
It's okay, but if you have questions like that and you are religious or you're looking, perhaps for a meaning of something or an answer to something, I mean, just ask. And I don't know, maybe you won't hear anything, maybe you'll hear something, but the answers are there somewhere and they will be told to you. I mean, that was the answer for me in regards to the Bible. And I mean, when Mom passed away, it was weird because when Dad died, I had this really kind of like this disassociation, this I just couldn't really, I didn't feel anything is the best way I can describe it. And I just I didn't cry. I wasn't really sad. And my brother was a horrible, miserable wreck when Dad died. But I was okay. And, and while all that was going on, I thought, I wonder if that's normal for me to just because I mean, I felt a little sad, maybe a touch depressed, but that was about it. And then it was just again, you can laugh at me if you think this is stupid, but maybe a week or two after Dad passed away, I had a dream where I was in Dad's old place and I was walking down the hall and Dad's bedroom was on the left. And I just went right past the bedroom and Dad's like, "Hi, Kassie." And I'm like, "Wait, what?" And so I backed up and I looked again and Dad was just hanging out in his bed. And he's like, "No, he's just standing, not standing, but he's just sitting up there in bed." And I remember I was standing there looking at it and I just started to cry. Just started to cry so much. And Dad's like, "What's wrong?" And I told him, I'm like, "Dad, this isn't real and I want it to be real. I want you to still be here." But Dad just said, I don't even remember what he said, but he said something that would be what Dad would say. And I laughed because that's what Dad would do, even if I'm crying like I am now. And that just meant so much to me and I woke up and I just started crying. And that helped me realize that there was nothing wrong with me. It's just I needed time.
Yeah, the same thing happened to me when I lost very.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to
No, it's okay. It's
that was just random.
When I lost someone very dear to me, it was very unexpected. We were very, very close, and but it took me a few days to really, for it to really hit, and I got very, I was completely disconsolate for days. I was a mass of tears and fears. I remember that time, and it was one of the darkest times of my life. You know how they talk about the dark night of the soul. You know, it was sort of like that, really.
Thank you, everybody. Hugs, hugs.
Lots of hugs, lots of love.
But and then of course Mom died last year, and of course I didn't really get a chance to really mourn or be alone or anything like that because I had to bury Mom, I had to raise the money, we had pick the funeral home, pick the cemetery, get all of that done, make the arrangements, and then right after that I had to move.
Yeah.
And then
I remember that. I was there.
Yeah, you helped me do that. And
Right after I hurt my back too.
yeah, it was the worst time to have to move. But and then even then I had to completely focus on the bad conviction stuff because that's my only source of income. And of course, I also tried to find a job and stuff that failed. And then, of course, I'm still trying to get everything else in order. And I just really didn't have any time to think at all.
All the homo. Sorry, we just got that, Sarah. I know that was really terribly
ruined the
timed.
mood. It ruined the mood. I'm serious talking. You ruined it.
All the homo.
You ruined it. But it was just, and then of course in the quieter moments I started wondering about it again because I did the same thing when dad passed away. It's just like just really nothing there exactly, like it's not like I don't have emotions, but it's just like I couldn't have emotion. It was weird. And I thought about that, and the only things that kept going through my mind were everybody who donated to help with the funeral, and then of course everybody who helps with the show, and then the fact that I have the show, and that's just what kept running through my mind was like all my friends, everybody who helped, everybody who watches the show, and I'm just like, I'm so glad to God that gave me all these good friends, all this, and it's just like I just got all this stuff really started when I needed it most, and so I'm very glad about that. I'm very happy and very thankful, and always will be.
Well, let me talk about the slur. Several, I think it's like an hour after it was mentioned. Earlier, Nora mentioned that she didn't know why a term for like a cigarette could become a derogatory term. Well, see, as you may have known, as regular listeners know, I tend not to actually say this ever. And if it occurs in a story, I will omit the word or I'll say something about it because I don't. It's a word.
The F word?
Yeah, the F word. I really don't like it. I really am very uncomfortable.
Well, that's why I don't like say Jesus or Jesus Christ when I read the story because I'm like, I really don't think that's appropriate to say because to me they're real beings.
Yeah.
And also one of the things you're taught is don't take the
Lord's name in vain. Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't see saying fuck or shit or like that being bad, but anything actually related to God or Jesus, that's wrong. Yeah. Like every time I say God damn it, I'm like, I really need to stop saying that because I'm telling God to damn things, but
Yeah, but anyway, hey Dean, how's it going? We're just we're getting in the end of a very, very serious and heavy talk time. We've just had
unintentional crying is unintentional, but it happened.
But we are so happy to see you. And
this
now,
candy tastes like crap.
I'm so sorry. It's
like
really old.
Everything. Oh well, that would be why.
I'm sorry. It's the only thing I could find, darling. But anyway, we
damn it! It happened again.
This is we're going to take this time since we are at another 30-minute mark to tell you in the blurb we have our GoFundMe, our PayPal, Cassie's Patreon. You can contact Caleb through that email. If you have links or anything like that, you can send them through the email and we will get them, even though you can't do links in the chat. We also have some special things. If you contribute $27 on a donation, we will read an additional chapter of Twilight. If you contribute $50 donation, we will read an additional chapter of 50 Shades of Grey. And for $30, you can request a story of around 5,000 words for us to read on the stream. So,
thank you.
Oh, thanks, Dean. We really appreciate it. Okay, Septil, get some good food.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, every time I'm generally good with not saying certain words. But when it comes to the goddamn it thing, that just pops out, and
Yeah.
I'm like, I really need to fix that, but it just happens.
Well, one does one's best, and really, it's usually in times of duress that we end up
Yeah,
cursing anyway. So
yeah,
I'm sure it's
yeah. But
understandable.
I do avoid saying things that I feel are bad,
Yeah,
like calling somebody a bitch.
yeah,
I don't like that.
yeah,
Of course, I've hardly ever used the word
yeah,
bastard. Um,
yeah. I don't hear bastard a lot
and I
anymore.
also don't say cunt.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
and I think aside from
Oh, the GoFundMe. Just click on the
yeah, click on the link that should take you over
yeah.
there, and
It
then you can
says,
donate.
I believe it says read more or show more.
Here, let me click,
Yeah,
open it up in a new tab, and look at it myself.
yeah. If you go under the video, it says started on April 17th, 2015, and it has a click thing. You can click on show more, and when you click that, it should show the links for the GoFundMe and everything and whatnot. And anyway, but
Also, we do have donations.
awesome!
Thank you, Allison,
Thank you
for the
so much.
$75. That was more than
Thank
I
you
want to say that was
so.
more than generous, but now I'm like, is that somehow being a dick? And I'm not
No, it
really
really was. It was more than generous. It was so wonderful. Thank you so
I am
much.
bad with words,
And
so if I
Dean,
say something stupid, I'm sorry.
and Dean, we appreciate it so much. I'm so glad you love it, and we will do our best to give you so many more laughs in the future. We absolutely are so grateful for everything.
I should just like refresh this page I already have open instead of opening a new tab.
But okay, we're going to talk about something that
Okay.
might be kind of offensive, might be kind of controversial. It is basically a lesson in etymology and word history with
Okay.
Hushicho.
Professor Hushicho.
Professor Hushicho. That's right. I should have like a monocle or something. I should get my glasses or something. All right. Well, the Nora Mir mentioned that she didn't understand how a term for a cigarette could be turned into a derogatory term. Well, the history of that is kind of a dark and ugly one because and this is a word that I try to avoid. I don't like saying, and like as we got off on a cursing tangent, it's a word that I tend to avoid if it occurs in any sort of fanfic that we read or whatever. Um, Thank you so much, Purple. We really appreciate that. Anything you can do to spread the word and get people watching, we really appreciate.
Oh, for somebody who was like, why would somebody dislike this? And I'm like, probably because we were talking about religious stuff and maybe they disagreed with
Yeah,
it.
who knows? But anyway, whatevs.
So continuing on,
Yeah,
Professor Hushicho, please
yeah.
enlighten us.
Um, okay. Well, as you know, and this it just makes it okay. So anybody that's offended by this, I really apologize. I myself am gay. I'm not doing this as a derogatory term. I don't even like it when gay people use it. I think it can be really okay. You can just throw them out. It's okay.
Okay.
They're so.
But did you just want me to toss the candy or keep the jar?
I'll keep the jar.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm making sure.
Sorry. Okay. We're focusing. But yeah, I don't even like it when gay people use it because growing up, this term was bandied around so much and so offensively that it just really makes me uncomfortable to be around. But most especially to be have it directed at me. But no, there are actually a number of stories, and as with anything, some of them are apocryphal, but there are there is plenty of truth to it. No, it's it's uncomfortable, but I told you that door goes quickly. It's uncomfortable, but it's something that I feel people should talk about because it did happen in certain cultures. It was not a universal thing, I will say. I think some of the people, Anna, that have said it was inaccurate probably were talking about like specific cultures where it didn't happen, but it was something that kind of did occur in a variety of situations that with historical documentation that we can look back on. But yeah, as you may know, the word fag or faggot comes from a bundle of sticks, and typically that bundle of sticks is used for burning, and of course that is something that led to its use as a cigarette, you know, something you burn,
Yeah.
and it's gonna have a fag. But it also became something that was used as a derogatory term for homosexuals, or even just particularly, you know, feminine gay men or whatnot. Now, in some cases, this this did happen. It is not by no means a universal, but on the topic of people abusing religion for certain things, there were a lot of cases where people, especially in the Middle Ages, could be have horrible things done to them just because they were gay or because someone knew they were having a homosexual affair. Now, there were areas, there were countries, there were regions where it was pretty much accepted and even expected, but there were others where it wasn't quite as embraced. But you know, there were a lot of periods where heretics were burned, and there were a lot more times where people did even worse things to them. So a lot of people, you know, have debated this and talked about it, but many serious etymologists believe, and several historians, that it came from a limited use that spread, referring to the practice of feeling that this sort of heresy was equated to the punishment of fire. However, in more recent years, and of course, words change over the years
Yeah.
and whatnot, the flaming and the fieriness can, of course, refer to energy level, you know, being
Yeah.
campy, being overly enthusiastic, overly expressive, and whatnot, and in that being sort of radiant, like fiery, like
Yeah.
flaming. But a lot of that does trace back to very unpleasant things. So that's why it's kind of always an unpleasant word, even though some people are trying to, like, you know, repurpose it and make it more neutral and less offensive.
So kind of like Jip and Jap.
Huh?
Aren't we talking about the FAG word?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. Kind of like Jip and Jap and Jip from
Well,
gypsies and Jap.
well,
from
those
Japanese. I mean, more common. Well, I don't really know if it was really recent exactly.
see, Cassie has mentioned a couple of others. Yeah, the word has gone through a lot of changes for sure, and a lot of it you just have to think through, or, you know, look at the cultural context, because sometimes it may have been applied to things that did not ultimately contribute to the way the word is now and the way the word is interpreted now. What Cassie was bringing up is some racial terms that came into being, like even the word gypsy was developed because of a certain practice that the Romani peoples uh, would do in a certain region of Europe, where several tribes claimed lineage from Egyptian royalty. So they shortened that to the people around them, shortened that to a sort of a, I don't want to call it an affectionate or a nickname or a pet name or something, because that's kind of offensive too. But it was like they called it gypsy because that was a development of the word, and after a while, people completely forgot about that aspect of it. But the thing about shortening Japanese to Jap, it is something that is offensive because it was used as a shortening and a racial attack, a racial slur, especially during the Second World War.
Yeah.
So it's still offensive today because
Which I didn't even know until somebody pointed it out to me. I was
Yeah,
like, really, that is?
it's still offensive today, and but like gyp from gypsy is extremely offensive. Like I've heard people use it, and I'm really uncomfortable with it because it basically was taken from a shortened version of gypsy, and of course, it means to swindle
Yeah.
someone, to cheat them, which is incredibly racist because it's
Yeah.
like saying that if it's associated with the gypsies, then it means that someone's
Yeah.
trying to, swindle you,
Yeah.
which is just so offensive on
Which,
so many
again, I
levels.
didn't know that, but I
Yeah,
would have never made that correlation because to me, the word gyp has doesn't even sound anything like gypsies.
yeah,
But once somebody points that out, and I'm like, oh, okay.
yeah, and knowing it, I mean, you really kind of become aware of it, but yeah, I mean, it is kind of like saying, tranny or something like
Yeah.
that, because
Also, something I wouldn't think would be offensive, but is.
yes.
I did not know this until we did Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Yeah, and I mean, some people use it as like a sort of an affectionate term between people, like, hey, what up, tranny girl, but it's not, but it's all in the use. I
Yeah.
mean, some people use fag,
Yeah.
really, and it's part of a technical term in gay society, a fag hag. A straight
Yeah.
woman that likes being around gay men
Yeah.
and is usually friends with a gay.
Yeah.
The fag hag is a huge part of gay society. She's one of the foundations of gay society is straight women that like being around gays. So they call her a fag hag. But some people just
I'm
call her.
sorry, I'm just like scratching my head.
Well, it's true.
Okay.
But
I'm like,
like,
so is this what I would be?
but like, so yeah. Well, I mean, sort of. But like, a lot of people now just use hag, and that's okay. I mean, in terms, but obviously you know what it means. But
Well, it is, but apparently, as we're learning shortened versions of words, apparently it can be used very offensively.
yeah, and I mean, even now, Spiky Kentucky. That's awesome. That's awesome, Sarah. That's so awesome. But now a lot of people use granny instead of tranny, like in the gay community, because they recognize that
Yeah.
some people are offended by the
Yeah.
word tranny, so they'll say, "Hey, what up, granny girl?" Instead of like tranny girl. So I think that's a good thing. I think it's a good thing that people can find fun things to substitute instead of things that might make people really uncomfortable or offend them. Because
I mean, me, I would just go like, "Hi,
yeah,
how are you doing today? Anything interesting going on?"
yeah. But anyway, that's the long and
Pretty.
that's the long and torrid story of certain types of word etymology. But like, like the burning of any heretics and the stoning and all these horrible things that were done.
Johnny Pocket Pocket.
That's amazing. I love it. My friend is Johnny Pocket Rocket too. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I mean that there
Not
are.
while we're streaming.
Who knows? They may pay more for that. No, but I think it is really important when someone says, that's a really offensive term to me. Please don't use it around me. It's
Yeah.
it's not saying that you can never use
Yeah.
it anywhere or whatever. But if someone
Yeah.
says that they're not comfortable, because like even if you don't
Yeah,
know,
I saw that episode.
yeah, I know that. Yeah, I know they did that, but it's kind of something that I'm kind of mixed about because yeah, they did repurpose it, but they repurposed it for themselves, for that group.
Yeah.
That doesn't mean that anyone outside of that group had that repurposing. So it's kind of the same as in larger society. Like when you have groups where it's not really offensive to them because they've used it in an inoffensive way or whatnot, but it's offensive to other people. And it goes right back to our talk about religion. Don't be an
Yeah.
asshole. Love one
Yeah.
another. If someone is really uncomfortable with it,
Yeah.
there is no word that you have to use above all
Yeah.
other words. And it's okay if it comes out accidentally every now and then. But if someone
Yeah.
specifically asked you, could you not use that word
Yeah.
around me? I'm not comfortable with it. It's probably
Yeah.
a good idea not to use it. Because even if you don't have the historical context
Yeah.
of it, and even if they may find out that, oh, well, after all, these
Yeah.
different society reports that we had were inaccurate or whatnot, it's still noteworthy because someone's not comfortable with it. They may have had a really bad experience with that word at a really bad time of their lives. I mean, they may have been attacked, and people may have
Yeah.
hurled this word at them,
Yeah.
and they took it with them. They've been
Yeah.
traumatized by it. So you never know what someone else is going through. Everybody's fighting a hard battle, and you don't know how hard that is. So
Yeah.
I'm just saying that that's how I learned the history of this, because I love etymology. I love word history. But even so, try and be nice to each other, I say. We're talking about babies by now. I think
Jenna, that's Jenna. We're talking
man.
about Jenna.
I know, Anna, you're an agent for Jenna. I know your game. Well, we've been going for an hour and 45 minutes on our talk time. And
Actually, I think we've had 2 talk times. by
we've
this
had
point.
2 talk times. That's right. We've had 2.5, maybe 3, maybe 4.
More, baby.
Yeah, I know some of you have listened to My Inner Life. You had to have. But yeah,
That's
so
probably the majority of our fans. Right? We have fan status because of my inner life.
so we have something to thank that horrible nightmare for.
Why do you keep automatically logging me out, PayPal?
But anyway, so we'll be starting to read some things, and
As soon as I get back into PayPal.
as soon as Kassie gets back into PayPal.
I'm your PayPal.
Damn you!
Okay.
Yeah, 1 hour since whose show said to wrap it up. We finally wrapped it up.
Holy sh!
Oh my god.
Oh, well, that's what it boils down to.
Well, that's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, that is amazing. Wow.
Thank you, Septal Power. We appreciate it so much. This is wonderful. Thank you. Thank you all. We got another donation. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You want to name our donator?
Oh, I was going to try to, but then you're staring at me, and I'm just like, what? Thank you, Anna.
Thank you so much, Anna. We're sorry, we didn't mean to be silent. I was gesturing at her to say something,
Yeah,
and
I'm
she's
just
like,
what's this?
What the fuck, Hushicho? What the fuck, Granny? No, actually, it's what the fuck, Les. Okay, I've got a friend, and he's wonderful. And for a while, he had this thing.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, okay. Where he would be like, "What the fuck, Leslie?" So every time, I still am in that phase of "What the fuck, Leslie," but I don't actually mean like a lesbian or it's just something he said is "What the fuck, Leslie." Okay, Anna says, "Now read Twilight and 50 Shades, bitches." All right, we are your bitches, and we shall.
So
You
which
know-
one do you want first? 50 Shades of Grey or Twilight?
All right, Anna, in case you couldn't hear that, which one do you want first, Twilight or 50 Shades of Grey? We will start with one, we will do the other afterwards. Yeah, I know, Blapunk. I swear. I had started Legend of Zelda: A Link Between Worlds, and we started to read My Inner Life, and I still have not picked it up again. And it's like they brought out Majora's Mask 3D, and I really want to play it, but I know if I started to play it, I would feel like a flashback. But Kassie pointed out something that, like, if Majora's Mask takes place, that means My Inner Life doesn't take place. So maybe I will get that. Maybe that'll be my big come to terms with it, My body is ready. It's ready. It's ready.
Owies in my butt.
Love.
I forget who
Yeah.
that was. Who said they were 15 and probably shouldn't hear?
Oh,
I totally forget who that was.
whoever
I'm so sorry.
whoever said you were 15 and shouldn't be listening, let's start out with Twilight.
Yeah, that's what I was going to suggest.
We'll start out with Twilight, and then we'll do a chapter of 50 Shades. But before we do it, we'll let you know so you can go off and I don't know, take a poo or whatever, and we'll and then we'll be back to it, and So it shouldn't take us too long,
All right.
as long as we don't get,
Need to close that and
Okay.
open this.
So we are gonna read Twilight, which is very exciting to me for some reason. I don't know why. I just don't understand it.
Are we going to switch off chapters or switch off paragraphs?
We should definitely switch off paragraphs.
Okay.
Because if we switch off chapters, one of us is going to kill himself tonight.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I'm not even trying to be offensive, but like, it is not going to be.
Just in case we forget to like check chat every now and then, we are still here and doing stuff, but we might not get to your comments until after the reading is done,
Yeah.
or at least I can't look at the chat because this will take up the whole window space. I cannot talk.
Use your words, darling. Use your words.
What words? I have none.
All right. We'll start with the preface and include that with chapter 1.
Okay. Wait. Hold on.
Siege, that's so funny. Well, it is a point, but
I think Twilight broke Foxit.
oh dear.
It won't turn into anything
Oh
but
my
this little
God.
grubby hand.
Oh my god. Well,
It's not responding.
give it a second. I'm going to get some water so
Okay.
that I don't dry out while we
Okay.
pee. So give it a time.
Well, I'm sure everybody appreciates hearing that.
I'm going to pee. To pee.
Prepare your anus, Anna says.
I
Well,
don't pee from my anus, Anna.
no, she means the story.
Oh. Well, look, I know Twilight, so my anus is ready. My anus is ready for a big sparkly dick. A big sparkly undead dick. Without a soul.
Compared to 50 Shades, this show is actually good. Well, at least we could say that about this show. Better than 50 Shades of Grey. Better than most stories put out today. Okay, so is this still frozen? Yes, it is. I'm going to have to restart it. Where is, there it is. No, I said sit close. Okay. Look, Foxit, you're going to close and you're going to like it, and then you're going to open this stupid story because somebody wanted us to read it. And then we are going to read this story. All right, let's try this again. All right. Okay, I have restarted Foxit.
Okay, if you need to, I mean, if worst comes to worst, we can just squeeze together and read online.
It's the stupid hand again. Why?
Okay, we can read on my computer. It's all right.
It was working fine earlier. Is it because I have all this shit open?
I don't know. It's probably because the spirit of Bella Swan dropped this or something.
Oh, well, she can go fuck herself.
Well, why should she do that? She's got all these hot dudes.
Yeah. Assuming she can take Jacob's knot. What do you think he has?
Well, I think I channeled James from Pokemon for a moment. I think that was James' squeal of delight at the
I'm gonna
thought
have
of
to
a knot.
Well, some of the fan art with him, his Arcanine.
Man, did you see the episode where he had that Moltres complex? Where it was like some sort of a complex that James had in Pokemon that compelled them to dress up and act like a Moltres.
No.
So yeah, it was amazing. He had the Moltres complex, which compelled him to dress up like a Moltres and act like a Moltres. So like he was in this Moltres costume. And I think it was Meowth that was like, where did he get that costume anyway? And Jesse was like, he probably got it right out of his closet. I was just like, oh my God, they went there.
Well, he always dresses up in costumes or as women all the time anyway, so.
I thought it was just so funny because they never really talk about that much, but then in that episode they really talked about it. And I completely forgot that because I'm a professional.
Oh, well, thank you. Ashy Soul Rock? I think I'm saying this properly.
Oh, thank you very much, Ashy.
It was just really on me to
is
talk
it
about
or
that.
Is it Aki? Achi or Aki? Ashy or Aki?
I'm not sure. But
try and approximate it in text for us.
But it was just really on me to talk about that because, like I said, I am very religious, but I'm also
not an asshole.
Right, right. I mean, don't be a dick, but I mean, there's nothing wrong with you if you're homosexual or transgender, or you're not even sure what you are yet. I mean, if you have no clue, that's okay. You'll figure it out.
Yeah. And you don't have to put a label on yourself either. I mean, if you're comfortable, saying fuck labels, fuck labels.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna have to read off your computer.
Okay.
Because mine keeps freezing.
All right. Well, we are sharing my MacBook.
It's a good thing I put the other in.
Hey, baby.
Hey, baby.
Hey, honey.
How much do you charge an hour?
That depends.
Well, how about something like a quickie in the closet?
Archie.
Archie, okay.
Archie. Thank you, Archie.
We will totally forget and call you something else.
We'll try to remember Archie. Remind us if we forget and fuck up. We are really sorry if we do.
Thank you. That is totally cool.
Well, of course. We try and pronounce everything
I'm
correctly.
always, instead of being called Caleb, I'm like Kleb all the time.
Yeah.
Everybody calls me Kleb. Even people I talk to on occasion when they stream or something, and I'm usually in their chat regularly, and they're like, "Hi, Kleb." And I'm like, "That's not my name."
Well, unless you tell them they try.
Yeah.
But like Hawkeye has the same problem because for some reason people just don't see it Hawkeye.
Uh-huh.
They see Hawkeye or something or hockey.
Yeah.
It's not that. It's not Hawkeye. It's not hockey. It's Hawkeye. Anyway.
Yeah.
All right. We are reading on Bad Fan Fiction Theater's Marathon Twilight by Stephanie Meyer.
Did I miss something?
What?
Oh, okay. Somebody sent something, and I'm getting confused now because we're doing this, but then people are saying stuff. I am easily distracted. So, shiny object.
All right. On Bad Fan Fiction Theater, new computer
Actually, this would be written on. But it's still the new computer for our show. I'm so sorry.
On the Bad Fan Fiction Theater, new computer marathon, red knot segment, whatever. What the fuck ever. God blast it.
Who fucking cares anymore?
Twilight by Stephanie Meyer.
Holy fuck.
We are reading Twilight. Oh my God.
I never thought this would ever happen.
So, if you want to thank someone, look at Anna, because she's the one.
Blame Sweden for all of this shit.
Not really. We love you. Okay.
Sometimes. Mirror, you first.
Well, we always regret it when I go first, but
Well,
this is
we're
Twilight.
going first anyway.
This is Twilight, so yeah, I'll go first.
Okay. Good luck.
Famous last words.
Good luck. Hold my beer and watch this.
Hold my flower, baby. Oh, preface. Yes, cue the applause, please. Show us your titties.
It would have been funnier had I accidentally grabbed my shirt. And I would have been like, shit, the camera wasn't on, was it? I'm like, I'm going to have to stop the stream and take that down.
We almost had an incident here.
Well, actually, Actually, we didn't. I said it wouldn't have been hilarious had I asked.
We almost had an incident.
Okay.
It's funnier though. Okay. Twilight by Stephanie Meyer. Book 1, Twilight. Preface. I'd never given much thought to how I would die. What a promising beginning. Though I'd had reason enough in the last few months. But even if I had, I would not have imagined it like this.
Well, if she's dead already, does that mean we can stop reading?
No, because there's 4 books.
Fuck. I started with... Wait. I stared.
You had one job.
Shut up. Shut up. I don't know you. You can't judge me.
You had me?
I had.
Yeah, but no.
Yeah, but no. I stared without breathing across the long room into the dark eyes of the hunter, and he looked pleasantly back at me.
Pleasantly?
That is shit.
He looked pleasantly back
That
at me?
whole sentence is it. That's like purple prose. Is that what you call it?
Yeah, it is kind of purple prose. I want to know how the dark eyes of the hunter looked pleasantly back at you. Or did he do a curtsy or something? Did he like wink at you and say, "Hey, baby, hey, hey"?
You look absolutely delicious. I'm gonna kill you
God!
now.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna have dinner.
It makes me moist. Oh, sorry. I was reading off the chat.
I was like, wait, where does it say that?
Oh, I'm fingering my. No, never mind. I'm not going to say that. That got really. We're supposed to keep this. All audiences.
All audiences, my ass.
Sure. Sarah, you are going to be the death of me, I swear. Surely it was a good way to die.
But we don't know how you're dying yet.
And
you haven't told us.
Well, especially after coming off of what we were talking about.
Yeah.
Surely it was a good way to die in the place of someone else, someone I loved. Noble even. That ought to count for something.
But it doesn't. Your life is shit. I knew that if I'd ever gone to Forks.
Never.
Oh, never. My God, I can't read tonight. I knew that if I'd never gone to Forks, I wouldn't be facing death now. But terrified as I was, I couldn't bring myself to regret the decision. When life offers you a dream so far beyond any of your expectations, it's not reasonable to grieve when it comes to an end.
Well, it kind of is reasonable, actually. Like, if you have a dream offered to you and then it ends, it's just kind of like,
this sucks.
Yeah, you're gonna be like,
I wanted
well,
something
shit.
better than this.
Yeah, really.
The Pawnee drum.
Can I just do the first?
If you want to combine the two, go ahead.
Okay. The hunter smiled in a friendly way. Okay, so he's pleasant and friendly?
I guess.
Okay. As he sauntered forward to kill me. He sauntered? What, did he sashay?
Yes.
Was he shaking his ass? Have a tight little pair of buns? Chapter 1, First Sight. Yeah, exactly. Might as well go out with a bang. Yeah! I'm putting on my sunglasses.
Yeah!
All right. Chapter 1, First Sight. My mother drove me to the airport with windows rolled down. It was 75 degrees in Phoenix, the sky a perfect cloudless blue. I was wearing my favorite shirt, sleeveless white eyelet lace. I was wearing it as a farewell gesture. What?
Wait, if it's your favorite, then why would you wear it as a farewell gesture?
Are you going to take it off? Like fling it at your mom? Like
I would assume if you didn't like the shirt, but your mom gave it to you, you would at least wear it for your mom, and then after you got on the plane, maybe you would have a spare shirt in your carry-on.
Farewell? You're wearing your shirt as a farewell gesture.
Yeah.
What, are you going to take it off? Like Bella?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm
Yeah.
like, if she didn't like but was just wearing it for her mom.
But it's a favorite shirt.
Right. So then how could she not like wearing it and thus wear it as a farewell gesture?
I don't know. I don't understand that either. Unless she was going to take it off and like show everybody the Bella tits at the airport. I don't know. My carry-on item was a parka. So you don't have a carry-on bag, you just have a parka?
Yeah, so you have no luggage at all.
So she's wearing a shirt and a parka. Or carrying a parka with her to wear later.
In the Olympic Peninsula of northwest Washington State, a small town named Forks exists under a near constant cover of clouds. It rains on this inconsequential town. What?
Look at what Central Power said. Okay. Okay. I agree with Anna, and also those of you who tuned in and don't know this, you can edit this out later. Yeah, those of you who tuned in and don't know this, at one point I was over at Cassie's house, not Caleb's house.
I was incredibly tired, by the
She
way.
was so tired, and we were watching the Friday the 13th films.
Drink
And,
soda or water
yes,
or whatever you feel like.
Yeah, drink soda or water. You'll pee a lot, like me actually. But anyway, we were watching Friday the 13th Part 3, and any of you who've seen that know that there was a barn in that, and a lot of people go into this barn, and several people die in this barn. But one of them was this woman who was looking at the saddles and such, and so you know that I am.
Sure.
You know, brisk tea works perfectly. You know that I'm usually the naughtier one of us. You know, I'm usually the one that makes the outrageous statements.
Except I talked about a necrophilia sandwich.
That's true. Kassie gets increasingly more naughty as we go. But she was so tired, and we were watching this, and the saddle came up thing, and I made some offhand comment. And she, referring to Minecraft, was saying, put a saddle on them and ride them around like pigs. Me, not having played Minecraft like ever, looked mouth agape at her like, holy shit, what the hell happened to Kassie? So, anyway, that is the story about put a saddle on them and ride them around like pigs.
Yes. I was reading, right? Okay.
Yeah, it was you.
Okay. It rains on the inconsequential town more than any other place in the United States of America. How would you know this?
Maybe she read a travel guide or something.
It would be nice to have some information like that, but she doesn't say. She just states it as fact.
I guess we have to take her as a word.
Take her as a word.
Take her as her word.
At her word.
As her word.
Whatever.
Well, at her word or as her word. Doesn't matter. Potato, potato.
It was from this town and its gloomy, omnipresent shade that my mother escaped with me. Was she held captive? With me when I was only a few months old. It was in this town that I've been compelled to spend a month every summer until I was 14. That was the year I finally put my foot down. These past 3 summers, my dad, Charlie, vacationed with me in California for 2 weeks instead. You know, not like he's got a very important job to be doing instead.
It was to Forks that I now exiled myself.
Oh, cry me a river.
An action I took with great horror. I detested Forks.
Then why go? I loved Phoenix. I loved the sun and the blistering heat. I wouldn't. I loved the vigorous, sprawling city.
I love the questionable politics. I love the desolate, blasted landscape. I loved my tits cooking alive during the horrible summer and the oppressive heat that made me want to vomit 24 hours a day. I loved waking up in the middle of the night and baking in my bed.
I also loved using large words and, like I actually have some intelligence in my head.
Dun, dun, dun.
Dramatic gopher.
Bella, my mum said to me, the last of 1,000 times. Wow, she counted them out?
Apparently.
Wow, she's anal. Before I got on the plane.
Well, she does date a vampire eventually, so maybe she counts like that.
Oh yeah, maybe she has that counting beans thing. Yeah. You don't have to do this.
My mom looks like me. Thank you, ice making machine.
Yeah, we have an ice maker, so.
My mom looks at me, except my
No,
my
no.
gosh, damn it. My mom looks like me, except with short hair and laugh lines. So how do you actually look? That doesn't tell me what you look like. What do you look like?
You look like, well, apparently she looks like a mini me younger version of her mother.
I suppose. That doesn't really give me a description. I felt a spasm of panic as I stared at her wide, childlike eyes.
And I farted right there in the middle of the airport.
It was very loud and everyone stopped and stared.
And it really smelled horrible. Like, you'd think vampires would smell bad being dead, but this smelled worse. People talked about this happening in the Phoenix airport for years afterwards. I blame myself, Bella Swan, for the heightened security in Phoenix airport for 5 years after I left that place.
Yeah.
Man carrot.
Man carrot.
Man carrot.
Man carrot. How could I leave my loving, erratic, harebrained mother to fend for herself?
Wow, you're an asshole.
Exactly.
How could I leave the daffy old bitch to spend?
Essentially, it's like me leaving my mom to what the hell?
my pathetic retard of a mother, why would you say something like that?
Because I'm an asshole. Granted, when you're a teenager, you have that phase where you're like, I'm smarter than my parents are, even though that's complete bullshit, but sometimes true.
Yeah, still, my loving, erratic, harebrained mother to fend for herself. What is she like? Is she like a kitten in the snow or something?
Yeah. Of course, she had Phil now, so the bills would probably get paid.
Probably.
but maybe not. Maybe not.
I'm going to fuck off. Bye.
There would be food in the refrigerator, gas in her car, and someone to call when she got lost.
And most importantly, someone to pull
Got lost where?
Well, I guess she's harebrained, so maybe she gets lost on the way to the kitchen. Who knows?
Is your mother mentally disabled?
She goes wandering at night.
Does she have Alzheimer's or something?
That's terrifying. Like, when she gets lost, but you don't know when she gets lost or how. So apparently her mother is someone who suffers from dementia. She just goes wandering abruptly and she gets lost, and Bella's leaving her to fend for herself with a husband who may or may not pay the bills.
Okay, but still.
I want to go. I lied. I'd always been a bad liar, but I've been saying this lie so frequently lately that it sounded almost convincing now.
How can you tell that?
Can I do this?
Sure, if you want to.
Tell Charlie I said hi. I have to vary because it's a different person speaking. So if I sound ridiculous, it's because it's another person and they don't have anything with it. So I will.
I'll see you soon, she insisted. You can come home whenever you want. I'll come right back. What? Oh, okay. Why don't you just stop?
I was trying not to say something.
I'll come right back as soon as you need me. But I could see the sacrifice in her eyes behind the promise.
The human sacrifice.
Apparently she's Satanist or something,
Well, Satanists don't really have sacrifices.
Well, not really. Okay, I'm trying to think of
Satanic cult.
Right, yeah. A human sacrificing cult. We'll say that.
Yeah. Stereotypical horror. Satan. Not real Satanists, but Satan people.
Don't worry about me, I urged. It'll be great. I love you, Mom. Yes, that sounds so encouraging.
True love. And also, Anna, I am cracking the fuck up. A random number on it. It's a number for Denny's. America.
America. Yeah, before all this, we watched all the Nostalgia Critic commercial segments. So if we start referencing that, that's where they host.
And the number one dumbest one is the stupid red, white, and blue pancakes, where the dude is like, America.
America. Can you say anything else? America. Okay then, America. Okay, stop now. She hugged me tightly for a minute, and then I got on the plane. Wait, is she standing out there with you on the runway? I thought you were in a fucking car. When did you actually get there and get out?
Oh, you know, she gets curbside service. She's Bella fucking Swan, dude.
Okay. And then your mom just like fades from existence. Doesn't get back in the car and drive home, or I don't know how the fuck she got a car on the runway anyway.
Yeah, apparently she wanders around.
Yeah, she's taking like a private flight jet or something. I don't know.
Blank King. It's a reference to this really stupid advert for Denny's. So it's basically their red, white, and blue pancakes. Some dude wanders in and is like, red, white, and blue pancakes. What's that taste like? And this other guy is like, America. It's the dumbest thing.
Yeah, it's a pretty dumb commercial.
It's so stupid.
I mean, they couldn't just be like, wow, those are some really good pancakes. What are they? They're the American pancakes. Or I mean,
they're blueberry pancakes with some strawberries on top.
And Cool Whip. That's pretty much it.
Also, Septal Power, that's a good idea. An anthology of fan fiction for people to gripe at. I think that is a beautiful idea and should exist. This should be a thing. It's a 4-hour flight from Phoenix to Seattle, another hour in a small plane up to Port Angeles, and then an hour drive back down to Forks. Flying doesn't bother me. The hour in the car with Charlie, though, I was a little worried about.
Because I just refer to my dad by his name.
Well, you know, some people were.
I guess, but that just seems weird. Charlie had really been fairly nice about the whole thing. Why don't you just say Charlie had been fairly nice? Why do you need the really been? Wordy as fuck. Stop it.
Well, maybe she's trying to convey surprise. Like, he'd really been very nice about the whole thing, rather than really been a dick about the whole thing. But I told him that I had his cojones, you know, vice grip, and he was not going to be getting away with this.
They meant what? That's the wrong kind of male. The female ones.
I think that may have been a typo. It may have been a typo.
Okay. That's understandable.
Okay. Where were you?
I was.
Oh, you were starting, but it's short.
Yeah.
No,
yeah.
wait, no. You've been really fairly nice.
Yeah, I was complaining about that. He seemed genuinely pleased that. Well, I would hope so, being your dad.
He seemed genuinely pleased, but we all know what he was thinking.
Yeah. He seemed genuinely pleased that I was coming to live with him for the first time with any degree of permanence. Do you not speak normally? Can you not express things in a way that makes sense without overcomplicating the sentence?
I mean, I think it's not too bad, but it's just like, this could have used a little.
Yeah, she needed a freaking editor. He'd already gotten me registered for high school.
You can do that without someone being there?
I don't know. I just remember when I moved from the county to the city, I went with Mom to sign up for class. And I guess she filled out paperwork. I never really asked her what that entailed. But yeah. Registered me for high school and was going to help me get a car. Well, that was nice of him.
Yeah, it was. But it was sure to be awkward with Charlie. Neither of us was what anyone would call verbose. I didn't know what there was to say regardless. I knew he was more than a little confused by my decision. Like my mother before me. That's rather dramatic, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like my mother before me. I hadn't made a secret of my distaste for forks.
Well, I don't care really all that about going to Knoxville, but whatever. If I had to live there, I would. Yeah. When I landed in Port... Wait, you're not even there yet? Or are you talking about this past tense now? When I landed in Port Angeles, I guess.
Yeah.
It was raining. I didn't see it as an omen, just unavoidable. I'd already said my goodbyes to the sun.
Charlie was waiting for me with the cruiser. This I was expecting too. Charlie is police chief Swan to the good people of Forks.
And not to anybody else he might have to go and visit as a cop.
I'm just trying to think, well, what does that make him to everybody else? Like, Charlie's Chuck to the dude down at the bar. My primary motivation behind buying a car, despite the scarcity of my funds, was that I refused to be driven around town in a car with red and blue lights on top.
Why? I mean, would it look like you're a criminal if you're hanging out with your dad?
Nothing slows down traffic like a cop. This I can kind of see because, like, if you just suddenly move somewhere and your dad's like the chief of police, what better buzzkill than to be always hanging around with the chief of police?
Well,
Like,
yeah,
be in
but
cop cars. I mean, I know you can't help it, but I think a lot of, especially a lot of teenagers, would feel of all the adults to be around,
Yeah.
that would be the worst adult to be around, and so I can kind of see that.
Charlie gave me an awkward one-armed hug when I stumbled my way off the plane. So you're not actually in the car yet going anywhere. You're just talking about stuff.
Stumbled away
I
off
guess.
the plane. What did you have? Do you have cocktails in first class or something? Yeah, I'm over 21. Fuck you. Give me another gimlet and shut up, honey. Yeah, wiggle that ass right back to the stewardess's station. I want an extra onion this time. Don't think I can't see you. You better not spit in that. I'm watching you.
I'll beat you the shit out of your face if you backed off me, bitch. It's good to see you, Bells, he said, smiling as he automatically caught and steadied me because apparently you're about to fall over for some reason.
I'm telling you, it's the gimlets.
You haven't changed much. How's Renee? Or your mother would, how you would, whatever.
Yeah, well, it's okay,
I guess.
It's okay,
I suppose.
It could be. I do agree
Yeah.
that how's your mother would be
Yeah.
a lot better, but like, why name her if she's
Yeah.
not going to make any material
Yeah.
contribution to the story? It's just something to clutter.
I don't think she shows up anymore in this particular book, does she?
I think she calls her, but I think that's it.
Okay.
I think that's it. I don't remember her ever showing up again. Maybe I'm forgetting. It's been a long time. Anyway, it's been a long time since I've read anything but fan fiction of Twilight, so I don't really actually remember. Mom's fine. It's good to see you too, Dad. I wasn't allowed to call him Charlie to his face. Then why were you allowed to call him Charlie at all? That doesn't make any sense. Why refer to him as Charlie if he doesn't allow you to call him that to his face?
Yeah.
So you're calling him Charlie to everyone else,
Yeah.
but not to him. That makes no fucking sense. That would be like if you were only allowed to call me Sizzle Tits, but not to my face.
Also, kind of disrespectful. If he has asked you to call him one thing, but you only call that to him to his face, and everywhere else you call him something else.
Yeah, well, I mean, it can be disrespectful.
Yeah.
But
Unless they've like if like with you, I call you both Hushicho and Phoenix.
Yeah.
The people who more likely to understand, even though, because for some people like my mother or my uncle, Hushicho is kind of a mouthful.
Yeah.
It got to the point where I think I called you Hushy once. Mom
Yeah.
heard Hershey, like Hershey Kisses or Hershey bars, and so
Yeah.
she would call you Hershey.
yeah,
I don't know if I ever explained that to you, but that's where she got that nickname from.
well, I answer to so many things, and sometimes people have problems with this or that, so I'm just like, just don't call me late for dinner, because if someone says some weird name, I presume they're talking about me, because usually that's what happens. So.
Okay, sorry, I was a little lost. I had to find my place again. I had only a few bags. Though you didn't have any bags when you got on the plane,
Yeah,
how do
really.
you get bags now? Most of my Arizona clothes, because there's a difference, were too permeable,
Permeable,
permeable for Washington.
which is it's one of those. It seems like she's just using $5 words to use them. Like
Yeah.
permeable, you can say, my clothes were too thin for Washington.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
it means the same damn thing. Put away a thesaurus. You don't have to use $5 words to impress us.
Or you could even say they were too light
Yeah, too light.
for the
too,
weather.
Yeah, too light, too thin, something like that. But permeable, permeable, that does not roll off the tongue, Bella.
Oh, somebody wanted to know where you go.
Oh, well, I was doing some work in Japanese comics, and my my working name, of course, was Phoenix. That's me. And one of my friends, my Japanese friends, uh, who had she had the pet name of Erin, she used a spelling of Hushicho, which is the Japanese word for phoenix. So the way that she spelled it is the way that I basically used it. It's basically another way to spell other than the most common way. So that's where it comes from.
Yay.
You totally should come up with your own name for me, as long as it's not insulting.
Mine would probably be that fat chick who's an asshole. Mine probably would be rude like that.
What?
A name, if they came up with their own name for me.
No, and that's horrible. You shouldn't think that. But I thought you were saying that they should come up with that name
No,
for me.
No,
I was like,
no,
what?
No, no, my
I
friend.
was so confused.
No,
I was like, what? Where would they get that
No,
from?
no.
I don't even know where they get that from for you, but I don't know where they get that
I'm
from
so
for me.
sorry. I'm so
It's like,
I'm so-
what? I mean, I'm okay with it, but I'm just like, I try not to be an asshole, you know?
Well, see, it was like that one time I was on Nicole's stream, and of course, her whole thing is she has a harem. All the girls are part of her harem, and so she gives everybody harem names. And I forget what mine was, but it was something incredibly rude. But she's like, but that was the first thing that came to her mind, and she's like, can I call you that? Is it okay for me to call you that as a joke? I'm like, sure, I don't care. And so that's what my nickname was for maybe a month or so. And then mom started to watch her streams.
Oh no!
And she's like, I'm not going to call you that ever in front of your mom, so I'm just going to call you Kassie. I'm like, that's okay.
Unfortunately, I can't be Bob because I didn't kill Laura Palmer. But I can be Agent H. I can be Preparation H.
Go ahead and get food, Anna.
Yeah, actually, I need to get
I'm
more
also
water.
hungry.
So, yeah, let's take a short break to get a little bit of food, but we will continue with Twilight after a very short break. I will be back in just like a minute or two, and Kassie can be back a little bit later. I can actually continue reading Twilight if you like.
If you want to, I was just going to. Do you think the microwave would pick up?
The microwave may pick up, yeah. Yeah, let's just have a brief break, but hopefully it won't interfere with the connection. It shouldn't do.
I don't think so.
No, it shouldn't.
So,
Okay, so Anna, grab some food real quick. We are gonna go and grab some food and water, and we will continue right after this short break with Twilight, Chapter 1 on Bad Fan Fiction Theater New Computer Marathon, the Red Knot segment. We'll be right back.
BRB.
Do the shameless promotion for Anna's comic. You know the comic. You know that one?
Yes.
Do it.
Hold on.
Do it.
I need the link.
Come on.
I need be quiet. Quiet you. I need the link to her comic.
Okay.
I have to find it.
Okay, keep talking.
I'm talking.
She's finding the link. She's talking.
Oh wait, we can't.
She's finding the link. It's Anna's comic. I don't know what it is, but she's finding the link, so I'm singing. For you. I really not a plea, but I'm singing for you. I'll get more ice water, I'll sing for you. I'm refueling my bladder, I'll sing it for you. In a minute, baby, I will find him to be.
Go ahead.
I can't, I'm keeping them amused.
Her comic is Helix.
Okay, I could have
If I can spell Helix properly. It's okay. Oh my God. Okay, hold on. Let me find it. I will be able to direct you to it. Comic. Can't find my bookmark of it. There it is. All right. Anna's comic is Helix. It is a street rat is given a second chance when he is dragged from the gutter and into a new life. Will he accept his position at the side of royalty or fight every step of the way? It is rated M for sex, basically slash, violence, nudity, language, and dark themes. Warnings, references to child abuse and sexual abuse. And you can find it on Smack Jeeves. I would put a link in the thing, but it won't let me. I did it. Yay!
You did the thing.
I have it bookmarked, but I couldn't find it. So I don't know where it has gone. Okay, I need to go back to, there we go, TikTok. Yes, I will. So don't worry, if you want to find the comic, hold on, let me actually click on the link. I will say the whole thing to you.
Did someone say TikTok?
Yes, because they were like, you have only so long to actually, give the comic link and all that.
The dudes are lining up because they hear we got swagger, but we kick them to the curb and let's
I need to actually get to the first page of the comic. Okay, here we go. It is www.helixcomic, HELIXCOMIC.com/chapter/ or, well, you could just do the helix.com thing and that would work. But specifically, if you want an easy access to chapter 1, it's chapter/47984/chapter-1-hatching. I know, I went about that the most complicated, silly way possible, but
just link them to helixcomic.com.
I can't post links.
Yeah, I know, just tell them though.
I just did.
Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
You don't have to go anywhere. Go get some food.
Okay.
All right, apologies if you hear microwave stuff in the background, but Caleb needs food badly. I think so. I think that's it. Let me click on her computer and hope I don't fuck this completely up.
If we disappear, we'll fix it.
Yeah, it's helixcomic.com. Exactly, Anna. Which I should have.
Sorry, I'm going to cut the long way of doing it.
Yeah, it's basically that. So sorry about that. Oh shit. I think I accidentally clicked something. I may not have, but I may have. I don't know if I did or not. I was putting it down there and then it started transferring data, but it may just be the
yeah,
screen.
it is.
Okay.
It's not doing anything. It's okay.
Okay. Talking as loud as possible. No. All right, Blau. See you soon.
Bye.
We'll be right back. We'll see you here.
I'm going to make both of these.
Both of what?
little.
Oh yeah, okay,
Yeah.
sure.
I'm like, I can't remember what they're called.
Yeah, well, the name is in Indian, so. But read the directions. You may want to turn on the light. It's the rightmost switch.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so Cassie's getting some nice curried chickpea potato pocket thingies. Later, I will heat up my Chinese from yesterday, but we want to stagger that, and I'm not really that hungry yet. So.
Started.
Well, those
I
are.
had those like little
Yeah.
nuts and chocolate.
Oh, a pizza sounds good. We were going to order pizza yesterday, but like the pizza place that I love and love using does not deliver anymore on Grubhub to my place. And I don't know if this other website I found is the same place, but it's really hard to use. And there's a pizza place at the end of the road that just moved in there, but they're so fucking expensive.
It was like $30 for 2 medium-sized pizzas.
I know it was like $30 for 2 medium-sized pizzas, which is ridiculous. But anyway, but anybody got any questions or want me to talk about anything specifically while Caleb heats up her food?
There we go. Channel struggles.
Because I'm here for you. All right. I like to get I really like thick crust. I like thick crust. I really love black olives and green peppers on pizza. I love it. Absolutely love it. It is one of my absolute favorites. But I also love garlic. I love mushrooms. I love spinach and feta. I really like Kalamata olives are really good on pizza. The Greek style pizzas are really, really, really delicious. Um, I'm okay with like the Roma tomatoes or the fire roasted tomatoes. I actually also like sweet kernel corn, which is one of those things I picked up from Japan. It's and India I think also does it, but it's a kind of uncommon thing here. But corn on pizza is actually pretty good. My day, my day has been pretty good. It has been a good day so far. We've had kind of a slow slow progression. It took us a while to wake up this morning, so but we've been getting ready steadily for the stream, doing test runs and things. We've had a good day though.
We don't know if we'll be able to actually play any games, but we should.
Yeah, we don't know, but yeah, I do need to read your comic. Anna, if you could email me, and if you don't have the address, I know Cassie can give it to you, but email me with the link because I organize my entire life through my inbox. I always forget if it's not there. So if you email me a link, I will remember. Uh, it's in that one video, do not read list, but I'm sure we can generate it here for you.
Generate what?
Our do not read list.
Oh, right. Basically anything absurdly long,
Yeah.
like more that would take longer than 10 hours, but since we are doing a marathon, I'm going to shorten that to anything longer than 3 hours.
Yeah, because we don't want to do the same thing over and over
Yeah.
again. Like, even this is the thing is, you know, if we're doing some sort of saga like Mayan Alive, that would be the whole friggin' marathon.
Yeah,
So it would
that is not possible. Nothing for me specifically, nothing containing a lot of focus on things like vomit, piss,
Yeah.
shit. I can do something like necrophilia, but I would prefer not to because we are streaming. But
Yeah.
I also don't really like really sad and death things.
Yeah.
And especially if Huck's on, he doesn't want that kind of stuff either.
Yeah.
But something like it was kind of gross, but we read the Pokemon story, and Hawk and I were both kind of like, ew, but we were okay with that.
Yeah.
But so nothing terribly long over like that would take us longer than 3 hours. Nothing really gross exactly. I'm okay with non-con.
Yeah.
I'm okay with raid. Well, that is non-con. What I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Questionable.
I think you mean
things.
like non-con and dubcon.
Yeah. I'm okay with that. Really, just run the story by us if you're not sure you want to request something like that before you send us money. And then if we say, yeah, we do that if you wanted us to, for the donation, then you can. So if you're just confused, like just tell us what the title of it is and who wrote it and where we can find it, and we will go and look real quick.
Yeah, and for me, I don't really like deathy or, particularly unpleasant in that way. Fic, I really don't care much for it. It's not to say I won't necessarily ever get into it, but I don't really like it. I'm also not a fan of pregnancy, which was
Considering what we just finished.
yeah, which kind of is understandable with my inner life, but I will still do it unless it's like Jenna level pregnancy. But
Yeah.
I don't tend to like it very much. I don't like graphic violence very much. I also am really uncomfortable, as I said earlier, with certain types of. Don't throw that out.
No?
No, I recycle it.
Alright, where do you want me to stick it? Right here?
Just put it there. It's fine. Sorry, sorry, we're behind the scenes. Um, but I really don't like graphic violence. I really don't like death in stories. I'm really not big on pregnancy, Jenna level. Um, I don't like, obviously, hate speech.
But anything that maybe if it mentions like once or twice, like certain words or something, but
Yeah,
if it's just like filled with that crap, the answer is no.
And if it's super gross, like I'm,
Like we tried to do that one Scooby Doo story.
Yeah,
Comics Mix,
and that was gross. Yeah.
Yeah.
And especially if it's gross for grossness sake.
Yeah.
If it's its own thing and it has a reason, that's okay. But like I don't mind piss. Like piss is it's okay with me. I don't mind incest. I don't mind shorter. I don't mind all these various things. But I really don't like it when something is just trying to be gross for grossness' sake and not really trying to present it as something interesting or doing something with it that's interesting. But I also don't like mean-spirited stuff. I just really don't like.
So like the My Little Pony stuff, I would be more okay with reading, but neither Hawk or Hushicho would.
Yeah, and I mean Siege, if it has some gross moments, but they're not like the focus of the story and not like gross for grossness' sake, it should be kind of okay. I'll go get you a paper towel for that.
Oh, sorry, I didn't even. Wait,
No,
they're right here.
Oh, they are right here. I brought them over so I wouldn't have to get up, and I got up.
It's okay.
Well, Siege, the worst that we can say is we're not comfortable doing it. So I mean, you could pitch it to us and we could have a look.
Yeah, again, if you're not sure about it, just tell us what it is, and if we say yeah, we do it if you want, wanted to donate the money or whatever. Yeah. That way everybody's happy all around.
And if one of us is kind of not happy with it, the other of us might be able to read it for you, even if we can't read it together, for example. So, but yeah, so any other questions? As you see, we've got Law there. We do need to about 9:30. I thought we could do.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking since it is close to 9, what we could do is go ahead and finish the Twilight chapter, and then go into the special thing.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, and then afterwards we can do the finish.
Yeah. So I can wait to.
No, eat it while we go.
Okay.
Yeah, eat it while we go. It'll be okay. Well, I mean, we'll.
I can at least file it away for whenever we decide to. when we're actually recording for the shows.
Yeah, when we're
and
not.
not streaming.
Yeah, when we're not streaming, just send us.
So I
send
will
us
I will
ideas.
type that away.
But yeah, should be fine. But we are we're going to continue with Twilight and read through the rest of the first chapter, and then we are going to break for our special thing, and hopefully we'll be able to get other people in on it. We're hoping that Law will be able to join us, perhaps even Hawkeye if he turns up. But of course, Laura's here, so hopefully we'll be able to get her to join us as well.
Yay! Thank you, Chris.
Chris J.
Thank you so much.
And click on that. Maybe did he leave a suggestion?
Well, hold on. Let me move this.
Okay.
I keep forgetting that gets in the way.
Yeah.
I don't see anything, so I'll just go to refresh page.
Okay. Well, sorry.
It's okay.
We got a $30 donation from Chris J.
He didn't say anything. He just donated it. So
Okay.
thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Chris J. If you're listening, if you want us to read something, you did donate $30. So
That's another Twilight chapter.
yeah, no, it's 27 is a Twilight chapter.
Yeah, but I'm saying that's over 27.
Yeah, but 30 is for a specific request.
He didn't say.
Yeah, I know he didn't say, but I'm saying
Or
if
is he
they're
gonna-
here,
Oh.
if they're here in
okay,
the chat.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Stay with me, darling.
I'm half paying attention as usual. I'm half paying attention as
It's
usual.
okay. Okay, so Chris J, who donated $30 a minute ago, is here. Okay, hey Siege. Okay, you can just just email the suggestion to Kassie, and she can look it over, and we can definitely try and get to it. And I'm sure if it just has some gross moments and it doesn't revolve around it, we can probably read it. So
Okay,
awesome,
I will.
and thank you so much. We really appreciate the donation.
That
really,
was the Samus is pregnant, right?
no, that's Blaupunk.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. See, Siege has not emailed yet, so
Okay.
just email Kassie at Klebkatt@hotmail.com, and
Yes.
yes,
Who's calling me darling?
darling.
I'm assuming.
Okay, Blaupunk. We are taking requests on the marathon for $30 donations, but if you don't have the money to donate, we just appreciate you spreading the word, getting other people watching, and hopefully donating. And you can send us an email of the story you want to request for when we are recording afterwards, after the marathon, and we will look at it and get back to you whether we can do it or not. So sorry for all the confusion, everybody. We're trying to do our best, but we are.
At the moment, there's only two of us.
Yeah, and
One of us is not paying attention, even though it is my marathon.
And of course, we are trying to make sure we are, fed and watered as we go. But yeah, Siege, just remember to email Caleb here, and she will get the mail soon. And we will.
I think he's meaning like pairing me and Hushicho together as a couple.
I think that may be the ship. Yeah. Oh, that's awesome, Siege.
Okay.
Yeah, we can work with that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's all right.
Whatever
Or you can just go ahead and give it to me, and I won't do it until tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, make sure you're here when we do the story.
Yeah, that would be fine. We're probably gonna start at. When did you want to start tomorrow?
I don't know. We were gonna go until it'll at least be at 6, but might be earlier than that tomorrow.
Yeah, we might start a little earlier tomorrow, and we will have it. We probably have it on a different address, but we will make sure to note the address. If you will follow her. Well, of course, if you follow the channel, it'll be up on the channel, and you will see that it's a new thing. So just go to the one on the channel. But we'll try and post it at Tumblr and elsewhere as well, if possible.
Yeah, I'll put things everywhere, and of course, it'll become the main thing on my channel when we go live.
Yeah, so check back at the YouTube channel because
I mean,
it will be the main.
The latest we'll stream tomorrow is at 6 p.m., but it is possible we will stream earlier than that.
Yeah.
It really depends on how long we go tonight, and of course, when we end this stream, we will tell we will say when we're going to start, and I'll even leave it in the description so it's easy to find.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry.
It's okay. I know those are a little bit hot, but they are good. I love the flavor of them. But yeah. Let's keep going with Twilight though. I love cookies. I wish we could share.
I'd love cookies.
Fresh cookies are wonderful.
Was I reading or was you?
We're having Cassie's having these. They're sort of like hot pockets. I get them at Trader Joe's, but they are they're an Indian dish. They are curried chickpeas and potatoes, and filled hot pocket things. So they're really tasty. They're really easy to crisp up in a microwave. So it's really nice. You want me to read while you eat?
Yes.
I can do that. Okay. All right.
I was like, is it my turn? Because I'm going to at least finish this one, and then I'm ready to read again. And then when we finish this chapter, I'll read the other one unless you want.
All right. No, I can do it as long as you need. We're resuming Twilight, Chapter 1 by Stephanie Meyer on the Bad Fanfiction Theatre New Computer Marathon Red Knot segment. Continue.
Go.
My mom and I had pooled our resources to supplement my winter wardrobe, but it was still scanty. It all fit easily into the trunk of the cruiser. I found a good car for you, really cheap, he announced when we were strapped in. What kind of car? I was suspicious of the way he said good car for you, as opposed to just good car. Did you...
Are you sure?
Yes, it's
okay,
fine.
Okay.
I don't want it to
All
cold.
right.
It's best when it's hot. Yes, you get me fussing like a mother hen.
Mama Hushicho.
Yeah, Mama Hushicho.
No, you were Father Hushicho from that one time.
Was it?
I think it was during MIL.
Probably. Yeah.
I forget why, but I said you said was ranting about something. Okay, here we are. He was ranting about something, and then I said, "Yes, Father. Yes, Father Hushicho."
Siege. That title alone sounds amazing. Miss Frizzle gets crunk.
I don't even know what that's from, but I'm gonna check it out.
Miss Frizzle's from the Magic School Bus.
Oh right. Okay, this is.
Wow.
Okay, this is kind of long, but it is within range. This
Yeah.
shouldn't take us all that long. Well, what do you say?
Yeah, it looks okay.
Yeah,
to
I'm
me.
fine with it.
All right.
All right, let me bookmark it because I am liable to
Yeah, I
lose
mean
it.
it's 2,813 words, so it is
Yeah.
it is beneath
Yeah,
the 5,000
okay.
words of our
That's
of our
totally
limit.
fine. No, I need
Yeah, it
that
should
bad fanfic, not fanfiction in general. That's for my good stories that I want to read later.
Yeah.
I'm on. Oh, too many tabs are open. Okay, I'm back. I am back.
It should be a fairly evil story to read, but we should probably be okay.
Just so you know, MIL is 23 videos.
Yeah.
And it is bad.
Archie, the magic. My inner life is a terrible, terrible story, but you will enjoy our torment during it. All right, back to Twilight. Well, it's a truck, actually. Okay, since it's another person. Well, it's a truck, actually. A Chevy. Where did you find it? Do you remember Billy Black down at the Push? The Push is the tiny Indian reservation on the coast.
It is?
Apparently. No. He used to go fishing with us during the summer, Charlie prompted. That's not a prompt. That would explain why I didn't remember him. I do a good job of blocking painful, unnecessary things from my memory.
Wow, you're a dick.
Well,
Did he rape you or something? Is that what they're blocking from your memory?
I don't know. Maybe she just really doesn't like fishing. He's in a wheelchair now, Charlie continued when I didn't respond. So he can't drive anymore, and he offered to sell me his truck cheap. That is so sad. Like, what
Yeah.
a sad history. Why are you telling her this?
Well,
This is
wouldn't Jacob need it?
This is horrible. Yeah, like you would imagine Jacob could use the car, but
I mean, granted, they're werewolves, so maybe not, but
still, I mean, it would help to have a cover,
Uh-huh.
you know. What year is it? I could see from his change of expression that this was the question he was hoping I wouldn't ask. Well, Billy's done a lot of work on the engine. It's only a few years old, really. I don't know. I don't think my throat would love me for doing
That's
that.
like me talking in a Joker voice all the time. Like,
Hey, Holly.
It's not doable. Hey, Holly, where are those dark condoms at? I think that was worse than usual.
That was worse than usual. I hope you didn't think so little of me as to believe I would give up that easily. When did he buy it? He bought it in 1984, I think. Did he buy it new? Well, no. I think it was new in the early 60s, or late 50s at the earliest, he admitted sheepishly. Dad, I don't really know anything about cars. I wouldn't be able to fix it if anything went wrong, and I couldn't afford a
Well,
mechanic.
he's got a fucking job if it tears up, and plus he's a cop.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he... And I mean...
And who's to say he doesn't know a friend or something that would
Well,
be happy to
he
work
just
on
said
it?
his friend worked on it, so I mean...
Right.
He doesn't, even if he's in a wheelchair, that doesn't mean he can't work on cars. He can work on cars, you know. He has arms that are fully functional. But anyway,
I mean, yeah, there's some concern because it is a very old car,
Yeah.
but still.
really, Bella, the thing runs great. They don't build them like that anymore. The thing, I thought to myself. It had possibilities, as a nickname at the very least. How cheap is cheap? After all, that was the part I couldn't compromise on. Well, honey, I kind of already bought it for you. As a homecoming gift. Charlie peeked sideways at me with a Charlie peeked sideways at me with a hopeful expression. Wow, free. You didn't need to do that, Dad. I was going to buy myself a car.
With what money you have.
Well, she said she had some money.
That doesn't mean she has enough money.
Well,
I mean, I
she
guess you
said
can
she
make
had-
monthly installments.
She
but-
said she had some money to put towards a car, but remember, because she didn't want to be driven around in a red and blue light car. So I can't really blame her that, but I don't mind. I want you to be happy here. He was looking ahead at the road when he said this. Charlie wasn't comfortable with expressing his emotions out loud. I inherited that from him. So I was looking straight ahead as I responded. That's really nice, Dad. Thanks. I really appreciate it.
With no emotion at all.
That's really nice, Dad. Thanks. I really appreciate it. No need to add that my being happy in Forks is an impossibility. He didn't need to suffer along with me, and I never looked a free truck in the mouth or engine. That makes it seem like you get free trucks all the time. Like, is this a trend? Do people just hurl free vehicles at you all the time?
I'd like that.
Well,
Save
now.
me from walking around.
Well, now, you're welcome, he mumbled, embarrassed by my thanks. Oh. We'll hurry, Anna, we'll hurry.
Sorry.
And you can always listen later.
Yeah, remember, it's recording.
Yeah.
Up to 8 hours.
That's right. We exchanged a few more comments on the weather, which was wet, and that was pretty much it for conversation. We stared out the windows in silence. Well, I hope you didn't both stare out the windows, because otherwise your car is going to go crazy.
It was beautiful, of course. I couldn't deny that. What is? That you're staring outside the window, that your car that you haven't seen yet. Okay. Everything was green. The trees, their trunks covered with moss, their branches hanging with a canopy of hanging with a canopy of it. Awkwardly stated, but okay. The ground covered with ferns. Even the air filtered down greenly through the leaves. It was too green. An alien planet.
Greenly? Can you do something greenly? I didn't know that was a viable adverb. Now I'm coughing. Anyway, eventually we made it to Charlie's. He still lived in the small two-bedroom house that he'd bought with my mother in the early days of their marriage. Those are the only kind of days their marriage had, the early ones. There, parked on the street in front of the house that never changed, was my new to me, truck. It was a faded red color with big rounded fenders and a bulbous cab. To my intense surprise, I loved it. What, did you just orgasm in the car? Like, how intense can your surprise really be? I didn't know if it would run, but I could see myself in it. So the windows were polished. It was waxed. Plus, it was one of those solid iron affairs that never gets damaged. And you see at the scene of an accident, unscratched, surrounded by the pieces of the foreign car it had destroyed. What the hell?
Describing things
That's
like
horrible. This. Like, why would you say that? That's so ridiculous.
I don't even understand. Wow, Dad, I love it. Thanks. Because it looks like a murder scene, I guess. Now my horrific day tomorrow would be just that much less dreadful.
What horrific day tomorrow?
The first day of school.
Why would you ever travel the day before the day you go to school? Why would you start school the next day after you arrive?
Maybe it was cheaper that day. I don't know.
Well, that's stupid though. What kind of parent would be like, yeah, you're just getting in today. I know there's jet lag and you're exhausted from your trip. You've only traveled like several thousand miles, but you're going to school tomorrow. What an asshole. No wonder she calls him Charlie.
I wouldn't be faced with the choice of either walking 2 miles in the rain to school or accepting a ride in the Chief's Cruiser.
Now you're doing it.
Yeah. No, come back, napkin.
So I do these next two, or
if you want to.
Okay. I'm glad you like it, Charlie said gruffly, embarrassed again. It only took one trip to get all my stuff upstairs. I got the west bedroom that faced out over the front yard. The room was familiar. It belonged to me since I was born. The wooden floor, the light blue walls, the peaked ceiling, the yellow lace curtains around the window, these were all a part of my childhood, although hopefully it wasn't yellowed when you were a child. The only changes Charlie had ever made was switching a crib for a bed and then switching it back to a crib again. You totally aren't listening.
No, I was checking out the request.
The only changes Charlie had ever made was switching the crib for a bed and then adding a desk as I grew. The desk now held a second-hand computer with a phone line for the modem stapled along the floor to the nearest phone jack. This was a stipulation from my mother so that we could stay in touch easily. The rocking chair from my baby days was still in the corner.
I'm so
Stay with us.
I'm so sorry. There was only one small bathroom at the top of the stairs, which I would have to share with Charlie. I was trying not to dwell too much on that fact.
Yeah, because when he lays some logs, he lays some logs.
Look, I've shared a bathroom with people. And yeah, sometimes it can be pretty smelly, and especially if somebody doesn't remember to flush. But good grief, person. Like, really?
Although I have to say, if it's a 2-story house with like enough bedrooms for a small family, there should probably be at least like one and a half bathrooms.
Yeah, I was going to say at least another bathroom.
Yeah, at least something with a toilet that you can piss in. Okay. One of the best things about Charlie is he doesn't hover. He left me alone to unpack and get settled, a feat that would have been altogether impossible for my mother. It was nice to be alone, not to have to smile and look pleased, a relief to stare dejectedly out the window at the sheeting rain and let just a few tears escape. I wasn't in the mood to go on a real crying jag. I would save that for bedtime, when I would have to think about the coming morning. Good God, you're an agony aunt! You're a sad sister. What the hell? Why are you so upset about this? Like, why was this the? I don't even understand. It's not like he's being hostile to you. This is pretty much ideal circumstance. I mean,
Yeah.
and especially in a way that her father is the chief of police, because like, if anybody tries any shit with her, who is going to try any shit with her in this
Yeah.
piss-out town anyway?
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's one of the best possible scenarios that she could have. She has a nice place to live. She's only 2 miles from the school. So, if she has to walk, she doesn't have to worry
Mhm.
about it. She's got a car that was given to her. Her father is not the kind to hover. He doesn't
Yeah.
obsess over her and fuss over her all the time. I don't see what the fuck is wrong, except of course the fact that he's making her go to school the day after she gets him off the
Yeah.
plane. That I kind of have a problem with, but that can be attributed to shitty writing. So
uh, I'm starting here, yes?
yes,
Okay. Forks High School had a frightening total of only 357, now 58 students. Big whoop-de-doo, how's it scary? It's a small school.
I went to a school that only had like 50 students. I mean, seriously, at one point I did.
There were more than 700 people in my junior class alone back home. In a single class? Wow, those must have been some big classrooms. All the kids here had grown up together. Their grandparents had been toddlers together. How do you know this? People move in and out of places all the time.
Yeah, I mean, even in piss-out towns, more and more lately too. I mean, people don't people don't always just stay where the next couple then, or did you want
Uh,
to do the next one?
sure, I can. I would be the new girl from the big city, a curiosity, a freak. You're
Well,
also a dumbass.
I mean, not necessarily. I mean, yeah, it's hard to fit in different places, and as I said before, you shouldn't be going to school the day after you
Mhm.
get in because you are going to be trashed. But big whoop, it's like it's a senior year, isn't it? No, it's a junior. No, because see,
I think it's her senior year
yeah,
now.
it's got to be a senior year now because there was a junior class back home and they're starting a new year. So
Yeah.
she's a senior. So like you're going to a new school for senior year, and I did that too, and it wasn't really that hard because like you were about to be out of school. Nobody really cared. Nobody gave two shits. But anyway, maybe if I looked like a girl from Phoenix should, I could work this to my advantage. But physically, I'd never fit in anywhere. I should be tan, sporty, blonde, volleyball player, a cheerleader perhaps. All the things that go with living in the Valley of the Sun. Well, if you're an idiot, you expect that from people that do, but come on!
Yeah. Instead, I was ivory skinned, so you had no pigment at all in your skin,
Purple prose, purple
I
prose.
guess. Without even the excuse of blue eyes or red hair, despite the constant sunshine. Some people like staying in their houses instead of going out.
Yeah.
I had always been slender, but soft somehow. Obviously, not an athlete, and there's a problem with that. Somehow, I didn't have the necessary hand eye.
Oh, see you later. See you later, Purple. Come
Bye
back and see
bye.
us. We'll be on tomorrow too. Just check the main channel for the video.
Bella is so special, guys. Uh, I didn't have the necessary hand eye coordination to play sports without humiliating myself. Well, neither do I, and harming both myself and anyone else who stood too close.
When I finished putting my clothes in the old pine dresser, I took my bag of bathroom necessities and went to the communal bathroom. Don't call it the communal bathroom. That's silly. That's silly. That's silly.
Well, it is Siri too.
To clean myself up after the day of travel, I looked at my face in the mirror as I brushed through my tangled, damp hair. Maybe it was the light, but already I looked sallower, unhealthy. Well, of course you fucking looked unhealthy. I've just finished saying you traveled all fucking day. You should not be going to school tomorrow. You should be resting for the next day or two. My skin could be pretty. It was very clear, almost translucent looking.
If
But,
it's translucent, I would imagine almost see-through person.
but it all depended on color. I had no color here.
Well, I would imagine not if you're ivory.
What about all that green, that
Well,
shade?
yeah. Facing my pallid reflection in the mirror, I was forced to admit that I was lying to myself. It wasn't just physically that I'd never fit in, and if I couldn't find a niche at in a school with 3,000 people, what were my chances here? Tell them all to piss off and do your own thing.
Yeah, and it's not necessarily more or less likely in a school that's larger or smaller. I mean, it's tempting to think that it is, but really it isn't. I didn't relate well to people my age. Maybe the truth was that I didn't relate well to people, period. Even my mother, who I was closer to than anyone else on the planet,
Even though you were,
even though you called her a demented old hag,
yeah.
was never in harmony with me, never on exactly the same page.
Well, who is really when it comes to kids? There's kind of a generation there.
Well, and I mean, anybody is probably gonna think, well, nobody knows you as well as you
Yeah.
can know yourself. Not everybody knows themselves particularly well, but like no one's gonna know you as well as you know yourself. So
Yeah, my mother was like that. My mom didn't.
give it context.
Yeah, I'm about to.
Okay.
But you're doing things and I'm being distracted. But she was very pale. I mean, sometimes she would even joke that she was so white she was ghost like. That people thought she was a ghost. And she'd go out in the sun, but she couldn't get tanned at all. And she would try. And if I remember right, I think she did say it was something about she didn't have enough iron in her blood.
Yeah.
No one understands me.
You Dodd.
Who
You
died?
Dodd and Inobi and Bobby.
And all his muscles.
Sometimes I wondered if I was seeing the same things through my eyes that the rest of the world was seeing through theirs. Maybe there was a glitch in my brain. The cause didn't matter. All that mattered was the effect. And tomorrow would be just the beginning. You are so distracting.
I'm
You are
sorry.
naughty.
I'm so sorry.
No, I loved it. I loved every second of it.
It's just that she keeps going on and on. And I'm like, I would rather kill
Wind it up.
myself.
Wind it up. Come on.
I'm like, fuck this
Bring
person.
it home, Bella. Come on.
Oh my goodness. I didn't sleep well that night, even after I was done crying.
What do you mean, even after I was done crying? Like, crying makes
Why
you go
were
to
you
sleep?
crying anyway?
I usually cried and it knocked me right out. So I was really confused why I didn't sleep well after I'd done sobbing my eyes out. My pillow was wet as if I had pissed on it, and it smelled like crap. But I don't know why
Well,
that
that's
would
because
stop me.
I shit in it before I cried.
Well, that would make you cry, all right. Bella shits on her pillow and cries. Also, hello, whoever joined us, because there's 14 watching now. We're talking about Bella Swan shitting on her pillow and crying. We're reading Twilight, so welcome.
Hello. Hello. We're okay.
Constant whooshing.
The constant whooshing. She is. She's doing exactly what we just said she was.
Yep.
Of the rain and wind across the room fade into the background. I pulled the faded old quilt over my head and later added the pillow too, but I couldn't fall asleep until after midnight when the rain finally settled into a quieter drizzle.
To answer that, Blank King, Bella Swan.
Or Jenna.
Yes, Jenna is talking.
I like that. Oh, scrub.
Thick fog was all I could see out my window in the morning, and I could feel the claustrophobia creeping up on me. You could never see the sky here. It was like a cage.
Have you been outside in the last few weeks? No, then you don't know this shit. I'm sure it's rainy as fuck in England at any time you want to check, but eventually they do see the sky.
Actually, fairly regularly, if honesty,
Breakfast with Charlie was a quiet event. He wished me good luck at school. I thanked him, knowing his hope was wasted.
A quiet event was like this. You know you'd just be like if you were a guest at this breakfast,
Yeah.
you know you'd just be sitting there and they'd be like in their silence and you'd be like, oh my god, this seething cauldron of angst, will someone please fucking say something?
Let's see here. Good luck tended to avoid me. Same here. Charlie left first, off to the police station. That was his wife and family. You are an asshole. You.
Well, considering the fact that he has been alone since,
Well, perhaps, but she's not even trying to engage her father.
well,
I understand there might be some distance there, but I would at least be like, hi, Dad, what's for breakfast?
yeah. Well, to be fair though, both of them
I
are
guess.
non-expressive people, so
I
guess,
suppose, but that just seems
well, let's put it this way. I can't believe I'm doing this, but
defending the story.
well, and I'm not really defending the story. I'm just trying to play devil's advocate, basically. But like, what if we take the similarities between Bella and Charlie and extrapolate them? Let's say that Charlie was like Bella was at her age. He's probably, well, he's more than twice her age, obviously. So let's just take that to that next step. As withdrawn and unemotive as she is, he's probably had way longer to get into that pattern. So it probably is like he just doesn't show it. And being a guy, he probably was also brought up not to show it. Yes.
Being police chief, I mean, assuming each place probably has their own different elect chief way to elect the chief. But don't you have to have some sort of popularity, personality kind of thing to be elected police chief?
Well, not necessarily. I mean, you never know, really. Some people really like a stoic dude. So it may just be that the people in this place thought, well, that dude he doesn't let emotion, rule his interpretation of justice. So we approve of him as police chief. We don't really know where the circumstances have brought them where they are, but I think it's actually reasonable, and I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think it's actually reasonable to assume that Charlie is probably a bit worse than Bella when it comes to expressing and being open. So the first time they've seen each other she said, since last year, and she's never actually lived with him for any length of time. Probably, I mean, it's going to take them.
I'm not saying it wouldn't be awkward or a little difficult. It just seems like nobody's really trying. It's just like we didn't say anything to each other at breakfast, and he left.
Good night, Anna. Thank you so much for spending time with us. We love you. Hopefully, I didn't miss you. I'm sorry. But I think with two people like this, it'll take a while for them to really warm to each other. And bringing back the thing that I keep harping on, the fact that she traveled all day yesterday and is trashed.
Yeah.
And yet she has to go to school today is probably not helping the whole thing. But anyway.
After he left, I sat at the old square oak table in one of the three matching chairs and examined his small kitchen, which is now your kitchen, with its dark paneled walls, bright yellow cabinets. What? Ew. And white linoleum floor. Nothing was changed. Nothing has changed. My mother.
It would read better as nothing had changed, but I think it's awkward. It's awkward in any sense.
Yeah. My mother had painted the cabinets 18 years ago in an attempt to bring some sunshine into the house, because it's not like you could have windows or anything built.
So pea yellow cabinets in the kitchen is going to bring sunshine into the house.
Yeah. Over the small fireplace in the adjoining handkerchief-sized family room was a row of pictures.
The family closet.
Yes. That's where our communal fucks are. Sorry, I couldn't resist.
That's great.
First, a wedding picture of Charlie and my mom. Well, I would hope it's your mom if that's his, and he hasn't gotten remarried or something, but okay. It just seems weird to like, I need to make sure that it's mom he's with in Las Vegas. Why? When one of the three of us, then one of the three of us in the hospital after I was born. Wait, so one of you was in
no. Then one picture.
Oh,
which
okay.
it's vague. It should
Okay.
be. This is poorly
Then
written.
it should be like,
Yeah.
and then another picture.
Yeah.
Where
or like then a shot of us in the.
Yeah.
Because that is really awkward phrasing.
Okay. Found it. After I was born, taken by a helpful nurse, followed by the procession of my school pictures up to last year's. Those were embarrassing to look at. It was a kind of a different time. I would have to see what I could do to get Charlie to put them somewhere else, at least while I was living here. Why?
Well, because it is kind of uncomfortable to look at your own pictures. I don't care for it much myself.
Oh.
Of course, I never think I photograph well, and as you know,
everybody
up until,
is biased against themselves.
And up to a couple of years ago, when I started to do this with you, I could not stand my voice being on anything, especially recorded. It just bothered me so much, and I was like, I don't know how anyone can listen to me speak. I don't know how anyone can look at me in a picture. So, I'm glad, Sarah. We do try. We do try.
Spoiler alert: the nurse is a vampire.
I would not doubt it at all. This has been some huge conspiracy.
Probably.
Can I do the next two?
Sure. Okay. Have I even finished? Oh, yes, I did.
Yeah. It was impossible being in this house not to realize that Charlie had never gotten over my mom. It made me uncomfortable. I didn't want to be too early to school, but I couldn't stay in the house anymore. I donned my jacket, which had the feel of a biohazard suit.
It's a parka, you said.
Yeah, seriously.
Why are you even wearing a parka? It should be like fall.
And headed out into the rain.
Because that makes perfect sense. It was just drizzling still, not enough to soak me through immediately as I reached for the house key that was always hidden under the eaves by the door. Why wouldn't you have it on a key ring in your pocket?
Well, I guess it's trying to convey that this is the sort of town where people can just put their key in a secret place.
And lockout. The sloshing of my new waterproof boots was unnerving. How? I missed the normal crunch of gravel as I walked. I hate gravel. It's annoying. It gets in everything.
It is annoying.
I couldn't.
And it hurts.
Yeah. I couldn't pause and admire my truck. I couldn't pause and admire my truck again as I wanted. I was in a hurry to get out of the misty wet that swirled around my head. The misty wet that swirled around my head and clung to my hair under my... Wait. How?
How does that work?
How does your hair get wet if you have a hood over your head?
I guess it's so dry it just sucks up moisture from the air around it.
Does she turn into a poof then?
I guess.
Like her hair gets super frizzy?
That would be great. Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that.
Thank you.
We do appreciate that. But yeah, for like years. And I remember when we were first doing this, and I was like, I really don't like hearing my own voice. But it was an accomplishment. But, inside the truck, it was nice and dry, as you would expect. Either Billy or Charlie had obviously cleaned it up, but the tan-upholstered seats still smelled faintly of tobacco, gasoline, and peppermint. Why would it smell of these things?
Because a dude owned it, and I guess he liked peppermint.
I guess, but like peppermint? I can get tobacco and gasoline, but like peppermint? What is it, like peppermint schnapps or something? Just pour it on. We'll christen this new one. We'll pour this on. This will totally cover up the tobacco and gasoline smell, and totally the sex smell where I had sex with your father, Bella,
And the dead body that we had in the back.
and the dead body. That,
Yeah, he helped me cover that up and bury it in the park.
yes, very deep, very deep. Sex
That's
oil.
another story.
Sex oil. I love it.
Sex
Sex
oil.
oil. Awesome.
I'm glad somebody likes my voice.
Yeah. The engine started quickly, to my relief, but loudly, roaring to life and then idling at top volume. Well, a truck this old was bound to have a flaw. Well, it's not really a flaw considering so many people are like, yeah, rumble your car, I want it louder. The antique radio worked, a plus that I hadn't expected.
Finding the school wasn't difficult, though I'd never been there before. Wait, did you have directions or did you just guess how to go to school? Did nobody show you? Why? The school was, like most other things, just off the highway. It was not obvious that it was a school. Only the sign, which declared it to be the Forks High School, made me stop. It looked like a collection of matching houses built with maroon-colored bricks. There were so many trees and shrubs. I couldn't see its size at first. There was the feel of where was the feel of the institution? I wondered nostalgically. Where were the chain link fences, the metal detectors?
You're a stupid asshole. What the hell? Wondered nostalgically? Were you fond of chain link fences and metal detectors? What kind of idiot is? You're a moron.
Do they have those in Phoenix?
Some places they did, but I never. But like, I understand that many schools are built like prisons, and this is a big problem of the educational system in America. But like, why would you ever say, oh, gee, I sure miss the chain link fences and the metal detectors? What, do you also miss the razor wire and the snipers on the roofs, you know, to try and pick you off?
What would be better to say is she's remembering back home, and it's strange to her to see that there's no metal detectors or chain
but I
link
mean,
fences.
there's a feel of the institution because it is a campus. It's a campus. What does she think college is going to be like? You know, it's going to be a bunch of different buildings on the same area with a sign that says this is a school, you know? Where were the chain link fences and metal detectors? Maybe they were up your ass. Who knows? Like, what the fuck? Who says?
She has to poop them out and install them
Seriously,
along with her mail.
I wondered nostalgically. You're fucking 18 years old for one. Don't talk to me about nostalgia. Number two, who gets nostalgic for chain link fences and metal detectors? No. Okay.
Push your rage.
Anyway, we had our first rage moment. Wait, I just realized we had our first rage moment.
Hushicho rage.
I parked in front of the first building, which had a small sign over the door reading front office, which should be in quotes or be capitalized because that's extremely awkward writing. But this whole thing is extremely awkward writing. I don't know why I'm making finger quotes, but I am. You
Did
can't
she
see me,
go
but
through
I am.
a actual publisher that published this, or did she self-publish? I'm gonna look this up.
I'm pretty sure she actually got published, which is terrifying. But it's also inspiring because anyone can be published. So I fully believe in this. This is inspiring. We'll use this as inspiration anyway. I'm not going to get down about this. No one else parked there, so I was sure it was off limits. But I decided I would get directions inside instead of circling around in the rain like an idiot. I stepped unwillingly out of the toasty truck cab and walked down a little stone path lined with dark hedges. I took a deep breath before opening the door. Shall I just continue?
Sure.
Okay.
I'm trying to find this out.
Inside, it was brightly lit and warmer than I'd hoped. The office was small, a little waiting area with padded folding chairs, orange-flecked commercial carpet, notices and awards cluttering the walls, a big clock ticking loudly. Plants grew everywhere in large plastic pots, as if there wasn't enough greenery outside. What are you bitching about? God damn! The room was cut in half by a long counter cluttered with wire baskets full of papers and brightly colored flyers taped to its front. There were 3 desks behind the counter, one of which was manned by a large red-haired woman wearing glasses. She was wearing a purple t-shirt, which immediately made me feel overdressed. The red-haired woman looked up. Can I help you? I'm Isabella Swan, I informed her, and saw the immediate awareness light her eyes. I was expected. A topic of gossip, no doubt. You are kind of overestimating yourself. Um, Daughter of the chief's flighty ex-wife, come home at last. And again, I question your affection for your mother. Of course, she said. She dug through a precariously stacked pile of documents on her desk till she found the one she was looking for. I have your schedule right here, and a map of the school. She brought several sheets to the counter to show me.
Okay, so Little Brown and Company published it.
Well,
So apparently she went through like what everybody does usually. It takes forever to get it published. And then finally somebody's like, I'll pick it up.
Okay, that was my Dio voice. So,
I told one of them.
Thanks.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks, Archie.
Okay. So
Yada yada does it. Yada yada does it. Yada yada does it. I can't do JoJo. I cannot do JoJo.
I have never actually watched that series.
Really.
I really like Nakatili and Ogre, and they played through a game of it and also referenced the crap out of the TV show.
You know, it's funny. I have a love-hate relationship with JoJo. I love the characters. I often love the stories. I always hate his endings though. Like he never ends it the way to my satisfaction. But like I have JoJo's All-Star Battle. I love it, and I want Eyes of Heaven when it comes out because it's like holy shit, yes. But it has to have Lisa in it. Like, I don't know if any of you follow my art blog, which is hushiart.tumblr.com. It's hushiart.tumblr.com. It has a picture of Lisa that I drew because I love Lisa. Lisa is awesome. But, yeah, so I am a fan of JoJo. I have some problems with the story sometimes, but I still love it, damn it. I still come back to it. I wish I could quit you, JoJo. Anyway.
That was okay.
Okay.
So where am I story?
She went through my classes for me, and Hushicho went to pee.
Again. She went through my class. Here, I'll just slide over. That would be easier for me. She went through my classes for me, highlighting the best route to each on the map. You get a map? I had a week to figure out where the hell my classes were. Okay. And gave me a slip to have each teacher sign. Why? Which I was to bring back at the end of the day. For what reason? She smiled at me and hoped, like Charlie, that I would like it here in Forks. I don't see why she would really care, and probably means more you would like it in the school, but okay. I smiled back as convincingly as I could. When I went back out to my truck, other students were starting to arrive. I drove around the school, following the line of traffic. I was glad to see that most of the cars were older like mine, nothing flashy. At home, I lived in one of the few lower income neighborhoods that were included in the Paradise Valley district. I guess I'm supposed to know what that is and make a connection, but I don't. It was a common thing to see a new Mercedes or Porsche in the student lot. The nicest car here was a shiny Volvo, and it stood out. Still, I cut the engine as soon as I was in a spot of pee, I guess, so that
I hit the toilet. I aimed.
I wasn't complaining about you.
I'm a big boy.
So that the thunderous volume wouldn't draw attention to me. I looked at the map in the truck, trying to memorize it now. Why wouldn't you take it with you? Hopefully I wouldn't have to walk around with it stuck in front of my nose all day. I stuffed everything in my bag, slung the strap over my shoulder.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Blabpunk. I just meant for you to see it was right at the top. I'm really, really sorry. I should have given a warning.
What was?
Well, if you go back on the pages, there was a nude, but I am really sorry about that. I should have given a warning. I just meant for you to see the Lisa picture actually.
Okay.
So sorry about that. I really am sorry.
Have very little views. Yeah, but we're working on that. So, but one day maybe we'll have 400, 400 subscribers, which is a goal kind of this marathon. Is that maybe we can get 400 subscribers.
Yeah.
We're about 20, 30 away from that. But
Hopefully we can do it.
okay, where was I? No, I read that part. Stuffed everything into my bag, slung the strap over my shoulder, and sucked in a huge breath. I can do this, I lied to myself feebly. You didn't even try to pump yourself up? Then what was the point of it actually being to do that? You're stupid and pointless, and I hate you.
Hat you.
Hat you, yes, I hat you. No one was going to bite me. You hope. Or actually,
Is this a pun? Is this
Yeah,
a foreshadowing?
I was-
Foreshadowing?
I was about to say, and like, I realized this is a pun, and it's dumb, because, vampires. I finally exhaled and stepped out of the truck. Should I just keep going?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. I kept my face pulled back into my hood as I walked. Yeah,
I'm
right.
pulling my face back.
But that's why I had to go and read it again to make sure I was reading it right. As I walked to the sidewalk, crowded with teenagers, I was
Big modifying phrase.
right. I would hope there are other teenagers, because if you're somehow at college when you're supposed to be at a high school, yeah. My plain black jacket didn't stand out, I noticed with relief.
Yes, I am sorry again, Blaupunkt. I wasn't even thinking about that. I was just thinking, I want to show them the cool picture of Lisa. So I wasn't expecting you to scroll down and look at the rest of it, but there's stuff there.
Yes, this is still only the first chapter.
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
Of course, now notice we did take a break to eat, and we have been kind of screwing around. I hope eventually we're nearing the second part, because I'm getting really sick of this story and I need a break.
Once I got around to the cafeteria, Building 3 was easy to spot. A large
Bracket.
God bless it! What is wrong with me today?
A bracket.
A large brack tree. A large brack tree was painted on a white square in the east corner. Anyway, a large black 3, and I'm doing my finger quotes, was painted on a white square on the east corner. I felt my breathing gradually creeping towards hyperventilation as I approached the door. I vomited a spray of Technicolor beauty on the gorgeous crystal clear glass. I tried holding my breath as I followed 2 unisex raincoats through the door. Well, were they being worn by anyone? Were they just
Apparently they just
floating
float.
raincoats? Yeah.
Maybe she stepped into the Harry Potter
Did they
universe.
stink? Why are you holding your breath? You're gonna pass out.
Well, she already said she was hyperventilating. That's the worst thing you would want to do. Look.
Okay, sorry, Blaupunkt. I am from a people who often apologize excessively.
The classroom was small. The people in front of me stopped just inside the door to hang up their coats on a long row of hooks. I copied them. They were 2 girls, one a porcelain-colored blonde, the other also pale, with light brown hair. At least my skin wouldn't be a standout here. Why don't you just say it wouldn't stand out here?
I took the slip up to the teacher, a tall, balding man whose desk had a nameplate identifying him as Mr. Mason, Perry for short. He gawked at me when he saw my name. Not an encouraging response. And of course, I flushed tomato red.
Why?
Why would you? Is she into? Oh my god! Oh my god! She's like Chrysanthemum. She's into older dudes. He gawked and she blushed and she's
Well,
like,
that's why she dates Edward, isn't it? Because he's much, much older than
yeah. Maybe she saw this dude and she was like, there are older dudes here for me. Mr. Mason is my bae. All right, we got it. But at least he sent me to an empty desk at the back without introducing me to the class. That's
Well, who really does that in America anyway? Nobody introduced me when I came. When I
Oh well, I guess it does make sense too, as it's the beginning of a new year. So yeah, I mean, usually if someone transfers in the middle of the year, you know,
well, I did, but nobody introduced me. I just went and joined the class.
Wow, it often happened to me. But it would be like in the middle of a year. Usually, if you're in the beginning of a year, you know, they wouldn't.
Wait, they had ball joint dolls, Adela and Edward.
Man, that makes me want to do it. That makes me want to. Oh, Sarah, take care of yourself. Are you all right?
Be careful when you swallow stuff.
That's right. Get some water.
Old wrinkly.
Do take care, Sarah.
I hope you're okay.
Oh me.
Why are some of these paragraphs so fucking long?
I don't know.
And then you
It's
get like a sentence or two,
yeah.
and it just kind of runs together
It was harder for my new classmates to stare at me in the back, but somehow they managed.
because they
And
what?
I guess they got in trouble too, because you can't just turn around and look at the back of the classroom
Right.
and stare at her while the teacher's talking. I mean, I remember that at least. I kept my eyes down on the reading list the teacher had given me. It was fairly basic. Bronte, Shakespeare, Chaucer, Faulkner. I'd already read everything. Bullshit! I know you don't hardly ever read Chaucer, Faulkner, and rarely ever Bronte. You're lucky if you fucking get Shakespeare these days.
I had to read Shakespeare all 4 years of high school.
I actually read 2 or 3 years of,
We read Romeo and Juliet in 9th grade. In 10th grade, we read Julius Caesar.
yeah.
And then we read, let me think, what was junior year? I can't remember what junior year is.
Was it Hamlet?
No, but
Tempest? Midsummer Night's Dream? As You Like It?
what I remember was that we did both Hamlet and Macbeth. Yes.
Scottish play. It's a it's a superstition. You never call that play by its name if you're talking with an acting company or an actor or anything like that. Never call it anything but the Scottish play. And if you do, knock on wood and call it the Scottish play. It's a funny superstition, but they actually had like, I think it was an episode of Blackadder where like they had this one guy that was so freaked out if you called it Macbeth that he would just like knock on things and be like, the Scottish play. And he kept doing it because he knew it was fucking with the guys. It was wonderful. Yeah, imagine a minute, because she has a character named Loxley, and I keep calling him Shylock because I keep thinking of Shylock.
Yeah, but I read Romeo, Juliet, Julius Caesar, and then the Mick one, since apparently I'm not,
The Scottish play.
I'm not allowed to say the full thing, and Hamlet.
Yeah.
But I don't remember them being separate.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm like, well, surely they must have been, because I had to read something my junior year.
Yeah.
But I don't. I think I read both of them my senior year. It might have been we kind of skipped the Shakespeare thing in junior year because we did have that huge junior project in English and history.
Did
class.
you know the sonnet, "Shall I compare thee to a summer's day"? You know, the romantic.
Yeah.
That was actually to a boy. Shakespeare wrote it to a dude. So
Okay.
I'm just saying, you know, just putting that out there. He wrote that to a dude. So keep that in mind.
That's all right.
Yeah.
Somebody's like Shylock.
Yeah. Yeah. I can't go into it because I will start to geek. I will start to Shakespeare geek. But you can look up Shylock. You will interesting character, but I always, for some reason, mess up calling her character Loxley, and I always think of him as Shylock. I thought of him as Shylock forever. Just Google it. You'll find it very easily. We need to finish this chapter really
Yes,
badly.
please.
And
I hope. Are you okay?
yeah,
I hope
I'm
we're
a
near
big
the end.
Shakespeare geek, so I would get off on a tangent forever.
I'm going to keep my mouth shut about something.
What? What?
I'm not saying it.
No, tell me. No, you got to tell me now. It's going to bother me. Is something on my face? What is it? What's happening? What's wrong?
My mind is in the gutter, and as soon as you said,
Out with it. Out with it.
getting off on Shakespeare.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Well, I was going to do a really neat side comic called Bawdy Work, which BAWDY, and it's
Yeah.
a pun, a play on words. And I was going to go back and do a Shakespeare geek, do a literary geek, and do like this classic literature sort of sexed up, with all the puns and all the stuff. Like, think the nurse in Romeo and Juliet, and all of it would be like that. All of it would be like that fun character, like Mercutio. I'm so tired right now. I can't think if it's Mercutio or not. I think it's Mercutio. Is it Mercutio? Fuck, I can't remember. I'm having an inner dialogue crisis externally. I'm sorry. Anyway,
Okay.
go.
Okay. Where are we?
Oh wait, no, I was reading.
Okay. I was think so, but I wasn't sure.
That was comforting and boring.
What was?
The already read everything.
Oh,
so
I guess.
she wouldn't have to worry about trying. I wondered if my mum would send me my folder of old essays. Could you not put it on a flash drive, dude?
When does the story take place? In the 2000s?
Now!
Yeah, I was going to say, like, it came out like 2007.
Yeah, 2007. It's just like, seriously, dude. Yeah, I like Romeo and Juliet too. It's one of those things that people often misunderstand, because it's like, it is a romance, but it has some crucial features that make it more of a tragedy. So people don't think about the tragic elements. They always constantly harp on a romance, but even in the title, the original full title is The Tragedy of Romeo and Juliet. So it is a tragedy more than a romance. It is still important as both a romance and a tragedy, but I think it's an interesting story, and I think it's one of those examples where you can see things going wrong, and like little things going wrong and cascading like a domino effect to making the whole thing like an increasing tragedy in stakes. The stakes gradually get higher, and then they quickly get higher, and so it's like, that escalated quickly, by the time you're at the end and everybody's dead. I'm so sorry. I did it.
It's okay. It's okay.
Damn it.
It's okay.
I wondered if my mum would send me my folder of old essays, or if she would think that was cheating. It's not cheating. You just...
You've already done the work.
You've already done the work.
And if they're just requiring you to do it again, okay.
And if it's your work, you're not really plagiarizing yourself. Just do some editing and make it slightly different. I went through different arguments with her in my head while the teacher droned on.
When the bell rang, a nasal buzzing... Shouldn't there be a comma there? A nasal buzzing sound. A gangly boy with... Wait. Oh. Okay. I'm a little confused by your sentence structure, but sure. A gangly boy with skin problems and hair black as an oil slick leaned across the aisle to talk to me. You're Isabella Swan, aren't you? He looked like the overly helpful chess club type. What? You just called this boy a greaser, but now you're saying he's part of the chess club? What? Okay. Bella, I corrected. Everyone within a 3-seat radius turned to look at me, because they weren't already, as you stated.
Everybody would just turn as one to look at you while the teacher is in front of the class teaching.
The bell rung, remember?
Oh, well.
So I guess they're dismissed.
So
even though we wasn't really
so
sure.
like you can actually hear her even though the bell rang and people are rushing between classes.
Yeah.
Like 300 something people in the school, and you can hear her. I could never hear shit in the 52 person school I was in that one year.
Okay, let's see. Bella, I corrected. Everyone within a 3-seat radius turned to look at me. Where's your next class? He asked. I had to check in my bag. Government with Jefferson in Building 6. There was nowhere to look without meeting curious eyes. Because they're scary, I guess. Headed toward Building 4. I could show you the way. Definitely over help. How is that being overly helpful?
Yeah, it's someone being helpful. Period.
I'm Eric, he added. I smiled tentatively. Thanks.
I think my favorite is Midsummer Night's Dream, but I feel like the like Bottom's performance at the end could be way shortened. I've warmed up more to it in previous years, and I really liked that film that had Kevin Kline and who was the Callista Flockhart in it. I really liked it, and it had Michelle Pfeiffer as Titania, and I really liked her as Titania. But I also liked The Tempest, and there was a really good version by Julie Julie Taymor, and it cast Helen Mirren as Prospera instead of Prospero, and that was actually really interesting. I actually really liked that. But Prospero's books really remains for me as the definitive version of that play. Although I will say that Garman's Derek Garman. I think that's I'm probably getting this horribly wrong, but Derek Garman did a version of Tempest, which was also really good and very surreal and on the sort of on the edge of punk and new wave, really. I think Romeo and Juliet can be beautiful, but it is also a cautionary tale. I mean, yeah, they didn't have a lot of time to get to know each other, but a lot of that was the fault of their parents and their families engaging in this feud that really increasingly endangered people. So, like, their relationship might have been healthier if the people around them had been involved in healthier relationships. They were endangering everyone in the whole place. So they had to, steal
Yeah.
away by night and see each other and, fuck by night and bribe the nurse and all this stuff. And the people around them were well intentioned. The thing is, everybody around them was pretty well intentioned that was helping them, but due to some mistakes, like the monks making
Hmm.
mistakes and the nurse fucking up, it kind of and of course Romeo and Juliet themselves fucked up.
Yeah.
Romeo escalated the thing and ended up killing a guy. Juliet, decided not to trust her nurse anymore, and she was one of the most trustworthy people. Oh my god, I did it again.
It's okay.
I'm so sorry.
It's all right.
I told you.
It's okay. People like it. People
I'm
like
so
it. It's
sorry.
fine.
I'm so sorry. I'm just like.
Apparently, the subject critic explains it really well.
Well, and Rosencrantz and Guildenstern Are Dead is based on a book.
We should
too,
watch
so-
that later when we're done streaming for today.
What, Rosencrantz and Guildenstern?
No. Try to find the nostalgic critic
Oh,
talking about it,
yeah,
and
sure.
because I'm just like, yeah, I read Shakespeare. It was okay.
I should do like a Shakespeare series, like
Yeah,
Gusto
that'd be
geeks
good.
the fuck out over Shakespeare. You can listen to me. I've got an accent. Hello.
I sound like I know what I'm talking about.
I sound like I know what I'm talking
Unless
about.
you-
I don't, of course.
Unless you're from England, then you know I'm full of shit.
Unless what?
Unless you come from England, then you know I'm full of shit.
Oh, see you later, Steve. Thanks for stopping
Bye
by. Thanks
bye.
for spending time with us, and we will get to reading your stuff. Take care. Be careful. Live long and prosper. May the force be with you.
I don't know.
I'm a free bitch, baby.
I'm a free bitch, baby.
I want your love, and I want your revenge. I want your love. I don't want to be friends.
The things we do.
Yes.
Things we do.
We got our jackets
Okay.
and headed out into the brain, which had picked up. I could have sworn several people behind us were walking close enough to eavesdrop. I hoped I wasn't getting paranoid. Just read all that shit.
Oh, okay. All right. So this is a lot different than Phoenix, huh? You never said you were from Phoenix. How do they know this? When did you say this?
That's right, it's Lady Gaga. That was not to you, obviously. That's right, Lady Gaga said you're from Phoenix, and
You are Lady Gaga, remember?
Oh, that's right, I forgot. I forgot I was Lady Gaga. I know.
So this is a lot different than Phoenix, huh? He asked. Very. It doesn't rain much here, does it? 3 or 4 times a year. Oh, there, not here. Wow, that must that be like? He wondered. Sonny, I told him, you don't look very tan. My mother is part albino. How would you read that? That doesn't even make sense. He studied my face apprehensively, and I sighed, and the Hushicho moved it. And I sighed. It looked.
I'm being helpful, okay?
Not anymore, you're not. It looked like clouds, and a sense of humor didn't mix. What?
I think she was being facetious by saying her mother was part albino. She obviously really wasn't. She was trying to make a joke, and it tanked.
Okay. Didn't seem like a joke to me. It just seemed like she's like, yeah, done with you now. Go the fuck away. It's really what it seems more like.
You know, I never thought about that, but it really does, doesn't it? If the Twilight movie had Lady Gaga in it, it would have been amazing. I mean, like, I'm not even that big of a Lady Gaga fan, but if she had been in the Twilight movie, I can definitely say it would have been amazing. But have you ever heard... have you ever sat down and listened to the commentaries of the films? Because if you get like the DVDs and you listen, Kristen Stewart and damn, what is his name? Why I forget his name? Robert Pattinson.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I'm like, I know it, but I can't think of it.
Robert Pattinson. I don't know why I forget it. I mean, he's a fine actor, but like Kristen Stewart and Robert Pattinson, no one hates Twilight more than they do. I think. If you listen to their commentaries, it is basically them completely slagging off their performances, the film, and the whole story. And it actually makes it worth watching the DVDs of the films because no one, literally no one, I think, hates Twilight more than they do. Yes, you should rewrite Twilight with Lady Gaga.
Okay. Yes. A few months of this, and I forget how to use sarcasm. I was like, why don't you move your hands? Why are your hands in the way of the screen? How am I supposed to read? And then I realized you were pointing at that one sentence.
We walked back around to the cafeteria, to the south building by the gym. Eric walked me right to the door, even though it was clearly marked. He walked me into the girls' locker room, and then he waited, staring, breathing, watching.
Okay. I was going to make a very tasteless joke, and I'm just not.
Look, I just made a tasteless joke. Come on.
Well, I was going to reference the rape whistle thing.
Oh God, that advert, the Canadian buzzkill.
Yes.
Well, I mean, at least she isn't in Canada. This could be worse.
Yeah. Well, good luck, he said, as I touched the handle with your hand.
I touched the handle. I touched
with your
it.
back. With your penis that you suddenly have.
His breath caught in his throat as I touched the handle. His handle. The special handle. Eric was very helpful. Over helpful. Over eager. Yes, I touched the handle. And Eric screamed in ecstasy.
And suddenly...
The sun came out. The rain stopped. A rainbow streaked across the sky. It was Eric's sexual awakening. Twilight, rainbow. The side story. Twilight guiding. This really escalated quickly. I'm sorry.
I don't
about
even
that.
know what the hell we're doing.
We're-
What the hell are we talking
See,
about?
this is totally worth $27. You've got to admit, this is worth $27 easily.
We do this normally, though.
We do, but it's worth $27.
Don't put it in your mouth.
Don't put it in your mouth.
Okay, we're gonna stop references.
There needs to be a new one that's like, don't just stuff it up your ass. Don't just stuff it up your ass. Like, if you realize, do you realize how much shit people put up their ass? Like, not literal shit, but sometimes. But I mean, like, people put so much stuff up
also
their ass.
up their vajayjays.
Yeah.
Like people, like I watch What the Fuck Is Wrong With You, and people have put guns.
I know.
Why would you? And they don't like.
Do you know that people can shoot dots from their vaginas? They can
You
learn
told
how.
me that.
It's amazing. They can pop balloons. Like, who does that though? Who sits around and is like, I want to learn to shoot darts from a bodily orifice that I also use for sexual intercourse and reproduction. I want to do that. This would be like me wanting a laser from my penis. You know, like, who sits around and is like, yeah, I really want to be able to.
Lightsaber penis from Spaceballs.
That would be kind of scary, but it also might be kind of awesome. I don't know. But since those are so powerful, though, couldn't you like cut something off so it would be really unpleasant? So you really.
Oh, maybe you can turn it on and off at will. Maybe like only when you.
At will. Sorry. Oh, it's horrible.
Okay, where were we?
I do love septal
did
power. Septal power, that's amazing. It's damn it, you scrolled. So Lady Gaga and Lady Gaga fought over Lady Gaga, who chose Lady Gaga and had their child Lady Gaga. No, I think we are on.
Well, she was saying we glitch, and I was like, did we? There's a penis joke somewhere there, but I can't quite place it. Oh no, there's an at. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay.
Everything okay, guys?
Yeah, it seems so. I mean, it just seems she had something weird happen with the stream, and so it's she's gonna reload it.
It's a shame you missed the handle thing, but you can listen back on this later, and it's gonna be glorious.
Yeah, remember it's recording up to 8 hours.
Yeah.
So
Just remember to go back to where the handle was, because everything escalates very quickly from there on.
yeah, we're about 4 hours into this now.
Yeah.
So it's about at 4 hours.
Yeah, the 4 hour and slightly before mark, you will find that we talk about Eric, Bella, and the handle. And then we fly off the handle.
I lost my place again. Thank you. Maybe we'll have some other classes together. He sounded hopeful. Okay. I smiled at him vaguely and went inside because I really did not give a shit after I got him off.
The rest of the morning passed in about the same fashion. My trigonometry teacher, Mr. Varner, who I would have hated anyway just because of the subject he taught, was the only one who made me stand in front of the class and introduce myself. I stammered, blushed, and tripped over my own boots on the way to my seat.
Okay. After 2 classes, I started to recognize several of the faces in each class. There was always someone braver than the others who would introduce themselves and ask me questions about how I was liking forks. How would okay, clearly you just moved there. But how is it any of their business, and why would they even bother to ask you?
Well,
I mean, some might, but not at least one person in every class.
Yeah. But I mean, it is nice that they put forth the effort. I mean, I don't see why she's so resentful of them. You know, it seems
she's a dick.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like she's very resentful about them being, hopeful that she likes being there, which is kind of an asshole thing, right?
Hello, Popful. I didn't notice you come in here.
Hi, Popful.
Yeah, that is lore.
Yep, Noramir is law.
You can tell by the angry Harry Potter
Yeah.
thing. Thank you. I tried to be diplomatic, but mostly I just lied a lot. Why? At least I never needed the map.
One girl sat next to me in both Trig and Spanish, and she walked with me to the cafeteria for lunch. She was tiny, several inches shorter than my 5 feet 4 inches, but her wildly curly dark hair made up a lot of the difference between our heights. I couldn't remember her name, so I smiled and nodded as she prattled about teachers and classes. Oh, prattle? Why would you say prattle? You are an asshole to everyone.
Well, she didn't care to remember her name or ask again. Like, sorry, I'm
guess so.
I'm bad with names, so could you please keep repeating it until I have it stapled to my forehead?
I didn't try to keep up.
I lost my place again because I was looking at chat. Okay. We sat at the end of a full table with several of her friends, who she introduced to me. I forgot all their names because I didn't really give a shit as soon as she spoke them. They seemed impressed by her bravery in speaking to me because I was some kind of monster or some shit. The boy from English, Eric, waved at me from across the room. It was what? I guess I'll just keep going.
Yeah, just do that one.
It was there, sitting in the lunchroom, trying to make conversation with 7 curious strangers that I first saw. Damn.
They were sitting in the corner of the cafeteria, as far away from where I sat as possible in the long room. There were 5 of them. They weren't talking and they weren't eating, though they each had a tray of untouched food in front of them. They weren't gawking at me, unlike most of the other students, so it was safe to stare at them without fear of meeting an excessively interested pair of eyes. Well, that's kind of a foolish assumption. But it was none of these things that caught and held my attention.
They didn't look anything alike. Of the 3 boys, one was big, muscles like a serious weightlifter, with dark curly hair. Another was taller and leaner, but still muscular and honey blonde. The last was lanky, less bulky, with untidy bronze-colored hair. Bronze. Okay. He was more boyish than the others, who looked like they could be in college or even teachers here rather than students. I'm sorry, I was going to keep reading.
It's okay. The girls were opposites. The tall one was statuesque. She had a beautiful figure, the kind you saw on the cover of the Sports Illustrated swimsuit issue, the kind that made every girl around her take a hit on her self-esteem just by being in the same room. Well, not necessarily, dude. Not everybody sees the same kind of figure as attractive. Her hair was golden, gently waving to the middle of her back. The short girl was pixie-like, thin in the extreme with small features. Her hair was a deep black, cropped short and pointing in every direction. And yet, I'm doing it.
So wait, she was thin to the extreme, so you're saying she was anorexic?
Well, not
Or
necessarily.
light?
Maybe she was just tiny. Some people are really just tweaking.
Well, I know somebody who was when I was in middle school. I could fit both my hands and maybe like a finger around her waist.
Yeah.
Like she was super small
Yeah.
in the waist. I mean, and she was healthy otherwise, but she was super tiny.
Yeah, I mean, I've known people that are just extremely petite naturally.
Where are we?
And yet.
Okay. And yet they were all exactly alike. Every one of them was chalky pale, the palest of all the students living in this sunless town, paler than me, the albino. Mom would sometimes say that about herself. She's like, I am so white. I'm whiter than white. I'm whiter than the white ghost was. They all had very dark eyes, despite the range in hair tones. They also had dark shadows under those eyes, purplish, bruise-like shadows.
No one's gonna get that joke.
Okay.
No one's gonna get that joke.
Um. Yes. Okay. As if they were all suffering from a sleepless night, or almost done recovering from a broken nose. Though their noses, all of their features were straight, perfect, angular. But all this is not why I couldn't look away.
Cut to the chase, Bella. Damn. Yeah. Why I couldn't look away. I'm going to tell you all about exactly how they all look, despite the fact you don't know how I look, you don't know how my father looked, you don't know how my mother looks, you don't know how anybody else looks except for the greasy chess club dude, and that's only vaguely, and the girl with the curly hair. But I've
Wait,
spent
what's going
so
on
much
here?
time. What? Oh, they're just kidding around.
Oh, okay. I was lost, and I was like, is
No.
something going on?
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry. It's
Oh,
okay.
okay.
They're just kidding around.
Okay, okay.
At least I think they're just kidding around. It seems like they're just kidding around.
Okay. Because I was about to say, I'm like, if somebody's being a bunch of assholes, I'm gonna have to like step
No,
in here.
no.
Because I'm like, we are not asshole okay.
Yeah. No.
That sounded really
No,
wrong.
We're not that kind of asshole.
Yeah.
No, they're just kidding around. So
Okay.
we are okay with kidding around.
Okay.
Just
As long as it's friendly,
yeah.
I don't care.
Yeah, as long as it's friendly. I've just been trying to glance over and keep an eye. But okay. I stared because their faces, so different, so similar, were all devastatingly, inhumanly beautiful. They were faces you never expected to see, except perhaps on the airbrushed pages of a fashion magazine, or painted by an old master as the face of an angel. It was hard to decide who was the most beautiful. Maybe the
I don't give a fucking shit.
And this, it's like, this is not why I couldn't look away, but I went on about it forever.
I suppose so.
I think her
Kassie.
entire family actually just looks like Bella at
I
varying
guess.
ages. No, greasy chess club guy. Chess, like chess the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking like exactly like her, except for a few wrinkles and maybe a different hairstyle or something.
He's just got a dick and no boobs.
Yeah. Maybe the perfect blonde girl or the bronze-haired boy.
Okay. They were all looking away, away from each other, away from the other students, away from anything. Shut up! I don't care. I don't give a shit. Get to something important. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I thought you were kidding, but hopefully there's nothing wrong with you. If there is something wrong with you, then
Well, I'm not really sure what's going on because
I'm not super sure what's going on, but I don't think there's anything wrong with you for liking people on the show. I don't know if I missed something, but
maybe I should go back and read through real quick. Of course, I don't know how well I can. I don't know. That just seemed to escalate. Now people are talking about leaving, and I don't understand. I don't understand what's wrong.
I don't know what's wrong either. Well, Bella did mention that she had a shirt and a parka. That's as far as we've got for a description of Bella so far.
Yeah, and that she has brown or dirt colored hair,
Yeah. So
and it's longer than her mom's.
well, I'm gonna assume it's just horseplay.
Okay.
They're all looking away.
Okay, I found it. I think. No, I lost it. Oh, okay, I found it again. They were all looking away, away from each other, away from the other students, away from anything in particular, as far as I could tell. As I watched, the small girl rose with her tray, an open soda, unbitten apple, oh no, and walked away with a quick, graceful lope. Lope? Okay. I've never heard that word before, but okay. That belonged on a runway. I watched, amazed at her lithe dancer steps, till she dumped her tray and glided through in a trash can, I hope, and glided through the back door faster than I would have thought possible. My eyes darted back to the others, who sat unchanging. Okay. Who are they? I asked the girl from my Spanish class, whose name I forgot. Yes, you explained that you have no fucking clue who the people, what their names are, even though you're sitting with them and they're trying to become your friends.
Yeah, you're not paying any attention to the people that are putting forth effort to, pay attention to you. That's great. Cassiitis. Cassiitis has destroyed humanity. She named one after me called Fancy Foods, and it also destroyed humanity. Yeah, it's not. My problem isn't that she isn't using enough detail, because some writers go way overboard, like Anne Rice for one, goes way overboard on detail. But it's not so much that I mind detail as it is I would like some detail about things that matter. And she seems to be going into detail only with things that don't.
I mean, I understand we're trying to explain that these people are beautiful and picturesque and but my God, we had two paragraphs a paragraph describing the boys, a paragraph describing the girls.
And we still didn't really get much.
Yeah.
And none of it really was that relevant. So it was just kind of like, ugh. As she looked up to see who I meant, though already knowing probably from my tone, suddenly he looked at her, the thinner one, the boyish one, the youngest perhaps. He looked at my neighbor for just a fraction of a second, and then his dark eyes flickered to mine.
He looked away quickly, more quickly than I could, though in a flush of embarrassment I dropped my eye. You dropped your eyes at once. I didn't know you could do that with your eyes, but apparently you can. They can just come out of your sockets and be dropped.
Well, you know.
In that brief flash of a glance, his face held nothing of interest. Okay. It was as if she had called his name, and he'd look up involuntarily. Oh my goodness, the words. It was as if she had called his name, and he'd looked up in involuntary response, already having decided not to answer.
Don't forget Fancy Foods. That was to Law.
Okay.
Fancy Foods.
Okay. My neighbor giggled in embarrassment, looking at the table like I did.
That's Edward and Emmett Cullen. They're a couple. They're also brothers. Isn't it the hottest?
I'd be okay with this.
And Rosalie and Jasper Hale.
Why are their names different? I thought they were.
Wouldn't that be kind of conspicuous? You know, like.
Yeah, I thought they were all supposed to be siblings at this school.
Yeah. The one who left was Alice Cullen. They all lived together with Dr. Cullen and his wife. She said this under her breath.
How is this some secret? You know, everybody in town knows each other and probably everybody's business. So.
Yeah. And like, I always had a problem with like, and especially like if some of them have different last names too. But like, if even Bella is like, you know, they look like college students. Why did they think it was a clever idea to hide them in a high school and constantly have to move around to different high schools? Why not put them in college if they have to put them in school at all? Yeah. Because if they look that old, they obviously don't need to be in a school.
Well, she said only like two of them looked like they were old.
Yeah, but still, I mean,
but you could still, you know, like have one in high school, one a set in college, I guess.
I mean, really though, even if you look a little bit young for college, nobody's going to say you look too young for college. You know?
I like what Spoonie said when he watched the first part of Breaking Dawn, I think it was, and of course he's just like, it's so bad he got drunk, and he's just like. Yeah, they own an island, like their own island, like I think off of somewhere around Costa Rica or something like that. And he's like, why don't they just go live there? And if they want human contact, they can get in a boat and go over to the city and hang out and come back. Yeah, he's like, why don't they just live on their island?
Yeah, it just doesn't make sense. It gets increasingly less sensible as it goes along.
Uh, who was reading?
You,
I was. Was I starting this
I
paragraph?
think so.
Okay. I glanced sideways at the beautiful boy who was looking at his tray now, picking picking a bagel to pieces with long, pale fingers. His mouth was moving very quickly. What? His perfect lips barely opening. The other three still looked away, and yet I felt he was speaking quietly to them.
Strange, unpopular names, I thought. Kind of names grandparents had. Oh, really?
No. I mean, Emmett's kind of weird, but that's apparently somebody's name. Jasper's also strange, but I've heard weirder
I
names.
think Jasper's not that strange. Alice certainly isn't strange.
No.
But maybe that was in vogue here. Small town names? I finally remembered that my neighbor was called Jessica. Perfectly common name. There were two girls named Jessica in my history class back home. They are very nice looking. I struggled with the conspicuous understatement.
Yes, Jessica agreed with another giggle.
And yeah, you're right, Archie. Like, if anybody asks, just say you're homeschooling them. This dude's a doctor.
Yeah.
All he has to be is like, yeah, we're totally homeschooling them. You know, if it ever even becomes an issue, which is unlikely to at all.
They're all together, though. Emmett and.
Oh my.
Yeah. This huge orgy. Emmett and Rosalie and Jasper and Alice, I mean. And they live
Well,
together.
of course they live together. They're adopted children. What do you think that where else would they live?
Her voice held all the shock and condemnation of the small town, I thought critically. But if I was being honest, I had to admit that even in Phoenix, it would cause gossip. Which ones are the Cullens? I asked. They don't look related.
Why would it cause gossip? They live together. They're adopted. They are a family. Of
I
course,
think
they're
I
gonna
think
live together.
what they're trying to say is that two, like they're dating, but they live in the same house.
But they're fucking adopted children. Damn it!
People
it
would
doesn't
still
matter.
People would still see that as
That's
incest.
stupid.
I know.
They're not related.
It's still seen as incest.
It's fucking ridiculous.
That's what happened in that one novel I read, and that's the thing that the people got hung up about when they were leaving reviews on Amazon, and they're like, I have lived with my family, like I couldn't, like that's my brother. Why would I have sex with him? I'm like, see, here's the thing. First of all, their families got them together when they were teenagers. If you never see somebody as your family like that, then of course you're not going to ever see them as your family like that. And plus, there's all kinds of actual, I mean, if you basically, there is some scientific studies, that the people you grew up around, you in your mind,
You generally don't see them
Yeah.
as sexual partners.
yeah. So even if you've been separated since birth, there's still the chance that maybe you might find them attractive somehow.
Yeah.
I mean, stuff happens. Stuff
And I mean,
is
this
weird.
is fiction, obviously.
Yeah.
But like seriously, if people are, I just find it weird because if like people are adoptive siblings, it is one of those things that's. It's one of those things that I feel like. It's like they're not related, so they can have a relationship with each other. Also, I just saw a big spider. I'll be right back.
Is that
just,
what she's telling
just
me?
come over here.
What's wrong?
Sorry about that. The spider is now safely outside, so don't worry. I always care for our smaller friends. I just didn't want it to crawl all over and maybe get squished. So, but sorry about that. I know it's so quiet, but Cassie had to go away from keyboard for a moment, and she'll be back momentarily. But Caleb will be back in a moment. No, 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 we didn't just die. The spider did not kill us. We are victorious. The spider is outside, safely outside. But yes, I was trying not to be scary, but apparently I need to work on my alerting people of things. Okay, so back to Twilight, and then Caleb will take over when I have to step away for a moment too, because as you all know, I have a bladder the size of a mustard seed. Oh, they're not. Dr. Cullen is really young, in his 20s or early 30s. They're all adopted. The Hales are brother and sisters, twins, the Blondes, and their foster children. And this is Bella. They look a little old for foster children. And now Jessica. They are now, Jasper and Rosalie are both 18, but they've been with Mrs. Cullen since they were 8. She's their aunt or something like that. That's really kind of nice for them to take care of all those kids like that when they're so young and everything. I guess so, Jessica admitted reluctantly, and I got the impression that she didn't like the doctor and his wife for some reason. With the glances she was throwing at their adopted children, I would presume the reason was jealousy. I think Mrs. Cullen can't have any kids, though, she added, as if that lessened their kindness. Throughout all this conversation, my eyes flickered again and again to the table where the strange family sat. They continued to look at the walls and not eat. Have they always lived in Forks? I asked. Surely I would have noticed them on one of my summers here. No, she said in a voice that implied it should be obvious even to a new arrival like me. They just moved down 2 years ago from somewhere in Alaska. I felt a surge of pity and relief. Pity because, as beautiful as they were outsiders, clearly not accepted. Relief that I wasn't the only newcomer here, and certainly not the most interesting by any standard. As I examined them, the youngest, one of the Cullens, looked up and met my gaze, this time with evident curiosity in his expression. As I looked swiftly away, it seemed to me that his glance held some kind of unmet expectation. There you
Okay. I start from the top?
Yeah.
Okay. I can't get closer to the table. There we go. Which one is the boy with the reddish brown hair? I asked. I peeked at him from the corner of my eye, and he was still staring at me, but not gawking like the other students had today. He had a slightly frustrated expression. I looked down again. That's Edward. He's gorgeous, of course, but don't waste your time. You're kind of a dick. He doesn't date. Apparently, none of the girls here are good looking enough for him. Because, yeah, I was about to say, I'm like, because that matters, or maybe he likes dick, who cares? She sniffed, a clear case of sour grapes. I wondered when he turned her down. I bit my lip to hide my smile. Then I glanced at him again. His face was turned away, but I thought his cheek appeared lifted, as if he was smiling too. Oh, we're smiling. After a few more minutes, the 4 of them left the table together. They all were noticeably graceful, not grateful. Even the big brawny one. It was unsettling to watch. The one named Edward didn't look at me again. I sat at the table with Jessica and her friends longer than I would have if I'd been sitting alone. I was anxious not to be late for class on my first day. One of my new acquaintances, who considerately reminded me that her name was Angela, had biology 2 with me the next hour. We walked to class together in silence. She was shy, too.
go. I'm sorry.
Even though she keeps openly reminding you what her name is, Because you're too stupid to bother to remember
It's
it.
like Daisy. Hi, Angela! Hi, Angela! Hi, Angela!
Yes?
Where are you?
Give me a
I just
second.
got back.
When?
Oh, okay. When we entered the classroom, Angela went to sit at a black-top table exactly like the ones I was used to. She already had a neighbor. In fact, all the tables were filled but one. Next to the center aisle, I recognized Edward Cullen by his unusual hair, his Morrissey quiff apparently, sitting next to that single open seat.
As I walked down the aisle to introduce myself to the teacher and get my slip signed, I was watching him super.
Surreptitiously.
Thank you. Just as I passed, he suddenly went rigid in his seat. He stared at
Oh
me.
my.
he had the biggest boner I've ever seen. He stared at me again, meeting my eyes with the strangest expression on his face. Well, yeah, he suddenly got hard in his pants. I would imagine that'd be very
The
uncomfortable.
strangest expression on his face as he jizzed in his pants.
It was hostile, furious.
Yeah, well, that's one way you could put it, but
Uh-huh. I looked away quickly, shocked, going red again. I stumbled over a book in the walkway and had to catch myself on the edge of the table.
because people leave books in the middle of the floor.
Yeah, the girl sitting there giggled. I'd noticed that his eyes were black, coal black.
Mr. Banner signed my slip and handed me a book with no nonsense about introductions. If this is the first day of school, is this the first day of school or is this just her first day
It's
of
her
school?
first day of school.
Because, like, really, this is ridiculous, though. Because, like, if this is just her first day at school, he should have given her an extra day to recover and get to know the town and
Yeah.
do something, you know? It just
Yeah.
seems stupid.
I don't know where we are.
Oh yeah, it's me. I could tell we were going to get along. Of course, he had no choice but to send me to the one open seat in the middle of the room. I kept my eyes down as I went to sit by him, bewildered by the antagonistic stare he'd given me.
Okay, I didn't look up as I set my book on the table and took my seat, but I saw his posture change from the corner of my eye. You keep looking at the corner of your eye a lot. How well
There's
do
a lot
you
of
see?
side eye going on
Yeah,
here
I
on
know.
Bella Swan.
He was leaning away from me, sitting on the extreme edge of his chair and averting his face like he smelled something bad. Inconspicuously, I sniffed my hair. It smelled like strawberries, the scent of my favorite shampoo. I, s- uh, it seemed an innocent enough odor. I let my hair fall over my right shoulder, making a dark curtain between us, and tried to pay attention to the teacher. Unfortunately, the lecture was on cellular anatomy, something I'd already studied. How can you already study all this shit?
To be fair, I don't think I've ever heard of any course in senior year that would focus on cellular anatomy entirely. That is such a basic concept that would be in a much earlier year. Why would they ever, like, even in a pissant town where everything's kind of delayed? I just.
Uh, let's see. I took notes carefully anyway, always looking down.
I couldn't stop myself from peeking occasionally through the screen of my hair at the strange boy next to me. During the whole class, he never relaxed his stiff position on the edge of his chair, sitting as far from me as possible. I could see his hand on his left leg was clenched into a fist, tendons standing out under his pale skin. This, too, he never relaxed. He had the long sleeves of his white hair pushed up to his elbows, and his forearm was surprisingly hard and muscular beneath his light skin. He wasn't nearly as slight as he looked next to his burly brother. The class seemed to drag on longer than the others.
I
Was it?
think one of us should start paying attention to chat because I'm getting so lost.
Well, I do try to, but sometimes there's...
Yeah.
Was it because the day was finally coming to a close, or was it because I was waiting for his tight fist to loosen? Oh my! It never did. He continued to sit so still it looked like he wasn't breathing. What was wrong with him? Was this his normal behavior? I questioned my judgment on Jessica's bitterness at
You know,
lunch today.
once we find out more about vampires later, or at least what I know about minor vampires now, couldn't he technically not breathe and be fine?
Yeah, I think he should. My pyres. I questioned my judgment on Jessica's bitterness at lunch today. Maybe she was not as resentful as I'd thought. It couldn't have anything to do with me. He didn't know me from Eve. Yeah, another. Anyway,
Okay. I peeked up at him one more time and regretted it. He was glaring down at me again, his black eyes full of revulsion. Are you sure about that? As I flinched away from him, shrinking against my chair, the phrase, if looks could kill, suddenly ran through my mind.
at that moment the bell rang loudly, making me jump and fart. And Edward Cullen was out of his seat. Fluidly he rose.
That was a very short class.
That was a very short time. She just sat down. He was much taller than I had thought. His back to me, and he was out the door before anyone else was out of their seat.
I sat frozen in my seat, staring blankly after him. He was so mean. How? How? It wasn't
Because he didn't adore the great Bella Swan.
I guess. It wasn't fair. I began gathering up my things slowly, trying to block the anger that filled me. Okay. For fear my eyes would tear up. What?
So basically, she wants everybody to fawn over her, so that
But she
can,
doesn't
so
like
that she can
them.
resent them for
Yeah.
fawning over her. Yeah.
I don't understand.
Well, she's like every other character we've read in these fanfics. You know,
Yeah.
like she's the kind of
Yeah.
character who wants everybody
Yeah.
to notice her, but tells them to fuck off preps when
Yeah.
they do.
For some reason, my temper was hardwired to my tear ducts. I usually cried when I was angry, a humiliating tendency. You know, that is entirely possible because I know somebody who, when they're in incredible pain, they just start laughing.
Yeah. Well, I mean, crying when you're angry is not an uncommon thing. It's very common because you can be so angry you cry, and you can laugh so hard you
Yeah.
cry. Crying is one of those fundamental expressions. Should I just read this dialogue until we get to We Walk to Class?
If you want to.
Aren't you Isabella Swan? A male voice asked. I looked up to see a cute baby-faced boy, his pale blonde hair carefully gelled into orderly spikes, smiling at me in a friendly way. He obviously didn't think I smelled bad.
Are you close enough for him to smell you yet?
Bella, I corrected him with a smile. I'm Mike. Hi, Mike. Do you need help finding your next class? I'm headed to the gym, actually. I think I can find it. That's my next class, too, and every other one as well. He seemed thrilled, though it wasn't that big of a coincidence in a school this small.
We walked to class together. He was a chatter. He supplied most of the conversation, which made it easy for me. He'd lived in California till he was 10, so he knew how I felt about the sun. I don't really remember much about anything when I was 10, except that I got one of those ferrets with a spring in it, like toy ferrets with a spring. They're called Rascal, and you can move it around and make it do stuff. It turned out he was in my English class also. He was the nicest person I'd met today. Bullshit. Bullshit.
Maybe he was the guy you want to bone, but he's not the nicest person you've met today.
But as we were entering the gym, he asked, "So, did you stab Edward Cullen with a pencil or what? I've never seen him act like that."
Of course I didn't stab him with a pencil. If I wanted to stab him, I wouldn't use a pencil.
I cringed. No, I'd use a stake right through his heart, which I don't think actually works on minor vampires. So I cringed. So I wasn't the only one who had noticed, and apparently that wasn't Edward Cullen's usual behavior. I decided to play dumb. Was that the boy I sat next to in biology? I asked artlessly. Yes, he said. He looked like he was in pain or something. I don't know, I responded. I never spoke to him. He's a weird guy. Mike lingered by me instead of heading to the dressing room. If I were lucky enough to sit by you, I would have talked to you. Hitting on her. Good job. I smiled at him before walking through the girls' locker room door. He was friendly and clearly admiring, but it wasn't enough to ease my irritation. Over Edward, I guess? Mr. Fishy summoned it. What?
It's a misheader.
Okay.
The gym teacher, the comically named Coach Kleb.
Oh, God.
I've never heard of anyone with the surname Clapp, but if anybody in the school is going to be named Clapp, it's the gym teacher, Coach Clapp. Found me a uniform.
Better than Mr. Butts.
What?
What?
That's bullshit.
Found me a uniform, but
Didn't make me dress down for today's class. Look, you don't just have uniforms on hand and make people dress down for a class anyway. And why?
see, when
If he finds you a uniform, why would he even? That's ridiculous. Why would he?
the only
Why
reason
would he do one if he wasn't going to make you do the other in the first place? Why would he even find you one? Why would you have one around?
when I was in high school, we only had to take gym for 1 year, one semester, and I did that in my freshman. We would alternate between days we'd spend in a classroom and days we'd spend in the
Yeah.
gym. And I would say if it's worked something similar like that here with Bella, it would probably be a classroom day, but he went ahead and gave her something to change into later when they did have gym, like the next day or something.
Yeah, but why?
I mean, I don't know why they had to have a uniform. We just had to have a change of clothes.
I have never ever found a school in the United States that had a gym uniform. You would dress in a certain, like you'd bring a t-shirt and shorts or something, and you dress down to it. But if he was going to find her a uniform to wear, presumably that would be for her to participate.
Yeah.
And if he wasn't going to make her dress down anyway, why find her the uniform? That took up valuable time of the class.
Yeah.
And also, he knew she was coming, so why didn't he have one for her or tell her to bring clothes or buy clothes? Also, there is nowhere in this fucking country that I know of where PE is mandatory for 4 years at all.
Not that I know of.
I knew most of the places I went, it was 1 year in high school. I ended up in Texas at one later point, and they were like, well, no, you have to have, I think it was something like 1.5 years or something like that.
How do you have a half a year?
Basically,
I had to have it for a semester, and once I did that, I was done with it.
Yeah, I don't know, but I had to take a half a semester or something of PE.
I mean,
one of
now
my
we
ladies,
had,
which was stupid, but most of the time it was in class.
now we had an elective that was also like a gym class.
Yeah.
But that was about it. That was all there was. Oh well. Okay.
Well, you go to an art school, my friend, because I have never.
I mean,
ever
I've
encountered
never
this.
been anywhere other than the high school I went to. So.
Yeah. Well, I mean, until I found that one school
Yeah.
in bumfuck nowhere,
Yeah.
Texas, it was 1 year. That's it.
Yeah.
That I have never ever seen 4 years compulsory, and gym uniforms never, unless
Yeah.
you're an actually, like Jessica says,
Yeah.
only if you're an athlete and you're actually participating in school sports.
Yeah.
They can't afford that.
Yeah.
Because especially if it's a public school, which this is obviously a public school, they cannot afford uniforms for everyone for gym. It's just not a priority.
Semester, a year.
But anyway, the comically named Coach Kleb, Forks was literally my personal hell on earth.
Because gym was so bad. I don't know. I didn't care. I mean, I didn't really want to be there, but
Yeah.
whatever. I had to do it, and I'd be over with it later. So I watched 4 volleyball games running simultaneously. How many people are in the gym class?
Yeah, really. If you're talking about this school being so micro small,
Okay, I watched 4 volleyball games running simultaneously, remembering how many injuries I had sustained and inflicted playing volleyball. I felt faintly nauseated.
just go ahead until.
Okay.
Yeah.
The final bell rang at last. I walked slowly to the office to return my paperwork. The
The
rain.
train.
the
The
tra-
train had left, but
drops of Jupiter, I guess. The rain had drifted away, but the wind was strong and colder. I wrapped my arms around myself. When I walked into the warm office, I almost turned around and walked back out.
Edward Cullen stood at the desk in front of me. I recognized again that tousled blonde bronze hair.
Blonde hair.
Blonde hair. I'm doing it again. He didn't appear to notice the sound of my entrance. Oh my. This is so naughty.
He's been over the desk with his ass prepared and ready to go.
Well, what I mean, Benair, is that they didn't generally give you a gym uniform. Usually they're like, bring a t-shirt and shorts, and sometimes they tell
Yeah.
you to do a color, but, usually you have
Yeah.
to do your best. Like in a public school,
Yeah.
they can't really say, oh, you have to do this.
Yeah.
You have to do this because
I mean,
people can't afford it.
I mean, depending on where you are, some public schools in some of the bigger cities
Yeah.
will have like uniforms and stuff, but and then of course the county they've gone as far as to actually dictate like what color folders you can have for what class.
That's ridiculous. That's stupid.
Well, I don't
I would
like
just be like,
yeah.
fuck that, no. I'd like to see you enforce it.
Well, they anyway.
And because that
yeah.
really helps. These are the
Yeah.
things we need to concentrate on
But of
in
course,
our education.
I went to the preppy school, and and even there, they're just like, as long as it's appropriate for gym,
Yeah.
we don't care. Shorts and a shirt,
Yeah.
and then you're gonna go about your business.
Yeah.
And then of course, like tennis shoes, because I don't think they allow
Yeah.
flip flops.
Because it is so stupid. It's like, yeah, these are real problems with the school. What color folder you take to what class? Bullshit. Focus on something that fucking matters. This is why our school system is a piece of shit. This is why it's a huge disaster, because they're pissing around on shit that don't matter.
And you get to carry around all those heavy ass books
Yeah.
that you don't actually read.
Because they don't want you to go to your locker at any time.
Well, you can't anyway. You only got 5 minutes to
Yeah.
go from like the basement to the top of the school, and like that's how
Yeah.
it was for math for me. Like you're not allowed to go outside, but that was the only way I could get to math on time.
Yeah.
I'm like, and we even had break, and if I wanted to eat breakfast, I had to go outside to get to math.
Yeah.
How do I equal ebony?
You went to the prep school.
Oh right, yeah. I did. I mean, that's where all the doctors and lawyers kids go.
I stood pressed against the back wall, waiting for the receptionist.
I'm pretty sure I'm not, but I could be because I went there.
Waiting for the receptionist to be free.
To be free. He was arguing with her in a low, attractive voice. I quickly picked up the gist of the argument. He was trying to trade from 6th-hour biology to another time, any other time. I just couldn't believe that this was about me.
Well, you don't know it's about you, actually.
I mean, that would be a theory, but I'd be like, well, no, I just like got here,
Yeah,
so
that's
might
silly.
be something he's trying to do for a while now. It had to be something else, something that happened before I entered the biology room. The look on his face must have been about another aggravation entirely. It was impossible that the stranger could take such a sudden, intense dislike to me. I don't know.
Not necessarily. We kind of have too.
Yeah.
The door opened again, and the cold wind suddenly gusted through the room, rustling the papers on the desk, swirling my hair around my face. The girl who came in merely stepped to the desk, placed a note in the wire basket, and walked out again. But Edward Cullen's back stiffened, and he turned slowly to glare at me. His face was absurdly handsome, with piercing, hate-filled eyes. For an instant, I felt a thrill of genuine fear, raising the hair on my arms. The look only lasted a second, but it chilled me more than the freezing wind. I turned back to the receptionist.
Never mind then, he said hastily in a voice like velvet. I can see that it's impossible. Thank you so much for your help. And he turned on his heel without another look at me and disappeared out the door. I went meekly to the desk, my face white for once instead of red, and handed her the signed slip. How did your first day go, dear? The receptionist asked maternally. Maternally. Okay. Fine, I lied, my voice weak. She didn't look convinced.
When I got to the truck,
Go ahead.
okay. When I got to the truck, it was almost the last car in the lot. It seemed like a haven, already the closest thing to home I had in this damp green hole. I sat inside for a while, just staring out the windshield blankly. But soon I was cold enough to need the heater, so I turned the key and the engine roared to life. I headed back to Charlie's house, fighting tears the whole way there.
Oh no, somebody doesn't like me. Not like I haven't been a dick the entire day.
I know, she's been bitching about how everybody bothers her and conspicuously over nice.
Yeah.
And then she gets offended because someone doesn't do that.
I'm gonna get caffeinated.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh my god. Sorry.
We are still here. Caleb's caffeinating.
Need my hit. Need it now. Do you want me to put this to the side too? It's plastic.
Yeah, well, put it in the sink. I'll rinse it out.
I'm not used to saving stones for recycling. I used to just chuck them in
It's
the
all right.
trash. It would be nice though if we had like recycle bins or something around
Well,
the place.
Of course, I have to take mine in the car.
Yeah. The closest recycle thing I think we have is I think it's actually around Big Lots.
Yeah.
It is almost 11. That took a shit ton longer than I thought.
Yeah, it took a lot longer than I thought it
And
would
so I
too.
might actually ask for more money to read more of that. Or need more people.
But anyway,
Oh my god, that's long.
that was very long. But we're coming up on a surprise. The surprise you've been
That was
waiting
supposed
for.
to be at 9. but
That
it's
was
not
supposed to
now.
be at 9, but it's not now. But we're gonna try and get some people together, and if either way, we'll do our best. But hopefully we can get Law. I probably said oh me or oh my. I don't really have a reason to say oh mini.
Dead thing.
Yeah, not mini.
Dead me.
No.
I'm so sorry, Anthony. Whatever your name
No,
is, I totally missed it.
and then for the show. You close enough. But yeah, so we're taking a short break, sort of decompressing after reading the first chapter of Twilight, and having our Shakespeare geek moments, or my Shakespeare.
Oh,
geek
if you want to geek about Shakespeare, now's the time to do it.
Well, I can't do it now.
Well, why not?
Well, because you're saying that I can do it. It's. Ah. Yeah, I know Laura's right here. I just don't know if she's awake.
Lord?
Yeah.
I thought she was talking to chat.
Well, she was, but She hasn't said anything.
Well, I can filter on Skype.
Okay.
Do I still have Skype open? I think I do.
I do know.
Yeah, I still have Skype open.
Awesome.
Yeah, she's still on, but that doesn't mean.
Doesn't mean she's still on. Hopefully she is. But
I don't know how to spell special because I'm special.
it's SPECIAL.
I don't know why, but the sleeve of this pair of the sleeve, yes, the sleeve.
The leg.
Yes, the leg of this pant is like this side keeps rolled up because I get hot, and so I just roll these up. But then this one like just stays down. Like I've gotten up 2 or 3 times, and it's just been left like this.
Yeah, those do keep it warm. Those are pretty hot.
Yeah, I might need to change into jeans. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well, you just want to go for it here in a few
Yeah,
minutes?
we can go for it in just a few
Okay.
minutes. Laura's a bit sleepy, so we're just gonna go on. But I'm so glad that you were here with us, Laura, and I'm sorry it took so long to read that first chapter of Twilight. But yeah, maybe.
Okay, maybe
we can
tomorrow.
do it
Okay.
Yeah. Actually,
I'm going to refresh everything to see if we had any more donations.
but
I wish this wouldn't pop up. Okay, we're going to
Yeah.
ignore it. There we go. Okay. Yay!
yeah, we could always wait until tomorrow to do the special thing, since
Yeah.
Anna wanted to be here, and
Yeah,
Laura's is sleepy now. We just didn't know it was going to take
yeah.
so long.
Well, I didn't either because that's.
Yeah, I
it's
had
like
no
almost
idea.
11 now, and that's
Because
like.
it was like 14 pages, but it's like that was a long 14 pages.
Well, we also stopped a lot and talked a lot and did other things a lot. To be or not to be, I think I prefer. Charlie, it wasn't to be, but destroying my childhood with various porn is fine.
I think we will do the special thing tomorrow.
Okay, first, probably not the first thing we'll do
Yeah.
tomorrow, but one of the first things.
Yeah, if we start early, if we start like in the afternoon, we can do a few things, and then
Yeah.
maybe do that special thing at 6 or 7.
Yeah,
Because
and then that way we know everybody's awake and can
Yeah.
be here.
so we had planned to do it much earlier tonight anyway, but we got sidetracked. So now, what shall we do? Shall we invite our special guests, or shall we?
Well, our special guest, Laura's going to take a nap, and he's not able to be here today, but probably tomorrow.
No, I don't mean him. I mean our special guests. Like totally our special guests.
I don't know if I'm up for that. We can try, but it's gonna go bad. Okay, so when Hushicho comes back, I think we are going to take a break and have some very special guests fill in for us for a few minutes, or however long this goes.
Tell them about the $10 questions.
Wait, $10 questions? Oh, right, yes. Okay, I'm sorry. I feel so stupid. And if you would like to ask them question, which they will talk about, you can donate $10. Yeah, like give us a topic, give them a topic to talk about, and for if you donate $10, they will talk about that topic. What's I don't know. It's that really bad Sonic show. Oh, we're talking about the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, because yeah, that show was shit. 7 a.m. on the other hand was actually good. And I have that box set, and when I get home, I think I will watch it. And then I will cry over Shimmy Bad fanfic. Okay, but has to be $10. Please donate $10, and we will talk about whatever your topic is, or well, our special guests will.
Yeah.
Though we might join in too. We don't know.
Their understanding of the topic will be at your disposal.
Yes.
All right.
Okay, I'm confused about why Hushicho said not okay, and now I don't feel comfortable. So why did you say not okay?
I said not okay because it was not a nice thing to say that Law had died from.
Oh. Because it was not a nice thing to say that Lord died from Twilight. Maybe more like fell asleep because the story was so stupid or something. That's okay. If nobody's able to donate anything, I'm sure they can come up with their own topics.
I think they have a list of certain topics that they wanted to talk about anyway. So, well, let's get ourselves to go and have a short break. Our guests will be here any moment, and they will be with you, and we'll be back after a short break. So, please welcome our guests. Their names are Chrysanthia, and Antoinette, and they will be here momentarily. Hey,
Hey.
how's it going? I'm Antoinette.
I-
Lisa, Funberg. Don't step on my lines.
I am so sorry. I totally thought it was okay to talk right then. I didn't.
This is like a repeat of junior year drama club.
Look. I was drunk that day. You know, sometimes mom.
Oh, you
just,
were drunk.
I
What
totally
were you drunk?
was.
Were you
I
drunk
to-
on NyQuil again?
No, like
Was it DayQuil this time?
No, you know how my mother is totally into younger dudes.
Don't tell me it was Listerine.
Well, I won't tell you then. But my mother
Okay.
had some guys over, and I didn't know what it was, but I thought it was okay to drink because she's giving it to everybody.
Your mother gives everything to everybody.
Totally.
Oh my god.
I don't know what to do about
My
it.
mother is even worse. Well, I don't know if it's like a case of like worse or better, but she gives it to everybody. So bye, Bonaire. We'll see. We'll be. I think they said they'll be starting like earlier tomorrow, maybe like
Yeah,
3.
something like that. But
Three or
but
something,
they'll probably
but-
just sleep past it because this show is kind of in anyway.
Yeah, but we'll definitely be on tomorrow, and they'll be on by 6, I think. So
It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, just come by.
I mean, they're
Just come
recording
by.
this shit.
Yeah,
so
just
whatever.
come by and hang with us, or hang with them, or whatever. Good night, Bonaire.
Good night.
ILU. Apparently, Kassie has decided to come back just to laugh at us. Not cool, dude.
Totally not. That bitch.
Oh my god.
How rude.
Can you imagine? They ask us to be on.
I know.
In all of our
They
fabulousness.
treat us like we're shit. And that's just not cool. What?
Well, they don't really treat us like shit. I mean, they gave us all these refreshments.
Well,
and, like,
yeah, I guess. And there's some interesting stuff to eat. But I heard that Hushicho dude saying earlier that some of this was old and he's just giving it to that Kassie chick. Like to eat and shit. Like, that's
I
gross.
still can't believe that they didn't have hard candy, and there are old people here. Old people like live off of hard candy. Like, my world is crumbling. Old people should have hard candy like all the time. Like, my mother
Yeah.
has hard candy.
Yeah,
You
I
know,
totally
like
know.
once you break 30, you
Yeah.
have hard candy all the damn time.
Yeah.
What is wrong with you? I remember I've got some lifesaver. I've got some lifesaver.
Did you leave your purse in the living room? Oh my god. We're like recording here. Well, Antoinette just totally left me here. I can't believe that. She better come back soon. Or I'm not talking to her ever again.
Who the hell else are you going to talk to if not me? Who else? Who talks to your ass? We are always getting in trouble for talking to me during English.
Well, that's just totally because Mrs. Fagan doesn't like you very much. She's a total asshole anyway.
No, she doesn't like anybody. Who the hell does she like? Who is she talking to?
Well, us when we're in class. I mean, that's probably really the only people she
No.
talks to.
There is a difference between talking at someone and talking to someone. Mrs. Fagan never talks to anybody. She talks at us. At us.
Yeah, I mean, who wants to listen to her anyway? I mean, it's just,
English class. Hi, this is his show. Hello, Septil Power. These are our special guests, Antoinette and Chrysanthia. They are from a project we are trying to help them do called Totally in the Valley, and they are here to give us a little break while we kind of relax and decompress from the Twilight story. We're going to do our special story tomorrow. We'll probably do it around 6 or 7 p.m., and we may be starting the stream earlier tomorrow, but our special guests are a little bit of break for us so that we can rest our voices and rest our minds. And we will pick up right after Antoinette and Chrysanthia are done talking. You can contribute a $10 donation. You can give them any topic to talk about, and they will talk about it at least to their experience and knowledge. So I'm going to duck out again, but Septil, it's good to see you again.
Antoinette, I can't open these damn things.
You can't open a fucking lifesaver. You're nearly a high school graduate, girl.
I don't fucking give a shit. They should make these things easier to open.
Fuck, I can't open it. I can't open it. You shut up. You shut up.
Yeah, like you were totally dissing me earlier. Yeah, talk to the hand. I don't care.
I'm gonna ruin my manicure. I'm getting the knife.
Be careful with that. You know what happened last time?
Shut up. I got it sewed back on. Nobody notices the scars. I have a really good plastic surgeon.
That's only because your mother was dating him behind your dad's back.
Look, I was dating him behind my dad's back.
That's true too.
My mother was just a booty call. That's what she should entitle her memoirs. You know?
A booty call? Yeah.
No. I was just a booty call.
Oh,
That's
okay.
her
The whole
entire
thing.
life.
Okay, yeah.
I mean, I love her, but she don't love herself. You know what I mean?
Totally. I mean, we love ourselves pretty well. Like that
She-
manicure we go every Friday.
She dated a backup dancer. They
That's
can't
horrible.
even get you backstage. She dated a backup dancer.
That's just sad.
It's so sad. Oh my god. So give us a topic. Give us a start topic, even if you don't have like $10 to toss to us. I can't.
Okay.
My doctor told me not to suck on things for like the next week because like when I went in with that pen, you know how I was chewing on things like all last week in biology,
Yeah.
and then I accidentally sucked that whole pen down my windpipe. He said I can't suck on anything for like the next week or whatever. And you know how this has impacted my social life.
I totally understand.
Oh my god.
Like totally. And that's really sad because Mr. Bobby was totally into your. Uh,
Yeah, Mr. Bobby's totally into my everything. Lemon cake. Okay. I didn't know you could make cake with lemons. Have you had lemon cake?
I think so. Yeah, that's the kind of yellow looking jelly stuff. I think with Cool Whip on it.
Um, the only thing I've had with like lemons in it is lemonade, and I think that was like artificial flavoring or something. But like that's the only thing I can really think of that they actually make with lemons. Like sometimes you go out to like a fancy restaurant, you
Yeah.
know, and like they'll put a slice of lemon or some
Yeah.
shit on something. Oh, you're supposed to like squeeze it, or they'll put like lemon in your
Yeah.
water and you don't ask for it and you never really do anything with it. But
Well,
sometimes people put it in their water,
well,
but it
what's
doesn't
the
really
point
change
of that
anything.
anyway? I mean, if you wanted lemonade, you just ask for it. I mean, if I want ice water, why do I want lemon in my ice water?
I think they just put it there so it can look pretty. Maybe you can like. I used to throw it at people, like, cause they never know it was me. They've got lemons in all their water too. They're a bunch of assholes. Fuck them. I'll throw a fucking lemon at them. Don't you judge me. Okay, don't suck something down your windpipe too. You can't not suck for a week.
Look, I have Mr. Fox on speed dial, so let's not talk about sucking just yet, okay?
I can't do the Heimlich, okay? I'm banned from doing it in like 3 countries. You know that. And this is one of them.
Look, the last time that football player, Van Dam, whatever the fuck his name was, I don't really give a shit, but he tried to hit on me and he wanted me to suck some things I was not okay with because I am not into him. I don't care if he was, crowned king at homecoming. I just do not do that. Mr. Cox.
He wasn't the homecoming queen. He wasn't the homecoming king. I have this on very good authority. He was the homecoming queen, honey. Okay. He is your rear
Well,
guard.
the only reason why he was asking me out is because, again, Mr. Bobby or whatever the crap that other guy's name was checking him out too, and you just know how those guys are. Everybody on the football team's like that.
Yeah, I know. I went out with the football team.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. It was kind of like last week, and so I don't really think that far back.
It was last year, Chrysanthia.
Well, what was last week?
The rugby team. The week before that
Oh.
was the lacrosse team.
Oh.
And then there was the water polo team. And then there was the polo team, like the
Oh,
team
the
on
uniforms
horses.
look alike, so I can't really tell. It's not
And
like
then
it
there was
matters.
that it's like horse ballet or some shit. I don't know. Oh, we're on hour 4. This is so
That's
cool.
totally awesome.
Anybody that's tuning in, I'm Antoinette and this is Chrysanthia.
Hi.
Yeah, we're from the Valley. And
Totally in the valley.
That's right. And it's an upcoming series that we're working with Klebkatt and
I think he said we could call him Phoenix.
Phoenix to do. So that's us, and we are here giving them a little break. And okay, let's talk about. Okay, I've got a list here. Give me a piece of paper. Okay, don't get up.
Okay.
No. You can't walk and suck on something at the same time. You can't walk and have anything in your mouth at the same time. You know you've been told this. You know that.
Well, look, it was just that one time I was I was having a dream about Mr. Cox, and well, one thing led to another with a Slurpee, and I just really don't want to talk about that because it's really embarrassing and awful, I have flashbacks to that.
I know, honey. And it was a bad.
And then there was that woman in leopard print. Oh my god, it was such a horror.
Well,
it was just such horror.
You know, that's why we got out of that algebra class. That's why we got out of that algebra class. So. Cynthia is saying her foot is motherfucking shitting. I don't know what the fuck she's trying to tell me, but oh my god. She's sucking lifesavers down like they're going out of style, and she says her foot is motherfucking shitting. I don't know what to believe anymore. My world is crumbling around my arms. I don't know. Okay, I don't know. Oh, okay. Chrysanthia says her feet are bitchy, and they won't stop. And I don't know what this means. Do you mean we need to go shopping for shoes again? I thought we did that last week, but
We always need new shoes, girl.
that's true. I haven't had any new shoes this month.
I mean, who wants to wear the same pair more than once? I mean, that's just gross.
I don't know. I like the ones with like the light up crystal heel things.
Well, yeah, that is cool, but
And I like the stilettos. I like the stilettos that laced all the way up to my crotch. Those are pretty good. And the ones that had the safety lights on the back, like the big red lights that I could stick on my butt. I like those too. They told me to take them off at school, but I don't think they realized they were also connected to my panties. So yeah, so I had to wear.
That would be rather difficult unless you would just want to show everything you are to the entire world.
Yeah. Well, I was wearing a thong, so so I, whatever. But
well, you know how stupid teachers can be sometimes. They probably would have got mad.
oh, her feet are slutty too. That's okay, Sarah. That's okay. Maybe you should like put on some socks. You don't have any socks.
I wear heels all the time. What do I need socks for?
You need hose so your feet look nice, Like, you don't have any kites or anything? Holy shit, Chrysanthia. Oh my god. Oh my god.
They just get in the way, especially when I'm busy with a certain friend.
I know. Well, that's okay. I give you mine, but I'm not wearing it. Okay, so we are going to talk. We got a list, and we have got a list of topics, and you can send us like $10 or something. I don't know. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know if I can read this, but I will try because that poop.
He said call him Phoenix.
Phoenix has really bad handwriting. So like animal husbandry.
Why would anybody want to marry animals?
I don't know. I mean, like, have you seen the horse my dad rides all the time?
Well, yeah, but I don't think anybody should marry the horse.
Well, why not? I mean, like, he works all the time. You don't speak the same language, and you don't have to sleep in the same place. So, like, you only take him out of the stables when you want to ride. So,
well, yeah, I guess, but wouldn't it be really painful?
Not for me. I mean, I'm the one on the saddle.
No, I mean the other way.
I don't think horses can ride people. I don't think that's legal.
It might be. I don't know. You'd have to ask somebody, I guess.
Yeah. But like in some ways, I think it's like the ideal relationship because like you don't even live in the same world and you don't speak the same language.
Yeah.
Which is exactly like every relationship I've ever had.
Yeah. Totally.
But like it's also socially acceptable to tell them to get back in the fucking stable and stop being in your bathroom. Because like, who wants a fucking horse in your bathroom in like your robe,
Yeah.
trying on your things
Yeah.
and using your toothbrush?
I tell you, that one guy you dated, he was.
That was the horse.
Was it really?
It was the horse.
I couldn't tell.
I wasn't dating him. It was the horse. My father is weird. Okay, my whole family is fucking weird.
Yes, they've made it to $115 on the GoFundMe.
Did we get a $10? Did we get $10 or something?
They've been at 115
Oh, okay.
for like hours now.
No, it's okay. If you can't donate, just telling people about it is really cool. From what I understand, I don't know because like I don't know.
Yeah, they haven't really been clear.
No,
They haven't really done well with this shit. Of course, we're always complaining about how shit their recording setup is.
Yeah. I was not dating the horse. I said I wasn't dating the horse. That was Chrysanthea's fuck up. I mean, no, I don't mean like she was dating the horse. That was not her fuck up. Her fuck up was.
Well, we were talking.
You did
about...
date that dude that looked like the wombat though, and the badger dude. You remember the badger dude?
Yeah.
Because when he took his shirt off, he looked like a fucking badger.
Yeah.
You could have knitted a sweater from his ass.
Well, I tried to get him to shave, but he never would.
I thought he was wearing a turtleneck when I first met him, and he was naked. Girl, what were you thinking?
Look, he's good in the sack, okay?
He's good in a burlap sack. You remember how ugly that breakup was, don't you?
Yeah.
I had to console you for days. We ate almost an entire spoonful of ice cream.
Yeah, I spent hours in the bathroom after that.
Yeah, I forgot you were lactose intolerant. I'm sorry. Okay. We got a hold of ourselves.
Sorry, those were some really bad memories, and I just don't like to talk about it a whole lot, but now you know.
Yeah, and like, you know, we can all sit down comfortably, or at least relatively comfortably now.
It's okay. I can hold it together.
It's okay, honey. I'm here for you.
I know.
And I've got an extra pair of panties out there in the car if you need them. Okay, so we talked about animal husbandry, which seems to be, like, what did we agree? Like, it's a good thing? Like, people should be able to marry animals?
Well, I guess so. I mean, if you really don't want, I mean, you have to take care of that kind of thing when you're born all the time, I guess.
Yeah,
But then again, you could just hire somebody for that.
Yeah.
And just treat them like any other boyfriend you've ever had.
Yeah.
And just, go and have hang out with them.
Yeah.
Whenever you actually wanted to. And then you could just leave them there. And, that's perfectly fine.
I mean,
you could even have several of them if you wanted to. Nobody cares how many horses you have.
I don't know about dogs though, because like it's kind of like blurs the line because like you can have dogs in your bedroom and your bathroom and like your house and stuff, and you can't really put them in a stable or something. I don't know. Like maybe I would be okay with like a horse because you can put it in a stable and they don't belong in your house. But if you find a dog in your bathroom, as long as it's like your dog. Like, you remember that other time when I went into my bathroom and there was like that strange neighbor dog there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I told you about this. I called you and you came over, remember? It was that night.
Yeah, I totally do.
It was that night, and there was that dog there. And I was just like, what the fuck are you doing here, dog? And the dog was like, I'm a fucking dog. I don't know.
I didn't even know they could talk.
He didn't talk. He just looked at me like, that look that you get someone is like, I'm a fucking dog.
Oh, yeah, totally.
Yeah. He was giving me that look, yeah.
Did you ever figure out how he got there?
I don't know. I mean, like, maybe my mom was dating him.
That's always a possibility.
He lives in like, my brother's closet now. Not
Oh,
nice.
is that why I see him
Yeah.
like go through the house every now and then?
Yeah, he pretty much sleeps in my brother's closet now. My brother is a huge whore, so he should probably watch out. I don't know if he's going to fuck a dog, but if anybody in this family is going to fuck a dog, it's my brother.
Yeah, he does look like a dog fucker.
He kind of does look like a dog fucker, and this is coming from someone who has lived her entire life around this dude. My brother really does kind of look like a dog fucker. Yeah. My mother kind of has standards, but then she kind of doesn't. Like, it has to be like human, but
Yeah.
I mean, I think she
Well,
went
what
on.
about that one guy she dated? He was like really tall and almost as hairy as the Wombat guy.
No, he was human.
But he was still a human.
Yeah, I fucked him.
Okay. Okay.
Um, but then she did go on that like dolphin cruise, and I hear that like people, you know, do things with dolphins because they have big penises and like they love to fuck. They're like, I learned this in biology. Chrysanthia. Dolphins love to fuck. They'll fuck anything. If you fuck with a dolphin, they'll fuck you. But anyway, I don't think it was that kind of a cruise. So what do you want to say about animal husbandry?
Like, I guess it's okay
Yeah.
if you want to do something like
Yeah.
that.
But don't like fuck a dog or a dolphin.
Or a duck.
Have some standards.
Or a duck.
And don't fuck backup dancers.
Ducks might not have teeth, but when they bite you, they really fucking hurt, and you don't want anything biting you down there. Don't give me that look.
You've been with ducks?
Haven't you?
Were you just paying attention that one day in biology? Is this where this comes from? Because it's okay. Because like all I heard was dolphins and sex, and I was there, you know. So, Sarah, they totally are. Hey, don't be dissing on horny fuck monsters. I am a horny fuck monster. My mother is a horny fuck monster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Well, actually,
Antoinette,
my mother is kind of gross, so
Yeah.
maybe you're right.
yeah. Antoinette has, we've talked about dating the football team, the rugby team, the soccer team, and the lacrosse team, and all of them. And let's be honest, your mother has been there and done that too.
Well, yeah, we did it at the same time. But see, we have standards because we do them one at a time. You know, like we don't date all the teams at the same time. I mean, we date all the people on the teams at the same time, but not every team also at the same time. Chrysanthia, check yourself before you wreck yourself. Oh my God, we have one job to do. Is to be fucking guest host on this stupid marathon.
Look, I'm trying, okay?
And you're obsessing over your feet again.
I can't help it. They're itchy.
I thought you said they were bitchy.
I kept trying to tell you what they actually were. I didn't want the problem to be announced all over the freaking internet.
Well, it's too late now. Anyway, okay. Oh shit! The screen thinking.
Saver.
Screen saver. Okay. All right, we got time for one more topic. So give us a topic, and we will talk about it, and then we are going to give you back to Caleb and Hushicho. Okay, give us a topic. Is there a delay? I think there's a delay. They said there was a delay.
Yeah, they said some email delay, but I don't know. Like, they didn't say how long.
I know. If you have like a link, send it to the email address in the blurb, I think.
Yeah, I think something about sending it to Caleb's email
Yeah,
or some
Caleb,
shit.
Klebkatt@hotmail.com. I could go for some hotmails right now.
It says Gmail.
Does it?
Yeah. Oh no, that's her PayPal. Well, it doesn't matter.
That says Hotmail. I'm pretty sure. I know Hotmail when I see one.
No. You are so funny. That was so good.
Favorite song? Oh my god. Well, my favorite song of the moment is Fruit by Marina and the Diamonds. I like it. I like it.
Like totally my favorite song ever at the moment is I'm not really sure what it's called because the mall won't tell me. But every time I go to the mall, they're playing this like really catchy song on the speakers, and it's just like this lady. She just keeps saying the same phrase over and over again.
Is it that girl from Ipanema song?
No, no, it's more awesome than that.
Okay, so go on. I'm listening.
Actually, I can't even remember what the lyrics are, but the beat was super catchy.
You gotta find it.
Yeah, I totally need to.
Don't you have that app? Don't you have that app that's like
Oh, I was totally going to do that, but then this skater boy ran into me, and he broke my phone.
he broke your phone?
He broke my
He
phone.
broke your phone, and he will break your heart. Don't fuck him. I warned you. I called it. Don't fuck him. How does it go? How does it go? They say, how's it go? How's it go? Hum it. You can do this. Hum it. That was the shittiest humming I've ever heard in my life.
I can't help it. I'm eating lifesavers.
I'm sorry, except power, you're making her do two things at once, and that's not possible. Unless they're guys that are old enough to be her senior.
It's graduation time yet. I'm tired of being a high school student. I have a life to get to, and Mr. Cox told me that he was totally not dating me until I graduated.
Well, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, but Mr. Dorman did me like in sophomore.
Mr. Dorman did everybody in sophomore year, especially the.
Well, that's why I broke up with him because
Well,
I
he
don't
was
like
more-
sharing.
He was more into your homecoming queen,
Yeah.
dude. Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
heard. Okay, well, we are gonna get out of here. We're gonna jam, and we're gonna. Oh, what are your goals in life? My goal is to look and feel and be as awesome as I am right now until I'm like 100 years old.
My goal in life, well, I think I would totally like to date more guys
Yeah,
who
yeah,
aren't such losers
yeah,
and totally buy some new shoes.
yeah. We need to go buy shoes. Let's go. Okay, we are gonna jam, and we're gonna go and buy some new shoes. Hershey and Caleb. I said it right.
Yay!
I said it right. Yay! I'm the best. Kassie and Caleb are going to be right back, and we will see you maybe tomorrow, or if we forget how to get here, we may see you at some future point in Totally in the Ballet, which is our upcoming series with Kassie and Caleb. So please tune in and please continue giving money to Kassie and Caleb because they can use it, and we are probably going to spend lots of money on shoes. So bye-bye. Bye.
Bye. Well, that was a thing.
Well, at least they played for time, right?
I suppose.
Yeah. Well, hello everyone. We're back. Hope you enjoyed our special guests. They will be back Probably.
Maybe.
They said maybe if they could find it again.
I don't know. They might get lost in the mall buying shoes.
That's true.
I
I
mean,
mean,
that's
I
what-
thought they had GPS, but
Well, she said she broke her phone. So
Oh, that's right. The skater boy.
yeah, Skater Boy ran into her or something. I guess she wasn't really clear about it.
He said, "See you later, boy."
Maybe the song reference, I didn't even realize it.
Well, so with that, I hope you enjoyed our guests, and thank you for letting us have a little break where we could rest our minds and rest our voices, and so we will be continuing on right after we see this new piece of art.
Yay!
Yay!
Assuming I can get stuff to open and actually open it. I don't want the video to play. Stop it. Where are you? Are we still doing the stream? You forgot to send directions. Hello? Anyone? Oh, and I love how that what's his face from the Pokemon story is in the
Good Lord.
bushes. Oh yeah, and there's that. Yeah, yeah. That's the one me and Hawk did. That was horrible.
Oh my god. That
It
does
was
sound horrible.
completely shit. I need to save this. Okay, saved. I think. Come on.
Sooner or later.
There we go.
All right. Well, I'm going to get some more water.
Okay, okay.
You,
My foot is still itchy. It will not stop.
foot.
Okay.
Your foot, Iggy.
I don't know. It started after they left.
Maybe she has some sort of parasite.
Oh God, I hope not. But it seems like she slips around a lot with certain people, so
Well, you know, the best of all of us.
I'm trying to, but I have to get back to the right screen. Okay. And Kristen, yeah, Antoinette, I guess. To fruit. All right. He is very happy that we like the artwork.
Yay!
Okay, so what did you feel like doing now? Some bad fanfiction theater?
Always.
Alrighty then. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, at 2 in the morning is when the recording stops.
And we'll see how we feel then if we want to take a break until tomorrow.
Okay.
But either way, we will keep them posted.
Okay.
The latest video on your
Yeah.
channel will always be the active marathon video. So.
He posted it on the Lion Kara 2 video. If I can, I'm going to try and maybe fool the thingy into thinking I'm not sending a link and see if I can send it that way. But I will try. I just need to pause the video again and then copy. And then Control V, and then I'm going to take away the YouTube part and send it. Okay. Okay. And I will pick, I guess from one of these I have opened. Yeah. Okay, we're going to save that until tomorrow. And then this is, how many chapters? 11. Oh, right. Somebody wanted me to read this. So I guess we could do this. because this was requested. Okay, cool. All right, so I think we're going to read The Death of Nick. Am I saying that right? The Death of Nick from the Totally Drama series, which I've never actually seen. I think that's on Cartoon Network. And from what I remember from Wikipedia, it is something like a spoof on reality television, but I'm not entirely sure. The Death of Nick. Let me see if I can somehow trick the thing into going to this. Control B. I'm going to put a bunch of spaces in places. See if that helps. Darn it. Okay. Here, I will do this instead then. See if this helps. Okay, we're going to do this. The Death of Nick on fanfiction dot no net.
Hello there, you person. LK519.
Hi.
It's good to see you.
Hello. A lot. I have
115, don't you?
I have 115 on the GoFundMe,
Yeah.
plus what Anna managed to donate. That's
Yeah.
200.
Yeah, that's over 215.
Yeah.
That puts the total at over 215.
Yeah.
so-
Okay. By what was the guy's name? Nick Spaz 17.
Yeah.
Did I spell all of that correctly? Yes.
Actually, let me.
I'm sorry. Are you still on Pigeon or AIM or whatever?
Yeah, oh, wait.
I can send it to you that way, so you don't have to do that.
I forgot about that. I forgot I even asked you to get on there so you could send me these things, but
Okay. There we go. Okay, that's the title of the fic. It's on fanfiction.net and it's by Nick Spaz 17. It is not very long at all, so hopefully we can also do I've Got You Pegged for I Love Fanfiction. Okay, so this is apparently like a character death fic, so if you don't like that kind of thing, you might not want to be following along, just so you know. And when Hushicho's ready.
yeah, I'm ready.
Okay. You want to go first, or should I?
You go first.
Okay. We are reading on fanfiction.net, section cartoons series, Totally Drama series, or at least that's what it says. A story called The Death of Nick by Nick Spaz 17. It is a very short story. The Death of Nick. Warning, this story is rated M for bloody violence, sexual content with the most hated fanon N times G, which means nothing to me. Language and the song 100 Years by Five for Fighting. Should I just keep going?
Yeah, that was just the one.
Okay. Nick's point of view. Well, thank you for telling me, even though it's not bold or anything. I felt shearing pain as a knife was in my leg. Blood poured out like a fluid river.
Shearing pain? Was
Shearing
someone
pain.
shaving you for your wool?
Maybe we entered cupcakes again and he's being skinned alive.
I wasn't here for that. For good
Okay.
reason.
I knew my life was ending. Trent grabbed the knife and stabbed me in the heart. Then how are you still alive? To monologue this to me. That's the word I'm looking for. I felt my heart stop in sudden blood. What? Okay.
Like blood isn't usually in your heart?
I suppose not. Maybe that's why it stops beating and it fills with blood and can't. I don't know. I fell down because you were standing. Blood pouring out of my mouth.
So suddenly we're in the first major scene of Suspiria.
Yeah. Should I keep going?
Oh no, I can do it.
Okay.
Fucking pussy! Trent yelled out in a powerful voice. He grabbed his gouttiere and crashed against my body. I saw red in my vision. I slowly died while Trent was killing me with the knife.
I thought he hit you with a guitar.
Yeah, he just said he hit you with a guitar, but he's killing him with a knife somehow. Yes.
Okay. I had the balls to call the cops on Trent. For what? And he got arrested for murder. What? But he's killing you.
You're dead.
Yeah, how can you? I don't understand.
I mean,
are
it
you
would
a
be
ghost?
it would be kind of irrefutable evidence if you were dead and called the cops and was like,
This guy is trying to kill me. Okay, I'm dead now.
I'm dead. Come and get this dude.
After that crap, Gwen came to where I died. She gasped. She took me.
Shook him.
Oh, shook him.
I
Well,
don't
shook
think
him.
this is that kind of.
It could be. We don't know yet.
True.
She started weeping. Oh my God, Gwen whispered. No, no, no! Don't die, Nick. You are so young. So he's already dead instead of die. Gwen kept on crying while I watched from heaven. I felt so sad to leave Gwen. I felt bad. Oh, wait, that's your turn.
I felt bad. As the funeral started, after 3 days that I died, I saw Gwen kiss me in the casket and put in a rose. I felt so sad when I cried. John Lennon came and told me something about love being lost. Well, that's great. You didn't even listen when John Lennon came and told you something? Come on!
It must be bad to leave her at 10 and a half like that.
What?
I don't know,
I don't understand.
John said. It does.
It does? What does it do?
I
It
guess,
does what?
I guess be bad, leaving her at 10 and a half.
After that, I went along into heaven,
I thought you were already there watching your funeral.
trying to cheer up. Dead actors helped me get comfy in heaven. Dennis Hopper told me his complaints of the Super Mario movie.
Okay.
So Hawkeye just signed on.
Yeah, I saw that.
Okay.
Michael Jackson hugged me and took me to bowling up in heaven. It's a term for thunderstorms, which, I actually never knew that people thought that until I saw a commercial for like car insurance or Geico or something. And I'm just like, okay, I didn't know that was a thing, but sure. But I felt something strange happen to me at the 8th day in heaven. At the 8th day in heaven.
I felt my life rewinding and changing before my very eyes. I then got a scene.
Okay.
Your breakout scene. Oh, yeah. I got a break, finally. It was Camp Wawanakwa.
Oompa,
Wawanakwa. I guess I did. It
The
felt
Indian
weird.
chief. He's stuck in a swamp and he could never find his way out. Have you not heard that song?
No.
I have to make you listen to that.
Okay. It felt weird to go back to my life. But then, there's a period but no capitalization. But then I heard moaning and groaning. I went through the door and I saw myself and Gwen. We were naked and kissing.
Okay. Nick's POV in my cabin. I caressed Gwen's breast and licked.
Okay. If you don't want to hear about sex, you better just mute it for a few minutes. Because
I don't think this is very detailed.
no, it's not very detailed, but it is still sex. So if you're sensitive to that, mute it for a little bit.
I caressed Gwen's breast and licked her tongue, strangely. Not like we French kissed or anything. She moaned so loud that I started straddling her.
Okay.
I guess I didn't know
Someone.
moans could do that.
Yeah, she moaned so loud that I started straddling her. I didn't mean to. She just moaned so loud. It just happened.
Then I came inside her. I don't know how I got inside her because I never said I was
Yeah.
inside her. She moaned loud, and I kept on getting in and out. But you came. Did you wait again before you? Or I don't know. She moans so loud that I have to quiet her. Okay. Nick, I'm going to come. Gwen said.
I kept on going faster and faster, feeling her vaginal walls close to my cock. That's a bit technical.
Yeah.
We both explode with cum, which is
Uh.
terrifying.
Yes.
And I moan. I panted with sweat on my body. Fuck, that was unbelievable, I said. I love you, Nick, Gwen said. Love you too, babe, I said, feeling great that I lost my virginity.
Next POV as a ghost. I thought, what the fuck? I am such an asshole then. I went back to heaven. Why would you think that I felt okay? I need to work on my storytelling. Apparently, yes, I would agree with this. Now, don't flame. Don't tell me that I'm too young. Fuck you if you flame. Please do polite comments. Chapter 2 should be coming really quick because of school ending June 9th. Read and review.
Oh, I thought it was just rest and relaxation.
No,
No.
it means read and review.
Okay.
So, what did you think of that story?
Well, it was stupid, and it was.
It was short and fairly simple, and I couldn't ask for less.
And it seems to be written by someone who has actually no idea how sex works. So.
Or anything really, not even like how to murder somebody. Which, if you're going to put something like that in a story, you would try to make that at least
You
comprehensible.
would try, but unfortunately.
But I think if we know why this one dude is murdering the other dude, that would help.
Yeah.
And that we'd actually establish that that this Gwen person and Nick are in a relationship.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
mean, maybe
I
that's
mean-
why that one dude's murdering the other guy because
Yeah.
that's his girlfriend or something.
Like I didn't enjoy the Temple Drama series enough to actually get into it to know very well who these characters are, but I certainly don't know why they're killing each other. So I don't know. Sadly, Castiel does not come into this story, but he was in very supernatural orgy, and maybe we can find. For some reason, it's really hard to find genuinely bad supernatural fanfics. Like every time I go to find one, I always end up finding one that I genuinely like to read, and I don't want to read half-assedly, you know. So
IK519, we did that like what 2 years ago as our Halloween special. That was our first Halloween special.
yeah,
So My Immortal is 13 episodes. It should have its own playlist, so it should be easy to find.
yeah. Just look up on Cassie's video, you know.
Yeah, my YouTube stuff.
Yeah, your YouTube stuff.
Channel.
And
Yeah.
your YouTube channel. That's what. Look up on Cassie's channel, and she will have a playlist for all the parts of My Immortal. So you can listen to us read My Immortal, listen to us find out that it's a lot more fun to listen to someone else reading than it is to actually read ourselves. So.
But well, I interpret flaming different than actual good criticism.
Yeah.
Flaming is just somebody really just being an asshole.
Yeah.
But if somebody's actually trying to leave me criticism, then that isn't negative feedback as long as it's constructed well to explain why they felt something was bad or
Yeah.
wrong. Like some people were suggesting that perhaps we move like the review portion of the show to its own video.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
that would kind of.
Yeah, that's kind of a sort of a negative review, but that doesn't mean it's bad. Yeah, that's just that they think it would be better that way, and so they offered that as a suggestion. But I mean, I've already by the time that was suggested to me, and we'd already been doing the show a year, so
Yeah,
it'd
it
be
was kind of
weird
established
yeah,
a way of doing things. Yeah. So, but I mean, yeah, if it's constructive criticism, if it gives you something to work with, it's not flaming. But if it's just like, I hat you.
yeah, your story
Yeah.
sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I got a comment from somebody. I assume they're talking about me. Like, you need to swallow all the spit in your mouth and pronounce shit. And I'm like, well, fuck you. That doesn't really
Yeah,
tell me
I mean,
anything other than you're a dickbag.
Yeah.
I'm like,
seriously.
look, I'm Southern. I know I don't say things properly or pronounce them well. I'm not stupid. I know this. And I would listen to you more and properly instead of banning you from my channel
Yeah.
if you could have some fucking common sense.
Yeah, I mean, don't be an asshole. It's like we were saying earlier when we were talking about religion, spirituality.
Yeah.
Don't be a dick.
Yeah.
Be nice to each other, or at least don't be an asshole. Don't be a giant asshole.
Yeah, that's pretty much the bottom line.
Oh shit.
I mean, I've people have left comments like, "Well, I like this one person better than the other." I mean, that's sort of rude, but you're gonna have preference of readers, and so I'm not react negatively to. Another criticism was I use you way too much for the show, and I'm like, yeah, but he's also the one that's always available to
Yeah.
read with.
And like when you didn't have the internet, I was the only one that could physically come and record.
Yeah, everybody else lives in different states many miles away.
Yeah, so it wasn't exactly possible to use someone else as much as you may have wanted to.
Sonic's last one night stand.
A lot of CSI fanfics. Well, that may well be.
Well, I had. No, wait, that wasn't CSI. That was Criminal Minds. I was going to say I was reading stories about Hitch and the Reaper, which was a serial killer that specifically became interested in him. And then they had that vaguely erotic scene where I seriously thought that dude was going to rape him because he started to undress himself. And then he started talking about the metaphor about serial killers that use knives being impotent. And then the way they did it,
wow,
the way they did it looked like he might be trying to do something else.
That sounds extremely suggestive.
It was, and it led to many fanfics being
I would
written.
imagine. I'm sure they did it
many fanfics.
I would imagine they probably had.
Well, it's not like the Reaper was really all that bad looking. I mean, he was just like probably, I don't know, like in his 50s, late 40s. It might be slightly younger than that. I'm not sure what his actual age is. I was going to look something up, right? I was going to look that story up. Control V. Okay.
So we are coming on the midnight hour.
The midnight hour.
Would you like Incubus Tales?
Sure.
Okay. We're going to read a chapter from Incubus Tales, 1,000 Words.
Let me actually bring up mine.
Okay.
So I can put that, mention that in the chat.
Okay. We are going to read this, and it is a series of serial fiction that I wrote for Circlet Press in 2012. It's erotic fiction, so if you're put off by erotic fiction, you may want to step away for maybe about 10 and 20 minutes. But these chapters are not very long, and Caleb's going to link you in to where you can get it.
I'm going to try to.
Gonna try to.
You know what? I'm just going to. Well, no, then they'd have to refresh.
Well, it's either way. I mean, try to paste it in, but if it won't let you, then. But
create space.
I don't think you need to space it with.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it should be okay because I mean, it's not gonna.
Because I tried to do
Yeah.
that with the fanfiction.net link and
Okay.
it absolutely refused.
Well,
Just take out the spaces of that and put the
Yeah.
dot in the proper place.
put .com instead of .com, and then take the space out between the slash. But
Not the actual word space, the space between space and
right,
com.
it should be createspace.com / 5271321 with no spaces and the proper, punctuation. But I'm going to read a. I'm going to read a chapter from Incubus Tales, and you can get that and support my work on it. So this is a rather uncommonly somber chapter from it. I don't believe there is any actual, erotic content in this. So I'll start you off with with a chapter that doesn't have sex in it, but pretty much every other chapter has sex in it. So it's like sex, more character development, sex, character development. So
Also, before Hushicho begins, remember if you have requests, you must send a donation of $30 for your requested story of under 5,000 words. Otherwise, I'm just going to assume you want us to do it in general, and I will do that story. I will add it to my list to do at a later time for the Bad Fan Fiction Theater episodes that are posted on Thursdays. So it won't be read live on stream unless you want to give us a $30 donation.
yeah, okay. And this chapter, this story, to catch you up, revolves around an incubus who keeps shop. His name is Jar, and he is, like I said, an incubus, a pleasure demon. He doesn't suck people's souls. He sucks something else sometimes. He's currently talking with Evan, who he's an advertisement has come on to my YouTube. So
Wait. I think we're back here in a second.
yeah, I don't know if everybody else is seeing an advertisement, but I mean it was the only one in 6 hours.
Well, that's not bad.
It doesn't seem to be reloading.
It should.
Oh, we'll see. I'll refresh. Okay. Okay, it's back now. If are any of you seeing an advertisement? Because I can wait just for a second. I don't want to. I don't want to be. I don't want to be.
Well, just in case, I made sure to put it in
yeah.
the chat.
Yeah. If it doesn't come back, please do refresh.
So sorry for people watching this in the future, but an advertisement happened. We want to make sure everybody's here so they can hear stuff.
Yeah. Guys, are we back?
I'm not sure.
I don't know.
It might take a while for them to come back with the delay.
Yeah.
Bad supernatural fanfic. You have to read Cass Bakes Stina Pie.
Oh man, that is a good one. We should do that. I forgot about that.
Okay, I'll add it to the list. I think everybody's back.
Okay. As long as everybody's back.
I mean, if you want to give it like another minute or so.
Yeah, we'll give just another moment, and then we'll start reading Incubus Tales.
Okay, I have this one up, and I'm adding it to my list
All right.
to read for later.
All right. Well, just let me know when I should begin.
Whenever you feel like it.
All right. This is Incubus Tales, 1,000 Words by Hushicho on... Red Knot?
Yeah, sure.
I don't know if I should call it a Red Knot segment because I wrote it, so I obviously read
maybe
it.
not art.
Oh yeah, the Knot Art. There you go.
Because that is about like writing and webcomics.
Yeah.
And stuff.
This actually, I don't believe this actually will have a sex scene in this chapter, so you should be okay. Yeah, the day's been okay. We've had a pretty good day. We had a pretty good marathon. Really?
Yeah.
We've been.
I mean,
okay.
we fucked up and screwed around a bit, but
Yeah. But
to be expected.
yeah, it's been a good day. I hope you guys have had a good day. Okay, Blank King.
Okay.
Thanks for stopping
Bye.
by. Thank you.
Thank you, Blank.
Take care and have a good night.
Sleep well.
Just check our video channel, and the latest video should be the new marathon thing. So tomorrow we'll start maybe around any time from 3 to 6, and we will go as long as we can again. It's all right. It's getting late.
It's okay. I understand.
All right.
We can only keep people's interest for so long.
Yeah, and we've been going for over 6 hours.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Incubus Tales, 1,000 Words. by Hushicho. Good night, Blanky. On the Not Out segment. 10th night. Mercenary. It was raining again. It had been raining for some time. At least there was never any hail, but whenever it rained, it covered the whole city like a massive sheet of water. Everything glowed with the bouncing raindrops, white clouds of mist drifting off into nothing with every surface they hit. You've never asked. Jar turned his head. He had seated himself in the front window to watch the rain. Evan was walking out from behind the silk screen slowly towards him, to join him. He climbed into the window, pulling a cushion behind him, reclining opposite Jar. The rain steadily drummed all 3 panes of glass. I don't intrude, Jar replied. I feel that if someone has something they wish to tell me, they'll tell me, and that will be that. Aren't you curious? I would be lying if I said I weren't. Jar let out a little chuckle, turning his head again to watch the way the drops dance on the street. But that's for you to choose to tell me, not for me to choose when you do it. I'll think no less of you, whatever your answer. Evan's eyes never once left the incubus. Silence passed between them. When at last he spoke, his voice cracked a little. Are you sure about that? Without the slightest hesitation, Jar turned to look right into his eyes. That was one of the things that Evan loved the most about him, which at times scared him. Whenever Jar looked into your eyes, you could feel that he wasn't just looking at your face. He was looking into your soul, past every possible wall or facade you could put up to stop him. Someone had once said that the eyes were the window to the soul. Evan could believe it. I've never been more certain about anything in my life. Evan gathered his knees to his chest and rested his head on them. He hugged his arms around his legs, facing the storm outside. I'm just a human. There's nothing just about being a human, Jar replied, extending a foot to tap lightly at the side of the other man's. It takes tremendous panache to come to a place like this and live as a human. No, I mean, Evan hesitated, shoulders falling as he sighed. I don't want to be just a human. I ran away from home. I wasn't happy there. I didn't like the way the world was. I didn't know where I was going. It was just coincidence that I found the way down here when I did. It was like I found the yellow brick road or something. The younger man slowly raised his head, sitting back against the wooden wall. He let his legs stretch out between jars. I didn't know what to do. Evan flicked his tongue out to wet his lips. His mouth felt dry, his throat tight. So I just kept walking. When I found this place, I thought, well, he bounced his shoulders. Can't be worse than where I was. The incubus reached down to Evan's sock foot, took it in his hand, starting to rub it lightly. His touch was not so intense today, not so edged or full of desire and sex. Evan felt a relieved sigh escape him. The incubus smiled very softly. Please relax. No judgment here, not from me. Evan let his eyelid droop. He could still hear the rain. He could feel the hands on his foot. I don't really have anyone anymore. Over the years, all the places I lost everyone, or they went away, where everything seemed to stand between us. And even though we went everywhere, there was nowhere that filled that hole in me. He opened his eyes, lashes wet with little drops of moisture. His voice shook quietly. Well, I know all about filling holes. You've come to the right place. Jar's expression remained warm, tone as irreverent as always. Evan opened his mouth, at first surprised and confused, and then he laughed, a deep, heartfelt laugh of relief. Tears poured down his cheeks, and he rocked forward right into Jar's arms, into the embrace that pulled him into the incubus's chest. After the brief laughter faded, it was replaced with sobs, racking his body, wetting the demon's shirt. The rain roared louder outside, and it seemed only to taper off when the tears did. And he sniffed, pushing his palms at his cheeks to wipe the wetness away. All right, Jar whispered to him, tilting his chin up. You're not alone, and you'll never be alone again if you don't want to be. You've got forever to decide what you want to be, how to fill that gap. There's a whole world out there and a whole universe too. I won't rest until you can be happy with your existence. Evan impulsively leaned up to touch his lips to Jar's. It was just a short little kiss, but at that moment it meant so much to him. It was everything. The world was in that kiss. Jar squeezed his arms around Evan, rocking slowly from side to side. You don't have to worry. You don't have to feel pushed. We have all the time in the world. I won't force anything on you, except I will make sure you eat well. He flashed a grin matched by the man in his arms. If you don't want to be a human, well, there are all kinds of other things you can be. Even being a human, you can be all kinds of other things. There are people who ride in human shells but are just waiting to emerge from that cocoon. Evan placed his hand on Jar's shoulder. The rain was getting stronger again. Sorry for, being emotional. I just feel so lost sometimes. Everyone else here seems to know what they want, It feels hard to keep up when you don't have wings with fangs or an amazing aura. He smiled a little bit. Bokome chef ability. You should never apologize for having emotions. Jar stroked a hand through the man's hair. Anyone who expects that is a person who is dishonest with themselves. Or a rock. And if it's a rock, why are you apologizing it for having emotions? He patted Evan's head, resting his hand there. Just do your thing. Live the way you want to. Plenty of the people here were thrust into their lives without any choice on their part. Some of the vampires, for example, you might think they've got it all together. Plenty of them were made into what they are by accident, without thinking about all the repercussions. Most of them do their own thing, their way. I guess I never thought of it that way. Evan took a deep breath, sitting up. Thank you. Thank you, Jar answered, cupping his cheek. I'm honored by you telling me these things, that you trust me enough. I think I trust you more than I've ever trusted anyone. Ever. Jar wove his fingers with Evan's, squeezing with affection.
That really should have come after our awesome talk time.
I know, I didn't really think about it. But Incubus Tales, 1,000 Words, it is from Circlet Press. It is published in a number of ways. You can get the ebook at circlet.com. I believe it's circlet.com. I need to look this up because, yeah, it's circlet.com. CIR. I'll just write it in.
Okay.
Circlet.com. You can get the ebook version if you would like that particular version, or you can get the hard copy at the Create Space link that Kassie provided you earlier. This was a finalist at an earlier Erotica Awards, and it's also a Lambda Literary finalist, and that will be the awards for that will be in June. So We don't know yet, but this is actually an award-winning book, and I'm really proud of it.
Yay.
So I'm really happy that it is so well received. But I hope you liked it, and if you'd like to read more, you can always pick this up, and it will hopefully make you very happy. So we got, I believe, 50 nights, 50 chapters in this book, and plenty of lovely erotica, a lot of heartfelt character development, and some really sweet healing kind of yashike kind of thing. So
Yashike?
yashike is like healing genre.
Ah, okay. Type, 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 type.
Yeah, sorry, one of my dear friends is going to bed, so I wanted to wish him good night. I'm so glad you liked it, Septel. Thank you.
All right. So, should we? Do you feel like to keep going, or you feel like we should maybe wind down for tonight?
Well, it's up to you. It's midnight, and thank you for the kudos. I appreciate that. I did this work for Circlet, and Circlet's editor-in-chief, Cecilia Tan, is wonderful, like the best editor I've ever worked with in my life. And we were talking one time, and I was like, I really would like to do some serial fiction for you guys, because I we were talking about it at the time, and she
I
was
need
like,
some money for this book. We all need money. We all need money.
It's but I am really proud of 1,000 words. I did that for a year. It every week a new chapter would come up, and it was 50 weeks out of 52. I had 2 weeks off basically, but I did 50 chapters, and it turned out to be a popular serial fiction, and it has done very well in the being recognized. So I'm actually really happy about that. So that really pleased me to learn that it was a finalist in that early awards, and that it's a finalist again in the Lambda Literary Awards, which are kind of they're very well known. So that
I need to pick up writing again since I've kind of slacked in the last year.
but yeah, I think you will like 1,000 words if you like feeling works and healing works, because there's a lot of I like to try and deal with emotions in a realistic way, but also in a healing way. So
Yeah.
I'm always inspired by the Yashike genre, because it's so different. It's a unique genre of stories that don't necessarily always have like conflict in it. Like sometimes it's just an experience, and you're following a character, and through that you experience a kind of healing, and it just sort of makes you feel better. So I feel like it's something that really is a wonderful thing. I tried to do it with Incubus Tales, but every chapter
Yeah.
couldn't be that. I wanted
Yeah.
to do some conflict in it, because it's something
Yeah.
that also brings people in. So,
Well, that's kind of sort of what I try to do with my comic. Um, when I'm able to work on it, and I have the motivation to, because I kind of didn't intend for it to happen, but it just really became about life is shit, and sometimes it's some really bad shit,
yeah,
but sometimes you just gotta stand up and soldier on, and then sometimes you get more shit and have to go through it,
Yeah.
but then sometimes you get really good friends who are also going through shit,
yeah,
but coming together makes you more able to deal with that crap,
yeah,
and you end up becoming a better, happier person because of it.
yeah.
As I stumble over happier.
It's all right. But I'm so glad if you enjoyed the excerpt. We may be reading more from 1,000 words. We don't know. I mean, we'll figure it out tomorrow. What we'll be doing tomorrow. But
Yeah, because we should maybe hopefully have more time tomorrow.
maybe, unless we feel trash.
I hope we don't. I hope we feel energized to keep reading and doing crazy crap. Um, I was going to take commissions while we're sitting here as well. And I never even thought to say, hey, I'll do commissions for money if people want art.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I am not going to do any art right now. Maybe tomorrow, but not right now. A Certain Shade of Green was my favorite song.
I don't know that one, honestly. I don't know if that's a song by the band Incubus, but of course I am really tired right now, so it may
Yeah.
just be that my brain isn't,
Yeah, if I
isn't
try
working.
to do a song reference, it's probably just going to turn into necrophiliac sandwiches. Again,
Yeah,
so.
we're kind of sapped, but
Put a saddle on them, ride them around
riding
like a
around like
pig.
pigs. Yeah. Well, if we are going to, we could do Cast Bakes of the High. Yeah, Cast Bakes Demon High.
Oh.
Fanfiction you just looked up.
I'm so sorry. I was just like, what?
Yeah, it's a very short.
I have to open that again.
But send me the link because I don't have it open.
Okay.
Okay, we'll do Cast Bakes Dina Pie, which is a supernatural fanfic.
Have you read this before, or have you just heard
It's
about it?
been a long time. I
Okay.
watched a video which was hilarious, and they did the voices like 50 billion times better than I could
Control
possibly
V
ever do.
there. I'm not even going to try to do accents because I haven't even watched the show.
Oh, that's awesome, LK. Thanks.
I sent it to you.
Okay. Yeah,
Just keep in mind I am half asleep.
it's fine. But yeah, we can talk about that over email.
Yeah, I was totally okay, and then after we got done with Totally in the Valley, I just kind of.
Yeah.
Of course, my foot was itching constantly while we were.
Your foot was itching. Her foot was bitching.
Yeah, I know. I know. Like
let's call
nobody
the
could
whole
get a
thing
break
off.
there.
All right. So.
Let me log into PayPal one last time.
We'll treat Cast Bakes Dina Pie, and then we can see what we want to do. Because if we've only got 2 hours left,
Why won't it? Well,
if we've only got 2 hours left before the recording
stops,
function,
yeah.
recording stops, we might want to think about winding it down a bit.
Okay.
We can always do a talk time afterwards,
Yeah.
though. So, yeah.
Thank you, Logan Knight, for
Yes.
sending me $25.
Thank you,
I
Logan.
appreciate that a lot. Okay, so let me do math really fast with a calculator because I'm that tired.
It's okay.
And I want to. Okay, so combined with what we have in PayPal, 0.65 plus. Refreshing to make sure I haven't missed any donations. Okay. Okay, so.
So like 252 something.
We have a total of $252.65.
Yay!
Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
That's a great figure for one day.
Yes.
It really is.
And only so many hours, too.
Yeah, I know. It's very good. Thank you all, everybody that donated. We appreciate it so very much, and we hope you're having as much fun as we are doing this because we are having a great time. But we are going to read Cast Bakes Dina Pie, and we are also we're going to think we'll just do a talk time after this, and then we'll see.
Okay.
Okay.
Talk time about what?
I don't know.
Okay.
Let's do a talk time about what we're going to do tomorrow.
Okay.
And then we can tell people that are
Okay.
so we can have them apprised of what we're going to do
All
tomorrow.
Right. Should I start reading, or do you want to?
I can start.
Okay. So wait, did we post the link in chat?
We did not.
Oh crap.
But we can't really post.
Well, I can at least do that. And tell them, yeah, it's on fanfiction.net again. Hold on.
Yeah, the author is called Please Don't Talk to Me.
What?
The author is called.
I was like, wait, who's supposed to?
The author is named Please Don't Talk to Me.
Yeah, 65 cents.
Yeah.
It's because Anna sent in a donation, but see, she lives in Sweden.
Yeah.
So then it had to convert it, and then it turns out it's like only so much and change.
Yeah.
In American dollars.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the name, including the
Yeah.
dash thingies. It's on fanfiction.net.
Yeah, it's very easy to find. It's
Yeah, I
rather
just
well
like put it in
Yeah.
Google search and I found it like under like the first one under the videos.
Yeah.
And I'm not looking for a specific kind of computer. At this point in time, however much money I'm able to earn
Yeah.
through the marathon
Yeah.
is going to be what the kind of computer I'm looking for.
Yeah.
So if I only get 200 something all weekend, then I'm going to be looking for a 200 something
Yeah.
tower.
Yeah.
Because I figured if I got a tower, that would be a lot cheaper than trying to get another laptop. And
Yeah.
plus, if I needed to add stuff to it,
Yeah.
you know, I could
It would
with a
be
tower.
easier.
Yeah.
Much easier.
Stick to chocolate.
I wish Anna were here. I wish
Yes,
she were here because
yes.
she would get a kick out of that. All right. Well, Cass bakes Dina pie. We'll read that. We are reading on fanfiction.net for the Bad Fanfiction Theater New Computer Marathon. Cass bakes Dina pie by Please Don't Talk to Me.
Because it's totally a name.
Yeah.
I would pick for a pin name.
Uh,
I pressed the wrong button again. I got the URL thingy.
Dean was on the couch and he was watching a TV show about pie.
Oh, I think I've read this.
It was about cooking apple pie, pumpkin pie, pudding pie, blueberry pie, cherry pie, key lime pie, pecan pie, chicken pot pie, lemon pie, Boston cream pie, and banana creme pie. Oh, ooh, baby. Oh, no, I'm supposed to do the... I can't do the Dean voice. It's
Don't
too
worry
late.
about it.
Ooh, baby.
More baby.
Yeah.
More baby.
He licked his lips as they took the pie out of the oven.
Wait, so this was all these pies in one pie?
I guess. Then somebody pooped up.
Oh God, no! That's horrible.
Then somebody pooped.
Oh, I hope they clean that up. Otherwise, Dumbledore's going to get fired.
It is a feces. Then somebody pooped up behind him.
Didn't you? They asked. He recognized the voice. It was the gay angel man. The gay angel man? Which angel? And I didn't know they could like be gay or straight or anything.
Hello, Cass. He turned to him very quickly and turned the TV off. You didn't see that. I wasn't watching anything. I swear.
Swear, Dana. It's not very ladylike. Wait, did somebody gender bend? Is this gender bend?
Cass, you're such a chuckle face.
What?
What's in your hands, Cass?
I made you a pie. Look, Danny?
Deanie.
Okay. I worked very hard. I even caught my tie on fire. Okay. He glanced down at the half-burnt tie, and then it turned brand new again because of it's just homosexual powers.
I wish I had that. When are my homosexual powers going to come in?
Maybe they only work if you're an angel.
It just says
And you're
homosexual. It doesn't say homosexual angel powers. It just says homosexual powers. Like, I cannot be splitting hairs here. That's not pie. Dean frowned loudly. The Angle's eyebrows lifted sad-like.
Yes, it is. I worked hard.
No, look at it. The Anil looked at the flat piece of dough in his hands. A single apple slice rested in the middle of it, and it wasn't even cooked.
How did you manage to catch it on fire? Why is there no period there? Did you even put it into the oven, you dumb snot? Deanie Weenie's eyebrows went together, and his princess eyes widened to the size of Pilates, and his lips puckered.
What's an oven, Dean?
How did you catch on fire?
I don't know. I just did. I was cutting the apple, and all of a sudden something was smoking.
You stupid butt, come here and let me chickle or burns.
I am okie dokie. The anal promised him? The anal promised him? Did we just have a sexual encounter that we didn't know about before?
Apparently, as his top.
Apparently, he was promised anal beforehand, and he just got it. Dean shook his head.
Had.
Dean shook his head. No, you shit stick, come here. He hugged him extremely tightly. Extreme!
To the extreme! Chainsaw shooting, whatever the fuck.
Chainsaw shitting?
No, it was chainsaw shooting rockets. It was something dumb on X-Play, and it was
Wow,
hilarious.
Smell like fire.
Oh, that's because I had a fart and I lit it. I was in purgatory.
Purgatory.
Yeah.
That's great. Baby boy. He slapped his back in a loving, painful way.
Ouch, Danny. Cass frowned again. Dean gasped dramatically.
Or dramatically is the case.
Dramatically, my bad.
Did I hurt? Oh! He shouted in his face. Well, shouting in his face isn't going to help. The Anelg stared into his green Rapunzel eyes. I always hurt everyone I love, not you too, Cass. I don't need that. Cass continued to stare, and then his eyes turned blue.
Are you going to eat the pie or not, you little shit? The end.
I want to say that in my Cass voice. Let me say that in my Cass
Okay.
voice. Are you going to eat the pie or not, you little shit?
So no, I don't imagine an angel talking like this.
No, that's how he, well, he doesn't say that, but that's the voice he uses, so.
So what did you think about this story?
It amuses the hell out of me. Not because it's written well, but because I think it's intentionally written to be stupid. Either way, it amuses the
Well,
shit
the
out
other
of
one
us.
was probably written to just troll people. You know, just be like, here's a stupid, dumb story I wrote. There you go. So I say this is probably about in the same vein.
Yeah, probably.
So it was okay. At least I could actually understand what's going on in this story.
Yeah.
Sort of.
Yeah.
Somebody was watching a TV show about baking a pie. The angel had no clue how to actually make a pie. And so he just had a flat piece of dough with an apple on it. Apparently he was making this in purgatory, I guess.
Yeah.
And then came back and was on
gave
fire.
Dean the anal that was promised him. See, I don't know septal power. I feel like I should know what homosexual powers entail, but mine never came in really. Or maybe they have, but I just don't know what they are. Maybe I have asserted them and just see. No, I can say that it isn't that. It isn't rainbow ass lasers. I wish it were, because I talk about rainbow ass lasers quite a lot actually. But I don't, to my knowledge, have them. I may have them when I'm unconscious though, but I'm not aware of them.
I don't know why I'm thinking ass laser.
Because I said ass lasers?
No, it seems like that's a reference to something that I was trying to connect to, but I'm too tired to make it.
Yeah. Rapunzel eyes, think of Disney's Tangled and her big expressive eyes. Because if you look at Dean on Supernatural,
Maybe his lashes are very long.
He does. He has very long lashes. He has these big Rapunzel eyes. Like, really, he does. He has these big expressive eyes with long lashes, and they look very pretty. So he has really pretty eyes. I think that's what they were going for. But yeah. Pea nipples. What would I do if I had them? What powers would I like? I don't know. I would like it if it were the power of roses. That would be pretty cool. I like roses.
Oh, then you could just like make it rain rose petals whenever you want. Awesome,
That would be
dramatic
cool.
effort.
That would be the best
awesome.
homosexual powers. I want that. Yeah. I want to be able to make it rain rose petals. That would be really cool.
I just want to say rose nipples. For some reason, I could just imagine a guy running around topless, and his rose nipples are just like a little rose petal.
Yeah, a little rose petal.
Like covering him.
It's like rose pasties, like little pasties.
Right.
Like
Yeah.
So yeah, we went there, and rose pasties are now a thing that we've decided.
I smell fan art.
Yeah.
I smell fan art. Roses blow
Maybe
off
they
the-
do. Yeah.
Oh,
I don't.
know.
I don't want. Yeah, I don't want that for my power. But that's
that
totally.
could be a thing that
Yeah,
happens.
I
Yeah.
mean, anybody that wants that, that's fine. That's fine. I just want to make the petals shower. So. All right, so let's talk about what we're going to do tomorrow, and then I think we'll call it a day,
Okay.
and then we can pick up tomorrow.
Yeah, I was gonna say we could do that and then end with you got your peg, so we end up on a good story.
Okay.
Let me see how many chapters this is because I don't remember. I think it
A
was
literal
3.
position. That is a great aspiration, Sarah. While you talk about tomorrow a bit, I'll be right back. We'll
Okay.
start a new story.
All right. So we are thinking of starting earlier than 6 p.m. tomorrow, but the latest will be at 6 p.m. We're going to try and start at 3, but if you don't see us on at 3, don't worry. We'll be on by at least, or at most, I should say, 6 p.m. We're going to read the fan story that was gifted to us as a special, and hopefully we can get Lore and Hawk in on that. Also, we're going to take more requests for fan fictions. Again, if you want to request a story to be read live on stream, donate $30 and tell us which story that is you want. It must be under 5,000 words. Um, Also, uh, we will read more. We still have 50 Shades of Grey, which we didn't get to, uh, which was Anna's donation. So we'll also be doing that tomorrow. And of course, if you want us to, for every $50 we get, we will read another chapter of 50 Shades of Grey. Every $27 that's donated specifically, we will read another chapter of Twilight. Um, let's see here. Uh, of course, in case nobody has money to donate with, I still have stories to read on air that I already had saved for Bad Fan Fiction Theater because these are stories we would be getting to eventually anyway. We're also going to be doing some I Love fan fiction. I just don't know what stories of those yet. Uh, and of course, Hushicho will be reading, if you so would like, would be reading more from his book, which I must grab so I can remember the title of it and I can get it correctly. Ah, it is 1,000 Words, featuring his original comic, Incubus Tales, which you can find online on incubustales.com. You want to say anything more about that since I'm plugging it?
Well, it's easy to find. It is incubustales.com. The entire comic is archived online, so you can read all 7 years of English Tales. It is currently being rested. If it comes back, it'll be a new Incubus Tales or something like that. But it ended for now a couple of months ago. But you have 7 years worth of stuff, and that's like something like 800 pages. Anyway,
Yeah.
it's a lot of stuff.
Okay, well, since you're done with that, I'll just say this instead of typing it out for the chat. No, some people are finding it difficult to donate. For the request stories for
Yeah.
Bad Fan Fiction Theater. If you just tell us in chat without sending any donation,
We may be able.
yeah,
to read the
we may
story.
be able to read it, but what I'll do is I have a list
Yeah.
of everything everybody's ever recommended
Yeah.
me, and I put it on that list, and then that's the list I go to when we're doing stories in general for the recording. So that story will, just that doesn't mean we're not going to do it. We just won't do it live on stream most
Yeah.
likely. But stories that you do donate $30 for when you request them,
Yeah.
we will do on stream.
Yeah.
I think I explained this correctly.
Yeah.
I think.
But tomorrow.
I mean, if you just want to donate money in general and just cause, then that's okay too.
Yeah. But just check Cassie's channel tomorrow, and it should be right on the front.
Yeah, it might actually be a different link
Yeah.
because we were doing a test stream earlier, and I ended the broadcast, and then it disappeared,
Yeah.
and I had to make a new
Yeah.
event. So
Yeah, so but just check back on the channel, and you should be able to find where we're doing the stream tomorrow. So it should be okay, and we'll try
Yeah.
to post it on like Tumblr
Yeah.
and so forth. So if you're following Klebkatt's Tumblr, which is
Yeah.
klebkatt.tumblr.com,
yeah,
you'll be able to find it.
and of course, if we decide not to post, not post, but start streaming at 3 p.m. EST, then we will make a note of that and let you know, so you're not just like, are they going to right now or later? Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, at the moment we're going to try and get it going at 3, but if for some reason we can't, just keep checking back and
Oh, volume louder.
oh, sorry.
I don't know. I'll look. Let's see here. I think that just
Yeah, but look, try the levels. I think.
hold on. This here?
Got to cancel it.
No, that's just
that's
bandwidth.
Yeah.
That's bandwidth.
Well, we're probably also getting quiet because we're a bit tired.
Yeah,
'Cause
sorry about that.
We were actually a lot louder earlier, but
Let me try to scoot up here.
yeah,
See if any
we'll
of that
scoot
helps.
up a bit and maybe be a little bit louder for a while. But we are kind of winding down. So, but yeah, just check with the Tumblr, and that's klebkatt.tumblr.com. Just the same as. But we will be starting no later than 6 o'clock. So, and that's Eastern Standard Time, EST. But we hope to actually start earlier, and maybe that also means that we can probably finish earlier. We'll probably be tired by the time we.
Yeah.
But yeah, look for our post and we'll let everyone know when we start, and we will be doing special stories tomorrow. We'll be doing everything we can. We'll be reading that chapter of 50 Shades of Grey.
We'll probably actually save the Red Knot stuff for last because the Twilight story took forever.
Yeah.
It took like 2 hours.
Yeah.
I mean, granted, we were derping and being stupid during that too, but that's still kind of silly that it took way longer than it really should have.
But if we're being paid for it, hey,
Yeah. Well, I'm not going to complain. I mean, I'll do it.
Yeah.
Because you paid for it, and I said that's what I committed to.
Yeah.
So, I'm just like, that was unbelievably long.
Yeah.
Like, it's just.
And that's not all that's unbelievably
And that's not
long.
like no, that's Gandalf's penis. Gandalf's penis is like 100 foot. Something my friend says. Oh, okay. Anything else you can think of to say?
Nothing really. We really appreciate you coming by today. We appreciate all of you that tuned in, and no matter how long you stayed, we appreciate it very much. Except for Jenna that came and did us the thumbs down.
Yeah, thumbs down. Bad Jenna, no biscuit.
Bad Jenna.
But, no more babies for you. You don't get to have your mail shoved up your ass.
But
I don't know why I'm pointing at the microphone.
We're shaking your finger at the mic. Well, we will be back tomorrow afternoon, Eastern Standard Time, about 3 if we can. If not, it'll be no later than 6 o'clock. We'll start.
Yeah.
We'll have all kinds of things for you, and we'll do one more day of our fabulous Bad Fan Fiction Theater New Computer Marathon. So
thank you, Sarah.
Be there. And,
we love you too.
We love you too, Sarah. Thank you so much for coming, and thank you all for coming. I'm so happy that we had all your company all night.
And of course, please remember to talk about us on social media and tell your friends, invite your family together. I don't know if they'd like this kind of shit, but hey, you never know.
Yeah.
I mean, Mom would watch Cloud and crap.
Yeah.
She didn't. She's just like, I wish they wouldn't curse so much, but otherwise I like it.
Yeah.
It's okay.
It was okay. Yeah.
Oh, that should be my talk time next time when we come back to
Yeah.
start the thing. I'll tell that story.
That is a good story.
Jenna is the mic.
Oh God.
So, my cat plush army, have a wonderful, beautiful night, and see you tomorrow.
Thanks again for tuning in.
Bye bye. Where's the end broadcast thingy? I don't know where it is.
You lost the window. Didn't
Oh,
you?
there it is.
Good
Oh,
night.
Okay, bye, guys.
Bye.